Greetings. How we doing? How are we doing? Get to it, shall we? Better now? Nice. Whatever you. What a cooler gem. So, got 18 bill. Pog? Was there something else even more pog, chat? Oh my god. And the last one sold up here. We got some fucking rings to cook. Prize are being eaten up too. Duos, there's 50 listed there for some reason. I don't know why. They're selling for 800, so we should, like, whoever's listed these 50 should put them up here. And I don't know why you're so proud. That's trolling. But yeah, looks good. We are big. I did make a tap mouse flask last night. I straight tapped it, no problem. Hopefully the journal's not bugged this time. It's bugged. Alright, sick. Oh, I can't even show you. I took a screenshot of it though and put it in Discord. So there's that, I guess. It's like when you relog, the journal bugs. It doesn't record like anything, it's weird. Is a follow we auction house? Appreciate it. I'm assuming that's what AH means. Oh, blacker. So yeah, I made a Tep Manos flask and it cost me like 600 mil. I made it from base. I crafted it and then I tapped it up. I think plus 12 fucked me a lot. And I failed try once and then I one tapped it, so GG. I'm at 20%. I'm also one pre-on away from having full pro pre-on. So it's all coming together. You can see, look, it's coming together. And I'm Guru Master 6 already, which puts me at 1700. Puts me at 1800. So I need this on. We need this on. I'm still missing crystals. Look, I'm still missing 40 mastery. Everything else is on, right? Yeah. So I'm at 1825 plus 40. I'm at 1865 right now. I had the rest of my crystals. And I'm trying. Like, I have the node up. I got one forest crystal from this so far. And I have the pre-orders up. There's not really much else I can do. Yeah, whenever we get 75 of these, I tap my accessories. Pretty much. Pretty much. Alright. That. This. I also got my alchemy up to Guru Master 2. I keep saying Guru. I'm so used to being a Guru fucking life skiller dude. Alright. This. That. And burn. Big G! What up, Kakuzi? How you doing? Hey, knowledge farming stream? No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. In all honesty, I won't be doing knowledge farming, like ecology-wise, until I get at least glasses. Doing it without glasses is very cringe. That's why I'm only doing like C ranks right now. For the energy. But I'll do the S rank push when I have glasses. I'll get the no all lightstone set with glasses and that should be fine. Obviously an earring would help, but 25%, right? Glasses are huge, a 50% chance. 50% chance actually gives you higher chance to get S ranks, believe it or not. But you get more you get more chances, right? On any knowledge. So more chances is better than higher chance. Higher grade, I mean. Yeah, everything's coming together, dude. Making a lot of money now. I'm just saving up my sharps for the academy. Because right now you can sell concentrates for like 5.8 or something. I know I can get like 7+ when the academy's out. With all the new players will be rushing to get their Ectivalas made and everything. They can get their Black Stars and all that crap and then go for Sovereigns. And the same with Caphras. Caphras are going to cap out. Loads of new players are going to be like mad rushing for their 20k Caphras again. Because they'll have the Black Star to get the Sovereign. This one of the Caphras. I'm very much hoarding. Right now I have 1400 sharps and 800 Caphras. I did sell my Caphras like I think 2 days ago or something. Why it's not higher? But yeah, I'm just saving it now until the academy hits. I ain't got much left on the shopping list though. I've still got to get a Manos cooking clothes and a ladle. I'll probably just craft the ladle, honestly. Cooking clothes, I can craft them, but I'd rather not. I'd rather get a pre-order. They sell often enough, so. And what else do I need to get? One more Garmouth Hut. And the Alchemy Stone set, Alchemy Lightstone set, Cooking Lightstone set. I think that's about it. After that, it's just saving up silver. I think my shopper list is done at that point. Then I'm saving up for the actual combat gear. Because at that point, I've invested as much as I can into making silver. That's what lifesteal gear is. It's me reinvesting it to make more silver. Then we just save up a large amount and then we're done. By that time, I'll have all the loot scrolls I want, and then it'll be a Serendia time. Look, I'm not even in a rush to buy the Kabuas, because why do I need Kabuas when I graduate? I don't plan on doing anything difficult when I graduate, so I don't need the DR. Like, I'll think about getting Kabuas once I'm thinking about not doing Serendia anymore. And moving up to, like, DSR or something. Like, because they're expensive too, right? Look at them. They spiked. And my alternative method for getting these is no longer viable. But they went up to 8.2. Obviously, this is great, honestly, because that means when I go in DSR and I get these dropped, GG. But these have also spiked. Like, they came off min and everything. Which is also great, but it also means the reason why I can't use this as an alternative to make one is because 1,000 Lightstone crystals nowadays is actually very expensive. Like, those magical Lightstone crystals have high value now. Because all the regular Lightstones are like 10 mil plus. And there's so many recipes you need them for. For example, my Prion crystals, I need a ton for those. These things. You need 500 per one. Well, that's making them. Yeah, that actually, how much? Have a look. Bottom. Yeah, it's just 5. Is it Jinn I'm thinking of? Oh no, they're just... Oh. Why do I think these required magical shards? What am I thinking of? Maybe I'm thinking of the other crystals. What are they called? Maybe I'm thinking of the regular slot crystals. These things. No, they're just Life Vital. Essence of Verdure. That's probably the thing, right? Essence? Let me look up the essence quickly. I know something along this requires a lot of them. Which is why I've been saving them. It might be the essence. Yeah, it's the essence. You need 200 per one. So I need 16 times 200. So I need 3,200 at least. And right now I only have 2,000. I need another 1,600. Anyway. I'm surprised how quick my gathering's leveling though. Kind of plowing through the levels. As for the fruits of nature, I've just been selling them because they're capped right now, which is perfect. Anyone I get, I'm just instantly selling now. I do need to get my worker empire up and going though. I might get my energy dumpers. Once cavalry's level 20, I'll get them to Valia. Actually, no, I don't even need to do that. You can just interact. No, I don't need to. No. Okay, so when they're cavalry level 20, then I'll do it. Because you can just talk to a worker exchange now, right? And you can use energy from ults to roll. I don't need to bring them out there to do it manually. Alright, sick. We'll do that then. The cavalry level 20, then I'll set up the Velia nodes and etc. I'll go through and get all the farm nodes and put humans on them. And I'll also grab all the important sap nodes and put giants on them. Then we're golden. Yeah, I should be getting passive fruit of nature every day. The idea. Because I know people say like, oh, Grip, you should use this worker layout. This gives you the most silver a day, blah, 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 blah. But most of those people don't look at the big picture. They always look at like the face value. And the big picture is, yeah, you're going to make that amount of money, but only if you sit there and sell everything. Are you going to sit there and sell everything? How many people in chat right now have like millions of potatoes and shit? And you're like, yeah, they're worth money, but you're never going to sell them. You can't be fucked. So you can't be fucked to sit there and list 20k at a time. They just sit there and rot. That's my logic. I think the opportunity cost is way too high sitting there selling shit for pennies. Even if it does equate to more silver, you're missing out on... You're actually losing silver because you're wasting so much fucking time doing that shit and you could have been doing something else. But your opportunity cost is huge. Whereas humans on farm nodes, you literally just take all the farm sacks from every node, every like village or whatever, and then you just open them and sell them. That's it. Done. And they sell like near instantly. But the opportunity cost is non-existent. It takes you like 2 minutes to do that. And that could be like months of workers. But that's my logic. People tell me to do this or do that or whatever, but the reason why I'm very skeptical is because most people don't do the math. They don't look at it objectively. They just look at it as like the number high, bro. And that's it. Like, that's not a good metric. You gotta factor in everything. Which is why people say to me, like, oh, why are you grinding season? It's not very good, is it? But then if you factor in everything, it's fucking insane. You factor in all the shit I'm actually getting at Kazreen, I'm valuing it properly. I'm making 3 bill an hour. I just don't tell people that because most people don't care about loot scrolls. I'm only making like 1.5 to 2. But if I was valuing the loot scrolls, I'd be like 3 to 3.5. Because you're getting 8 loot scrolls an hour, and you're getting 250 mil per loot scroll if you're using a level 2. At a decent grind spot. You're not getting the money right now, but you'll get that value when you burn them. What a busy then. How you doing today? That's what I mean by like correctly evaluating things. People don't do that. Take face value all the time. Chilling, we're chilling. I'm surprised this hasn't filled yet. It doesn't really matter because I've got 10 still. So I can just plant breed them and get the other 10. I do need to find a spot for my farm soon. Keep meaning to do that. Get the farms rolling. It has to be close to this rotation, so like I don't think I can do it here, it's too small. There's rocks in the way. Can't really do it over maybe here. Might be okay if I tuck it in this corner here. Might work. It might also work here. This is quite flat. I could do it along here. Worst case scenario, I'd have to cross the road and do it over there. If I can't get it anywhere along here, worst case scenario, I'll probably have to put it like here or something. Means I gotta go a little bit out of my way to do it. Ideally, I want it like there. I think I can. I think what I'd have to do is I'd have to put it across the road to begin with because I've got the big farms. But once I get the small ones, I might be able to compact it in this rotation. Then it should be good. You watch me do all this chat, and a few weeks later they remove all these nodes. They cuck me again. I'd not be surprised. But this motherfucker. He deleted his rotation and he goes ahead and makes another one. Well, I didn't make it. I improved on it. That way. This was actually given to me by Phronatos. By one of his guildies. His guildie's rotation is like just too long for no reason. So I just took that and made it better. Kind of like what I did with the season shit, I guess. Like his rotation goes down here. Like he goes here, then he goes over here, and he does these along here, and then he comes around, does these ones here, then comes back up this way. And I just think that's a huge waste of time. When you can just loop this little bit, because they respawn fast enough. Hey, welcome to building a Carrack. Nice. Up in Daryl. How you doing? What, solo modex? What up? I'm gonna try and apply for front page on Twitch for my birthday stream, I think. That'll be the 1st of March. Do a long stream on birthday. Streamers to see how the pros has the gameplay. We're doing the complete opposite when I play. Is what it is, dude, you know? The main question is, are you having fun? You may not be being optimal in your eyes, but are you having fun doing it? Because if you are, that's all that matters. At the end of the day, it's a video game. Too many people treat video like a second job. You're playing, that's how I know I'm playing correctly. Yeah, there you go. Worst thing you can do is try and chase the meta, burn out, and then quit the game entirely, right? Gotta tell people, just do what you want to do, enjoy the game. Yeah, you per hour silver doesn't mean shit if you end up quitting. But you put in like no hours because you hate it. Per hour is just a measure of your efficiency. People take it literally, like your per hour is everything, it's not. Best thing you can do is play the game how you want to play it, do an activity you love doing, and then make that efficient. Like find means and ways to improve that. Because now you're doing something you love and you're making it efficient. Like, I love gathering, which is why I came up with like all these different means to make money with gathering. And I love I think season's really good because you can get infinite loot scrolls. So by doing that, I found a way to make good money in season. So I can stock up on loot scrolls. Because the worst thing BDO can do, and this would be a death sentence for me in terms of my gameplay, which is I was really worried about the season revamp, dude. I was biting my nails. If they pull the loot scroll away and they make it only something you get like a limited amount of a week, and you want more, you have to buy them with like actual money, that would hardcuck me. Which is why I'm so paranoid and why I save up so many fucking loot scrolls. Because one day they could do that. And on that day, I need to be prepared. I need to have so fucking many that it won't matter. Now, most of the chat don't have to worry about this. Most of the chat doesn't grind enough. Like, you're fine. You'll get enough from the weekly amounts and login rewards and events and everything. You'll be fine. I always burn. I always run out. So I need to find, like, a steady supply, as well as a means to future-proof my grind. That's how I see it. Easy. Getting more and more of the seed procs now. My mastery is higher. This is why I recommend chirping at least 1800, because around 1800 is when you start getting seeds a lot in the glute windows. And I thought about this rotation and these fern nodes, because these fern nodes don't give you seeds. But then I look back at my Olvia rotation, and I have a few of those in there as well. And I was power leveling, no problem. Like, there isn't that many in this rotation. There's like, I think 6 the whole rotation. There's 1 here. Actually, we can count them. Maybe it's more than 6. Maybe it's like 7. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. And 7. 8 there. Eight. There's like 3 here as well. It's more like 11 then. Okay, 9, 10, 11. And there's one here, I think. Yeah, here. Alright, it says 12. 12 notes. The rest are all regular wild herbs. The 12 out of like 30-ish, it's about a third. A third of them is non-seed nodes, which is about the same as my ovary rotation. Ovary rotation was slightly better because I had 2 seeds. This only has, I mean, it has 3 seeds. This only has 2. This one doesn't have the fire flakes. This only has dry main and sunrise. It is what it is, right? Yeah, nuke my rotation. What it is. I will say though, this is a fast energy burn. So although like the value for my energy isn't as high, it's definitely burned faster, so my opportunity cost is higher. Better. Because I don't have to go all the way to the storage and back and all this other shit. Or go to the stable, keep it repaired. Like, it's part of the rotation. So I don't lose any of that. I don't get any downtime. So I'm able to burn it super fast, which is really good for running consumes and everything, right? Because if you're running Miraculous and everything, it's kind of hard to keep up sometimes. Whereas this rotation, I think I can run that and be just fine. Yeah, I need to get my energy up to like at least 550, ideally 600. I can start using those consumables. Now, if I get them, I'm just saving them. What I'm doing, chat, is I'm trying to get my mastery to like 2k, and then by the time I'm at 2k, I have 600 energy anyway. So like that would be the ideal point to use them anyway. You want at least 2k mastery if you use big consumes. I'm gonna get the most value out of them. What up, Nebo? How you doing? Doing a very quick energy burn and then off to grind. I can tell you exactly how long it's taken me to burn this with my food buff. This had how much duration at the start of the stream? Alright, let's go check the VOD actually, because I think I popped this way earlier before starting. I would estimate it's been about 20 minutes to burn my energy. I need a ginseng though, dude. Ginseng would go hard. +1 over weeks adds up very quickly. You can't simply buy ginseng, otherwise I would. Ginseng. Yeah, these things don't sell. 62 pre-orders. Doing alright, thanks. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Yesterday, I took yesterday off because I wasn't feeling very good. Like, I did a lot of physical labor yesterday. Afterwards, I was just so fucking like, took down like all the Christmas decorations and I had to take them all to the garage and yeah. Those are lifting, moving this and there. I was helping my dad clear some stuff out as well. I was like, yeah, there's no way I have the energy to stream now. So I just like vegged out the rest of the evening. Yeah, I feel better today. We're just below the threshold So we can do this. At 125, you can't jump, and that means you can't do that anymore. Okay. You want to make sure you stay below 125 if you're going to go deeper. Okay. Easy. Figure out stomach issues I'm trying to figure out. Nothing too bad for now. Yeah, my dad suffers from that. He has, I don't know what it's called, but he has a thing. Hey, look, we're Master 7 already. Holy shit. 27%. Fucking zooming, bro. You're in no time. Make sure I had the pet out, otherwise I would have been very sad there. I need somebody to sell me a Baphomet so I can tier 3 this fucking gathering pet. I never have to worry about, like, accidentally forgetting it. Rise and grind? Yeah, you know it. Rise and grind and then get on the game, if you know what I mean. A copy of the station of Master 6 was a gathering? Yeah. Good. Do it up. Oh, I went a bit too fast. Respawn. Oh, yeah. That only ever happens if you don't get any green thumbs the whole rotation, and every node doesn't have like a fixed respawn rate. They have like a window of a respawn rate. So let's say I gather this wild herb, it can respawn between 90 seconds to 120 seconds. Swap channel? No, that's not necessary. Time it would take me to swap channel would be longer than just waiting for the node to pop up. Not that bad. And we should be done in a second here. I go grind. Yeah, all done. Easy. Turn that off. Throw it in. The labor elixir's back. There you go. Then that's right. Yeah. Yeah, so we're full pry apart from my one ring. This is what I'm working on next. And then we'll go full duo, then full try. Then I'm gonna chill. And then I should be 2k mastery. At that point I'm just chilling. Oh, we need some feed. I need some mills. These out. Got like 10 of these. The inventory looks good. Missing anything? That'll be good. Go grind. Let's go grind. Oh, would you like the new redeem? The shades? You crying prions duo to try? Yep. You roll tap pry and then you cron onwards. You never want to not cron prion. Really expensive to tap. 150 mil per tap. And the odds are pretty shit. I mean, prize 25%, duos 20, tries 15, and then it just gets worse and worse and worse. Like, you just want to cron that shit every time. Not worth the headache. Now, for tools, you can raw tap them to Tet, and then cron pen. So, like, the flask and everything, and my hoe and everything, you raw tap it to Tet. Getting Tet's easy. You can even raw tap pen if you wish. It's not that big of a deal. But the clothes, I would cron these. You can raw tap them to Tet and then cron pen. The clothes. My recommendation. Alright. Get to grinding. You just buy? Yeah, you can, but then my name isn't on it. I want my name on it, dude. I don't want to wear someone else's dirty clothes. Fuck that. I don't want someone's stanky clothes. But yeah, you can just buy it. Honestly, if boosted tank scrims, you don't tap anything that you can buy. Listen, that's EU, alright? Different economies. Remember that. When I talk about my shit, I'm talking about NA. EU, you 1000% buy that shit. NA's like, you can tap it, but you're probably better off buying it, you know? 28 bill per pen? Was that on EU? Yeah, like, you buy that. No question. On NA, the gathering clothes are like 43, something like that. I can show you here, look. Gathering clothes on NA are... yeah, 40 to 43. I got mine in 7 taps, so GG's. I actually, spent 30-something bill. Get mine. Well, ASOS got them silent, but they still have other guy's name. Yeah, it doesn't matter. When you exchange them to Adana, they'll have your name. Just get them whaling and exchange them for Adana boots, and then your name will be on them. Doesn't matter. That's why I'm buying my armors. Otherwise, I'm making myself. I don't want any other motherfucker's name on my shit. Fuck that. Get out of here. I'll pay premium if I have to. But if you're being efficient, don't be me. Like, obviously, just buy it. Don't care about it. I just care about it because I'm weird. Alright. That's... see anything, am I? Ah, the pets. That. Do that now before I forget. Yeah, I need to get my hedgehog tier 3, then I'd have to worry about swapping them constantly. Alright. The cadre's up big right now, chat. Look. 8.8. God damn. Nearly the highest it's been. And mana pots, as predicted. This is where it was a few days ago. It's where it is now. Supplies getting eaten up. These are all the ones from the Night Vendor event. Looking at the graph on Garmouth, about 50 sell a day and only about 15 are supplied a day. So they are, inevitably they'll go up to 18 plus again with time. I would do a level 2 until this is burnt, and then I'm gonna do level 1. I don't need early game silver anymore, like officially. I'm only using level 1s now. I'll use a level 3 when I get Agris, and then I'll put it at level 1 after. We're missing guild mission. What's the pop guild buff? Guild mission, guild buff. I don't need the other buff from already capped on drop rate. Is the mana pass basically min price waiting to get back up on EU? I mean, eventually they will. Like, even with the 100 Atanas and the new Shikatu Seal thing, people keep telling me they're going to tank because of that. They won't. They won't. Most people don't have, like, 2/3 of a potion on them. And if they do have, like, 0 Atanas, it will take 3 to 6 months for them to get enough. Then they'll tank. They'll tank briefly. The people who convert their Shikatus to that will sell that. But then you wait like 2-3 weeks and then they'll be fine again. So. Voting on 10 bill in EU. Oh, there you go. Also, what's that front of us? Am I forgetting anything, chat? I don't have my breath XP buff, but that's not a big deal. Do that whenever. HP still min listed. Yeah, the Night Vendor event really fucked the infinite potion market with those dazzling Shikatu boxes. I'd hit the grind soon. My goal is to T1 trash liquid in January. Pace with 159 bill. Nice. Do it up, dude. Took a break from BDO, now playing catch up. Yeah. Well, at least in BDO, if you do have a break and you come back, none of your shit's irrelevant, you know? Shit stays relevant for years. Want to build worth of traces 21k before quitting? I need to catch up. That's crazy. Dude, I remember when they were merging all the fruits and traces, and I bought like an absolute fuck ton of the cheap fruits, like the destructions and stuff. The ones that were like near min list all the time, and the very cheap traces like violet and such. And then when they finally made the change, I made so much bank. I had like 1.3 million traces and like 1.8 million fruits and shit. I probably got the screenshot somewhere. I have Chaos Hunting traces before merge, and they get full deck Prion and decent combo. Damn. Full deck Prion. That's crazy. I take it you lean a lot more into your life skilling. Think they can catch up in BDO? I did, but now I'm mostly gathering for Charlotte's Press and Zephyros spam. I mean, that's really good money, dude. You can't really ask for much more. That is like peak money making. Grinding the very top end of the silver per hour in your downtime and then gathering whenever you can. I mean, that is peak silver making. Do be good cash, yeah. And that's how I got my 1.7 trillion. It's just that good money. Good grinding paired with good gathering. Don't really need anything else. Obviously, alchemy is really good too. I'm doing a bunch of harmonies and such. Even better if you plan on using those harmonies. You save yourself the, you increase your silver per hour at the grind spot you're doing. Because you don't have to spend that consume cost. You don't take the tax hit for selling them. I've just 20k harmonies for self-use. Yeah. I was doing that for a little bit with demi-humans. At Ulukita, I made myself a good, like, 1,000. It lasted me ages. Didn't even burn through all of them, I only burned through, like, 300 or so. Got 100k fairy breath stockpile, which shots are relatively low. Oh, damn. Also, you can answer this, Rhinoceros. What's the most amount of fairy breath you can get now? Excluding green thumb. Because right now, the most I'm getting is 8. I'm assuming you can get like 10 or 12 if you have high mastery. Oh, we're already on 3k? Okay. So that's the... Yeah, that's the big proc. Oh, capacity, yeah, dude. I'm assuming that's the same as like a 3 proc on pedals and stuff like that, right? Like that is the absolute limit. On 20 minigame, yeah. That's solid. I mean, it's 2 sharps per 10, right? So you get like, what's that, 24 sharps? It's like getting a secondary 20 proc, right? There's a 100 mil drop. Yes, chillin', dude. The best thing about 3k mastery, though, and I had this once, and I wasn't 3k, I was like 2.6 or something, is having the 3 chest spawn on a minigame. Oh my god, dude. 30 chests was crazy. That's very rare. I was Guru 40 chat, and that happened once. Because not only are you trying to get like a rare proc thing, you're also having to get it on a minigame, and you're getting the like small chance to get 3 instead of 2. But like all the stars need to align for that shit. What up, George? Chess go crazy? Yeah, dude, I love chess. That's why I bought 300 gold keys. I already future-proofed my gathering for a bit. I got 285 left. Through 46 mostly sapping. You've yet to drop ginseng, but just put the money up. But you've never had a ginseng? There's no shot. What do you mean? Where's the goblin? There is. Never since Lomwell released? That's fucking crazy. I've had like 6. They even buffed the chances, didn't they? Didn't they buff the drop rate by 50% or some shit? You carried? Yeah, probably. Or maybe, hear me out, ginseng is a herb. Maybe there's a secret increased drop chance from herbs. Because I only do herbs. I very rarely do. I do sap if I need to do harmonies, but that's about it. So maybe the green thumb herb has a slightly better chance. But yours mining? Yeah, you can get them in the gathering type. My point is, it might have an increased chance on my herbs. Because it is technically a herb, so. Never know. I would explain why I've had 6. 50% on 0001 is still nothing. I'm saying it's impressive to get my friends dropped to first week, so the long ones just get unlucky that particular drop. About 2 hard to track, so such rare drop anything goes. That's what I'm saying. Look, it's not something we can confirm or deny, right? We have nowhere near enough data to be able to prove or disprove that. Could very well be the case. We just don't know it. Logically, it makes sense, because again, it's a herb. But who knows? Could just been giga lucky, you know? Video and logic? Oh, yeah, true. And you know what? Yeah. Yeah. I'm still waiting for the Dave memory fragment spike. Like I sell all my scrolls. I'm still waking up a bit, chat. Not gonna lie. I woke up, saw the missus for a bit, had breakfast, made a cup of tea, went live. And today my kids are going to their nans, so got me all day. Making sure they're on fast. Where are we at with the shopping list? I need one more garment heart, cooking clothes, cooking utensil, the ladle. My veil to fill, and 4 life crystals to fill. Pretty much done with my shopping list, dude. In terms of light skilling stuff, it's just saving up for the armors and depots. Cook as well, up until Guru 1, yeah. I'm not gonna make actual meals for money, I'm just gonna do it for the Guru boxes. So, goddamn it, bro. Fucking Twitch. Quick, that guy's typing! Give him an ad! God fucking damn it. You're back, okay. I'm only doing cooking to hand in Guru boxes a day. I'm not gonna be like making Valencia meals or anything. Because I want to get the cooking seals every day. And you make about 200 mil a day. Just handing those in. Spying them? Yeah. Spy them. 200k country guck map. Yeah, that's a good recipe. If I was gonna make my own Guru boxes, it would be a guck map for sure. Got a little tip for trading XP as well, chat. If you package your meals in, let's say, Lommel, but then you sell the Imperial Delivery in Valencia, you get the trade bonus, like the distance. I don't mean money, I mean just XP. You can package a fuckload of meals in Lommel and then just send them all to Valencia. And then hand them into Valencia every day and get traded XP at the same time. Yeah, just start buying harmonies mats early, like saps, etc. Well, generally speaking, the saps you need, you can't really buy them. So Cedar, Snowfield, Ash, and Thuja. If you can buy them, I mean, great. I mean, there's tons of pre-orders on it though, right? You can put the pre-orders in, but don't expect them to fill. Where it's like Maple or the other shit, you can just buy that. It's always in abundance, because worker notes. You need Thuja? Yeah. But Helix Elixir, which is part of the Harmony. Yeah, they're the 4 saps you generally gather yourself. So you can't really buy them. Whereas like Fir and Maple and everything, you can just buy that. Because there's plenty of worker nodes. People list that shit all the time. As for mushrooms, you have to grow Ancient, Amanita, Bluffer, and Hump. The rest of the mushrooms you can buy in Calphion from the vendor. You sell my worker nodes? No, not yet. My energy is super important right now. All my alt energy goes into making this node level 20. When this node's 20, then I'll do the worker empire. Then I'll be re-rolling workers. Rolling workers. My mains energy is super invaluable. Like that is purely gathering. Was Zach post about the new icon app just last night? Looks dope. Yeah, I knew about it like a few days ago. Now that it's public, I already had it and played around with it a lot beforehand. It is really good, yeah. Yeah, they did a really good job. My nodes are going to be for your alchemy setup. My nodes are going to be every farm node in the game with human workers. So my worker empire is very different from a lot of people. I have my reasons. I'm going to have every farm node in the game with a human on it. And I'm going to put a giant on all the sap nodes that I need sap for. So like the Ash sap node in Valia, for example. My farm nodes, because they give you armor sack. And the farmer sack is a 1-to-1 of a fruit of nature. And on NA, mostly sold out. So rather than having like tens of millions of materials that are worth money, but you have to spend a lot of opportunity cost relisting because you've got a limited like space in your marketplace storage. Going for the farmer sack value instead cuts all that out. Super efficient. You just get it, you open them, you sell them, done. And as for like all the byproducts from farming, I mean, the Lommel nodes are used for Guk maps if I want to make my own guru boxes. And the rest of the farm nodes are generally cereal nodes. So whenever I need to cook something that requires cereal, then I have an abundance of it. But for what I'm going to do to power level my cooking, I'll probably make grilled bird meat like I did last time. I just power leveled my cooking to Guru 1 doing grilled bird meat. It's a very cost efficient and abundant recipe. It gives decent enough XP. And I'm going to use it all right. Eventually, I'll burn through all that meat, feeding the workers. I had like 1.9 million before. Yeah, eventually it'll burn, you know? It has a value. Rather than doing like vinegar into pickled veg, which is what a lot of people recommend. That's good for XP and everything, but unless you're doing Valencia meals, you don't really have a value for your pickled veg. And its sale price is pretty shit. So unless you're doing Valencia meals and you're making King of Hamburgs, or the fuck they're called, can't really use them for anything. Whatever. We're checking out my storage, think I just want to use it. Look it up, dude. Bird meat to feed the Empire, yeah, exactly. And so you're gonna do pew pew some wildlife. The problem with hunting on free to play is you need to have an anvil on your tent. You can't not have a repair in your tent doing hunting. So I'd have to make a few one-day anvils if I'm gonna do hunting. Not ideal. I mean, I can do it. I just have to go my way a bit. And if I was gonna do hunting, it would be sniper rifle, right? Because that'd be better. I would just have to make a bunch of one-day anvils and have them saved up when I want to do hunting. I can equip it and just go do it for the day. So it's, I mean, I'll do it, just not a high priority. Hunting money's really, really good. Sniper rifle hunting money is crazy good on NA. If you have 3k mastery and shit, you're fully decked out for it, you make some insane gains. You can make like 3 to 5 bill an hour sniper rifle hunting on NA. Actually insane. That's because everything's really expensive. You get abundance of it, and if you get any of the crystals, let's say you get the life crystal one, the forest crystal, you can always sell the crafted one for max. Gatekeeper. Yeah, hunting goes crazy, but hunting is very gear dependent. Are we using the cooking seals on? Utensils. You always want to use your seals and utensils, because then you can infinitely do both activities without having to worry about utensils ever. That's why I got into alchemy as quick as I did. That's why I'm master 2 already. So right now I'm getting nearly 2 utensils a day now. As my CP goes up, I should be getting upwards of like I mean, if I get the hardcap CP 600, then you're getting 3 utensils a day, right? Whereas cooking ones is 500 seals per utensil, so I'd only be getting like 2.5 a day. I mean, half of 1 a day. Which is why I recommend, if you care about it, you should spend your excess Dark Hungers, whatever they're called. Spirit Screed, that's it. You want to spend the excess of those on the Supreme cooking utensils. They're harder to get. That's what I'm doing with blind luck. I buy the 2 Supreme, I buy the pedals, and I buy the Old Moon Catalyst every day, every week. The pedals because 1, I need a good tier 4 fairy, but 2, when you're done with having a good fairy, you can exchange 1 pedal for 5 mystical powder. So that will give you like a decent amount of mystical powder. It'll be just burn on alchemy stones. Gives you what, 100? That lasts you about 200 durability on a lifestone. And I get the Old Moon Catalyst because eventually I'll have enough to do a pen crescent ring, and I'll melt that for Essence of Dawn. And I'll put the Essence of Dawn into cups. So each Chatina will give me 5 cups worth of Essence of Dawn. Because the majority of the cost is in the Old Moon Catalyst, right? Oh, I need to win some energy potions, dude. I've only won 15 so far on this account. I would love to have thousands of energy potions. That'd go crazy. What the fuck? Yeah, I accidentally killed him too early. He was like doing another summon when I used my one step back. It was too late. I already killed him. Fuck. It's fine. I gotta be a bit more like lazy today, chat, because I did a lot of heavy lifting yesterday. So I'm gonna be slouching a lot. Try not to do the whole game of pose thing, that'll just make me worse. That's why I've got a recliner when I stream. Because I do have back issues on occasion. Helps a lot just to recline. Chill. Direction dead hangs, yeah. Gatekeeper, damn. Boxes are good for Imperial Alchemy, so you want to do Elixir of Demi-Human. They're a very cost-efficient recipe. You're mainly doing Imperial Alchemy for the seals, not for the money. Cooking is for the money. Like seal money, the alchemy money is very low. I think you make like 70k silver per box or something. I was spent for 2k mastery. Well, right now I'm like 1860. And I've spent 4 bill times 6. I bought a tech clothes for 6 bill. I bought a 1624 30 bill. I bought a Tech Manos hoe for... No, I made my Tech Manos hoe. And it cost me 1.5. So I got very carried on that. But if we're going for like actual worth on my gear, I have 24, 64, 84, another 10, 94. What am I missing? Lightstone set's about 3, so like 7. I'll spend about 100 bill on my last skill gear. Well, 100 bill in value. I didn't actually spend that. I got it a lot cheaper. Because I 2-tapped the hoe, I 7-tapped the chest. And I got all the prions for 4 bill each, which is really cheap. I bought Tri-Manos for 4 bill each. Whereas now, I think they're 5 now. And I got my Lightstone set cheap as well. Got fortunes for... My fortune for 550, I think. This is why, chat, I said on a new account, you get straight to... You get your full pence of valor, and then you go grind, and you reinvest your grinding money into life skill gear. It's not worth jumping straight into life skilling with bad gear. Like, it's easy enough to just go grind, save up money, and buy decent gear. Then you can do it. The team is tries the V close, gathering close. Yeah, that's how it goes, dude. I made mine on stream and I got it on the 7th set. I 7-tapped my clothes, I 2-tapped my hoe, and I 1-tapped my flask to Tet when I was making it yesterday. On 20%. Where's that goblin? There is. Didn't give me its house. Toxic. The hose is more important though. It is, yeah. It's not that it's more important, it's more cost efficient. Tapping for a pen hose is a lot more cost efficient versus tapping pen close. The tool is the first thing you should be getting pen before anything else. Very cost efficient. I still haven't got my gathering item drop rate artifacts though. I'm using a scuffed lightstones artifacts for my gathering lightstone set right now. I'm using like a melee AP one and a life skill mastery one. Because I'm waiting to get gathering item drop rate ones. Which you get randomly when gathering. You usually get them in pairs, so if I need to proc it once. And then I'll take the lightstones out and put them in there. And then that'll be my its light zone setup. Any other? Yeah, like they don't drop very often, but they're definitely the best ones to use. Gathering up drop rate is the single strongest stat in gathering. So OP. It's actually the reason why you push a really good alchemy stone. It's not for the reduced quick alchemy time. It's not for the processing chance. It's not for even for the weight. It's purely the gathering item drop rate that makes a good alchemy stone look really valuable. So yeah, you definitely use gathering item drop rate artifacts like as a given. But as much of that as possible. That's why Lara T is very good, because Lara's T gives you 10%. If I have some good consumes from the Snowfall Crasher event, I just need energy, dude. I need to win like 100 energy potions or something. And then I can start burning through those consumes. Turn them into money. Because those apparently those buffs are leaving with the event, like you lose them. Now, there's a coin flip whether that's true or not. Because PA is very good at like not doing that. They say like, oh, this will be gone by the end of the event, and then the event ends, you still have it, and you're like, oh, okay. But sometimes you do actually lose them, so just to play it safe, if I can win some energy potions, then I'll probably use the consumables. Because I'll be around 2k mastery. Because one of them gives you 150 life skill mastery, so that'll put me exactly on 2k. So generally, you don't want to use consumes on gathering until you can hit 2k doing it. Then you're getting like super high value from those consumables. So for example, like the Secret Book of Florin, like those things that give you 100 mastery. If you're at 1900, you can start using them because they'll put you at 2k. Obviously, you want to be gathering the whole hour, right? You don't want to waste any minute of it. You want to make sure you're burning the whole time you have the buff up. So yeah, I need some energy potions. I've just been unlucky. They sell like 4,000 or so sell a day, and it's 30k pre-orders. I'm just getting unlucky. Ideally, what I would like is to have like 100,000 energy potions, so I can just go crazy and never have to worry about it again. That's the dream. God, imagine if you got energy potions while grinding. That'd be so sick. That's why I liked the Grandpa Kron event, because when you open up those presents and you get a blue sack, you have a chance to get an energy gourd. You're essentially grinding fucking energy. Now he's 4.5 minutes of rotation. I can't fully use the buffs. Yeah. I feel you. Oh, and they killed him. I very quickly didn't do a dash slash there, otherwise I would have killed him. Alright, we're good. There's so much loot on the ground. Oh, we're good. A lot of dope in the Kron event, yeah. It's a very good event. I'll admit it was better last year. Last year was pretty cracked because the Grandpa Crun bundles guaranteed you a consumable buff, which was either a red candy cane or a blue candy cane. The red one was for grinding, the blue one was for life skilling. So every time you got one, you got a 1 hour buff, and that was like life skill mastery, life skill XP, energy recovery, all this shit. They were really, really good. They were so good that it took me 3 months to burn them all. It was really good. Like if they ever put the in wine back in, which I think they should do for an event. I get like having it permanently is OP as fuck. But if they did a gathering event that's like, oh, you know, you got a chance to get you know, the whimsical shy buff when gathering. And double mini games, and also if you go to an inn, you can recharge your energy during this event. Like that'd be fucking crazy. I'd be gathering the whole fucking event, dude. I wouldn't do nothing else. And obviously all the gathering stuff would tank because a lot of people would do that. But you just wait, right? You don't have to sell things straight away, you just wait. Speaking of wait, Monka. You would wait like a month after the event's gone, and then everything will go back to normal. And you can sell everything. Uncle Graham, how you doing? How you doing, Jabba? Doing good. I keep forgetting to pop the Guru life skill buff when doing my energy burn. The 40%. Holding on to 1k sharps and I'll send them eventually Alchemy Stone patch, yeah. And don't forget the gathering buff. I know, I'm so bad. Also, about the XP buff, Jabba, when is... Because you said that was the only one that you would be reserving for Nursey when she comes to play. Well, like, when is that happening? Because obviously, like, at the moment, I'm just using it, whatever, but when that happens, I'll obviously won't do that. I'm gonna go overweight, dude. I need more mates. It's only because I'm burning Agris, though. Set up her Gilda's funds for leaving. She said a month or 2. Alright, gotcha. Gotcha. You'll have to, for me, like, I would really appreciate it. Ask her, like, what she's doing to push XP. Obviously, I'm not going to make it, like, super public knowledge. I'll keep it to myself. But I'm very curious. I'm assuming it's just lower Gyphon. Finally. Nearly went overweight. PSR? I mean, that was what I was doing. PSR with XP set was also like the way to go. Doesn't grind about years, she's quite down for being not changing anything about levels. Okay. Take a guy from Awakener? Oh yeah, maybe. I heard from Jimmy. Dude, I've been telling people for the longest time that DSR is super OP for XP. That's not new news. I figured that out months ago. The amount of XP you get from a Tide is fucking insane. At level 66, you get 0.004 for a Tide. That doesn't sound like a lot, but at that level, that's fucking huge. And Tides don't have a cooldown. You can get as many Tides as you want. It's just chance. DSR, Darkseekers, yep. Yeah, that's not new news. I've known that for months. I figured that out myself. I'm also curious as if there's something else out there. Like, people were saying all beta, like, oh, beta's the best spot. And I was like, I even said it on the podcast. You look at Choice's podcast months ago. I said, no, like, DSR is the shit. Everyone's saying all beta, it's not, it's DSR. So again, this is like months old news. So if Jimmy is pushing levels, then he should be a DSR. Not Orbisa. Orbisa's the best XP in Edania. It's not the best XP period, though. DSR's the best XP? Yeah, because of the tides. Because a tide mob has the same XP rate as a regular mob. A tide mob, you one-shot it. And you get them in abundance. So you get the high XP value of a regular mob, but during tides. That mixed with the Eternal Darkseeker event, which also does the same thing, you get a fuckload of XP. And that's why I was there, like, going crazy. Going for silver with XP, so he's doing Zephyros. Yeah, but DSR's good XP, good silver too. Like, Zephyros is better, sure. I don't know. Each to their own, I guess. You know my stance on silver, dude. Like, I'll be doing this into Elvis Serendia into DSR. And then that'll be me fucking completely hard capped. Because end times and heralds you can buy nowadays. So I don't need to go out my way to grind them now. Going hard on streaming lately? Yeah, it's probably enjoying it, right? Well, anyone goes hard on streaming. You get that, like, what's that word? Like, that motivation, that push to keep going. Like, I get that a lot with grinding. The only reason why I end stream is because I feel bad leaving the stream on while I go AFK for like 40 minutes. I usually end stream, go do the shit I need to do, and then I grind off stream. Let's say he was having his issues and lost a resplending Kylix, had to use a restore. Yeah. You don't get them very often. You saw Crystal restores? True. I love when I get the grinding flow state, yeah? Is a weight good and fun to play? Absolutely. It's also surprisingly easy. It has a high skill ceiling though for PvP. For PvE, it's very easy. Once you learn the inputs and what cancels into what, the PvE becomes pretty easy. Tangred and DSR, what about it? Well, for Wake Musa? He does decent at DSR. He does it crazily exceptional at Tangred. At Tangred, you can do 84k trash with yellow and Agris. Well, it's like 83.6 or something. Those crazy numbers at Tangred. He does really well at DSR too. I'm not going to give you trash numbers for that though. Because that spot, measuring that spot in trash numbers is dumb. Because the trash is RNG. But he does well. I can do everything right in PvP. Holy shit. Grinding and flowing PvP, yeah. Think I'm making him and delete my Deadeye? That's up to you, dude. All I can say is I love a Wig Musa. I rolled from Suck Sage and I played that for nearly 3 years. And I don't regret it. It feels like Suck Sage, but you actually have lungs. You have speed. You have the same kind of damage as Suck Sage, but you can actually move around. It feels like a better Suck Sage. R&B movement is unique. Yeah, the chase. Mandatory presence, just show up, don't, Oh, you're talking about the guild? Rework start doing them with patch boys? Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I love my Musa. I'm good most of the day, Jabba. The bosses. I'm on video a lot, so I can cover most times. Current step buff is Villa score right? Yeah. It shares with the Villa buff. It's just the 10 AP. You don't get the DR or the HP. Venturous confidence? Yeah. And I'm grinding like every spot in the game on my Suck Sage. Apart from Zephyros. And I had 0 issues. But if you're in dire need for, let's say you absolutely need a Villa buff for whatever reason, then what you can do is you can just fly south from Adania and body enhancements right here. So you can peggy over and just grab it if you really want it. It lasts 3 hours. Or alternatively, if you go into a grind spot, you're not in Adania yet or whatever, you can well to Valencia, and just outside Valencia there's a body enhancement villa. Like just to the west. Both at the same time? Nope. One replaces the other. It counts as a villa buff essentially. Basically a free-to-play villa buff. You do that, done. Alright, my Agris is gone. I'll go down to level 1 now. I don't need early game money anymore, so I don't need to burn a level 2 here anymore. I can save my scrolls and get more value now. I'm not going to use a level 2 now until Serendia. You'll be getting the cup event anytime soon. I reckon we'll get the cup event probably in March sometime. I think we'll have it like just before, after the 10th anniversary. Maybe a Seraph Seal event. After Seraph Seal, that would be ideal. But I don't know, I think we had it in November, it might be too soon. I would love to have it after the Seraph Seal event, that'd be crazy. But will we get it after? Probably not. This one's in November. Yeah, usually it takes about 4 months. They do it once every 4 months. So that's why I said March. I don't know, we'll see. October 30 to November 13th to be exact. Right, maybe we'll get it mid-February then. Ideally, like, I would love to have it, like, after the 15th of this month. Like, as soon as the Seraph Seal event ends, we get that. That'd be crazy good. I have to, like, double down, like, no life degen during that. That a big up event would be turbo good for new players. I might actually do it. Hopefully. All I know, chat, is I'm clear sailing right now. I'm progressing very, very fast. I just need to keep doing more of what I'm doing, and I'm good. Everything is lining up nicely. What does the cup event consist of exactly? You get a jewel from perfect power when you grind mobs, and you can exchange one jewel from perfect power for any shard. Or you can save up 200 of them and buy and exchange for a cup. Why it's really good for me is because I can stock up on a crazy amount of one particular color, which is red, because orcs are my least favorite grind spot, and you need red to make any cup. So I can get thousands of red shards. So when I graduate to go to Elvi Serendia, I can double down on Fogans. Because Fogans is better money. I also do Nagas, but that's a personal preference. If you don't like Nagas, you shouldn't do Nagas. I do that because I love it. If you want to be like super efficient, you just do Orcs and Fogans and make ring cups. Fogans are the best money in Serendia. Yeah, Elvia, I tried Fogans, I just can't seem to figure out the rotation. Were you doing my split tech, or were you just grinding Fogans normally? Because grinding it normally, I couldn't tell you, I don't do it normally. I like doing the yellow weapon tech. It's way more fun. Fogans, I hate orcs, yeah, we just don't sell them, wait for them to go back up. Yeah, exactly. It's not money you're going to get straight away, it's invested silver. It's a really good event, but you're only going to cash out from it later on. What's the yellow weapon tech? So you grind the Nagas to the west, and they drop the young Nag, which is the yellow weapon. Every grind spot has a weakness weapon. Fogan's weakness is yellow, so you do more damage. And whenever you get a yellow weapon, you go across the road, which is like 2 seconds away, and you grind Fogan's for 10 minutes with the yellow. And it turns into a one-shot grind. And then when your yellow weapon runs out, you call your horse, you fly back west again, which again takes about 5 seconds. And you grind the Nagas during your downtime, because the Nagas naturally are very weak, like squishy, because of how their mechanic works. When you kill the plant, it gives them a minus 40 DP debuff, and you could obviously you got your minus 20 on your class, and you got minus 20 on your add-ons. So they end up having like minus 80 DP, so you can kill the Nagas really quickly. So you're essentially turning LV Serendia into one-shot grinding. One-shotting them with blue buff now? Yes, but depends on what skills you're using. Like, I was one-shotting them with blue on my stage 2. But your lesser skills will also one-shot. So my cross-cut, you see how I'm cross-cutting these mobs? That'll more than likely one-shot Fogans too. The idea is, like, you can just zoom through and kill everything without having to rotate strong skills or anything. But rather than me having to go to a pack and do a cross-crusher like that, which is a 12-second cooldown, and then Pyrostorm, which is a fucking 9-second cooldown. One skill you use one-shots, basically? That's just your class then, I guess. That's not the case for every class. Like, if I tried grinding them on my suck stage, and I used all my strong skills, and I was using, like, Spatial Fissure, it wouldn't one-shot them. But more importantly, how was your grind without a weapon? Because the whole point of that tech is to alleviate the downtime. Because Fogans are like, they're not tanky, but they're annoyingly tanky, you know? You gotta use 2 inputs to kill them instead of 1 without a weapon. And it just feels a bit clunky. I haven't tried it on Musa yet, so it might be different for Musa. What up, Pinks? Lazy, Lunacy over there, Void of Fortune. Oh, you're playing Suck DK. Okay. Yeah, Suck DK things, dude. Suck DK is very fucking strong in PvE. Fine about the buffs? Yep, Suck DK. Yeah, Suck DK is like unethically strong in PvE right now. But it's a good thing sometimes because you don't have to wait for it. That's why I like Orcs. I still one shot with that weapon. Yeah, like you're also playing Suck DK, right, Droid? I can Suck DK right now. Yeah, Suck DK is crazy good in PvE right now. You playing Seraph? Oh, okay. PvP2, fuck that class. Yeah, it's very fucking strong. I saw you in a Digi now playing Scrats. How you finding it? It was really good when I was playing with them. Oh, they're good people. Already left? Oh, what happened? Awkward. Are you getting content drought or what? A real Seraph? I was joking. Wasn't joking. Oh, okay. You actually re-rolled? Damn. I'm missing the wheelpower for my telescope. Tungrad best spot for it. Actually, history is, believe it or not. Getting 3 vodkins is the easiest way to get it. Vodkins don't drop pretty often, so you can exchange 3 vodkin pieces for that piece. Very, very, very low drop chance for Dark Seekers and Tungrad and Seat of the Dead. He goes with me when I come back to the game. I found out it got even better. Yeah, there you go. Chillin'. Skilled half quite a bit. I like doing large scale. Probably go back to Pico Ash after the count of other stuff. Fair enough. Fair enough. DG suited me just fine because a lot of my Ethereum guys are in there. Back when Ethereum was a thing. And I do miss those days. Like, Digi poached quite a lot of Ethereum when they put the game down. And they do, like, an actual war, like, 2 or 3 times a week. Most of the time, people just dodge and stuff, so, like, 2 or 3 times a week is perfect for me. And even if I don't get into the wars, like, you know, I'm a dad with 2 kids, like... I'm not someone who's, like, upset if I don't get into a war, it's fine. I'll play when I can, you know? Yeah, they're really good people. A lot of my boys are in Digi. How do you get the whole telescope at DSR? No, you need the Tungrad piece. Damn, all these commanders, bro. What's happening? Like 4 commanders now? I need to chill with the loose on despawn. Yeah. Alright, so now I need to get one of the commanders low, not the other one. So I can space out their spawns. This one low if I can. There we go. Now I just need to kill mobs. Right, that commander's done. We're killing mobs because we'll hit the other commander hitting that one. So we're just cross-cut spamming for now. Alright, he's low. Now we leave him to summon lads. Oh god. Cadry's a tower spot now, boys. Confirmed. Alright, now we're done. I'll set up mobs. Unless we get another commander. Could happen. Right. Gonna be a lot of my boys in there, but a lot of them AFK for the game right now anyway. Yeah, a lot of them are playing like PoE and such, right? Fair enough. Understandable. Yeah, but they got Desi Fuze's, they got Henny, they got Hero Play, they got all my boys are in there. They got Forest Hunter. Other guys I had in Ethereum. This is interesting to get because all spots a piece of drop to see. Henny might go, yeah. Fucking Henny, dude. Yeah, I do miss the Ethereum days. It was really fun. You had Alec as GM, you had Kimmy as the right hand, and I was the left hand, basically. So I did all like the Quartermaster related shit. I'd play like every role, node war and everything. I'd build the bases, everything. Yeah, Ethereum was a good time. I played in Flex. I suck Sage Flex, which was actually very fucking good. Like, Foos would grab somebody and I'll just kill them in their hands. So strong. I would literally just play around my Flex group. Whenever they CC somebody, I'd kill them. And then when we went to bases, you could live in a base as a Suck Sage. It's crazy. Burn all the tents. You was in Ethereum. Wait, you was in EPH in the TNL days? Damn, I didn't know that. Which one were you in? Because I was in Gold. I was on Amos Gold. Were you in Jade, I'm assuming? Let's make a guess. You're probably on Cherno and Jade. I'm still in contact with everybody from Ethereum. I still like talk to Alec and everything. I'm kind of late for combat. I think it was the same one as Kobe. That was probably Jade then. Was your GM Viz by any chance? Because we had Viz in charge of Jade. I think, yeah, you're probably in Jade then. We had Sapphire, Jade, Onyx, and Gold. Gold was the top of the top. We got denied content a lot. Obviously, like, the strongest part of Ethereum. And Sapphire was the weakest. And Onyx and Jade were comparable to each other, pretty much. So we had Sapphire and Gold in Amos, and we had Jade and Onyx in Cherno. Because if we were all on one server, like, we just killed the server. All the guilds just ran. Even the Mega Alliance that tried taking us on, got shit on. The streamer guilds and stuff. So we ended up splitting our like major alliance up into two. Yeah, I didn't know he was in Ethereum. Damn. I wasn't really like that. I didn't have really that much to do with Jade and Onyx. Like, the most I did was teach them how to play Expo Dagger. Because I made the Expo Dagger guides. I love the idea of a guild in BDO that ignores politics and destroys every other guild. Yeah, but that will never happen. Because believe it or not, it doesn't matter how good of a player you are. Zerg's are Zerg's. You'll lose. Like, look at Cho when they held Castle back in the day. They always lost Castle when a bunch of guilds zerged them. Because you just lag out the servers. You win that way. You can't be a good player if you can't play the game, right? Ethereum, because PP was dying, a lot of guilds that had a hate opponent for them, so I feel I get decent more combat, and I was a one-staff pocket healer. Damn! Love our one-staffs. Man Up, yeah, Man Up held Valencia for, what was it, 52 weeks or some shit? That's some crazy streak. And they got taken out by the Vertex Alliance. A big old alliance they made. Valencia Castle for a year straight? Yeah. It's too much of a DJ game for politics to not exist in it. Yeah, the thing is, politics, they sound like... People say politics are like, oh, scripted fights and the outcome's already determined and blah, blah, blah. That's not how politics work. I can tell you this as someone who was in politics. Politics exists to make the fights fair. If you don't have politics, it's a shit show. You have politics so everyone has fun. If you have, like, seeds 1 through 4 guilds, this is the analogy I always give. You have seed 1 through 4, so the best guild in the game, the 4th best guild in the game, 3rd and 2nd, right? If you just let them fight, the 1st guild is going to shit on everybody. And it's going to be boring. Nobody's going to have any fun. The 4th guild is going to be decimated. But if you do politics, and you're like, okay, seed 1 and seed 4 against seed 2 and 3. Now it's a balanced fight. Now the seed 4 guild is actually having fun. And at the end of that, then you can determine what you're doing with the nodes. So let's say the guild seeds 2 and 3 win. It's between them what they do afterwards. Like, do they want to do a 1v1 or whatever? That's the best way to go about it. Otherwise, like, the lesser guilds just don't get any fun and they end up disbanding. And it's just bad for the game. Guilds die because of that shit. Fuck those other guilds, maybe they should learn to play. No, they would just quit. And then the game would be worse off overall. The problem is, if you go that route where you're like super cutthroat, you end up just killing the game. Because what you do is you end up pushing everybody else out to the point where you have nobody to fight anymore. And believe me, content drought is really bad. You want the lesser guilds to be encouraged to keep coming back. And to keep, like, have fun. Want the content to keep coming. You want there to be another fight next week, you know? That's why when Barcode, well, being that exact guild that you're describing, Droid, they were going into people's fights and crashing them. They were essentially fucking up, like, new guilds coming to the game. They were going to, like, newbie fights and just killing both sides, and then that's it. But they were fucking up any kind of, like, learning experience for these new guilds. So what we would do is we would get wind of them doing that. Because obviously we got like moles and shit everywhere. We would also plan on that node. We'd go kill Barcode and we'd go rip up our stick. And let the other 2 guilds do their 1v1. Because it's better for the game. And punching down and smurfing is cringe as fuck. So we'd just basically say fuck you, Barcode, and we'd stop them doing it. So yeah. But we ended up killing Barcode pretty bad, like as a guild. Because they were just retards, bro. Like I don't hate guilds often, I don't really care that much, but Barcode was so fucking cringe. And even Viz was like, yeah, you know, I was in Barcode leadership, yeah, we were pretty cringe, not gonna lie. Like, even Viz will tell you, and he was literally in the fucking leadership. Like, they would just try and take any easy fight just so they get a W. The politics they would accept were always in their favor. So fucking cringe. Like, oh no, we might lose that fight. There's a 20% chance we can lose that fight. No, no, no. Make it 10% chance to lose, then we'll take it. Like, bro, you really that fragile? Is your ego that fucking fragile that you can't take a loss? Who cares? You had fun, right? Fuck me. But yeah, that's what they were like. I've never hated a guild in BDO, but I fucking hated Barcode. They were cringe. And the whatever Man Up became at the end, I also hated that guild. We allied with Man Up. It was like basically leftovers from what Man Up used to be. And they would just kill us while we were their allies. Like, what are you doing? It was just retards, bro. And their leadership was like, oh, I can't control them. Like, okay. Alright. Fair enough. And Alec was like, well, if you can't control your boys, I can't control my boys. So at that point on, whenever they allied with us, we just killed them. And whenever they were like, bro, stop killing us, Alec would literally copy-paste their leadership response and send it back to them. I can't control my boys. But yeah, it's not so good to be on the receiving end of this shit, is it? You want to fuck around? You found out. Pokemon Cat, fuck Cat PvP. I've never met a normal person that has a barcode name in the game. Yeah. Because Orca left, Orca was a huge troll, but a toxic one, and when he left, the guild turned into a toxic wasteland. Yeah, I guess so. But they're the only two guilds I've had, like, problems with. Like, even when family backstabbed us on Medea for having castle, like, who cares? That was, whatever, that was funny. That was funny, that was done in a funny way. Like, I don't hate family, I think family are fine. But barcode and fucking man up, I'm glad those guilds are dead. Now, I don't mean OG man up, I mean where the fuck it became near the end. Get rid of Shameless now? Boy, what is Shameless doing? I've had some good fights against Shameless, dude, not gonna lie. We had some 1v1s, Digi vs Shameless. They give us some good fights. What are they doing? They just cringe sometimes. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
You were at my side all along.
It's for the prime bread of cups. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that Jeff Bezos money, dude. A little old me. Get rid of Demise? What is Demise? Red Guild? Okay, but what do they do? Because some red guilds are fine. Like, it depends what they're doing. Like, red players are misunderstood a lot of the time. A lot of red players are actually kind of chill. They just want to PvP a lot. But you obviously get those red players who are just griefing, like punching below their gear score and everything and being cringe. That happens too, right? Bezos bucks for you? Yeah, appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you. Like, you can have good red guilds. Ones that are, like, respectful and shit. I mean, what's that guild called? The EU one, Mikwin? They're pretty good. They don't just grief. They'll, ask for 1v1s and stuff like that. Let you switch your setup and everything. The red players that jump you when grinding, they're cringe. I'm sorry. I might upset some people, but it's the truth. If you're a PvPer, you want to fight people who are also ready to PvP. If you jump somebody grinding, they're in a PvE setup. You got a huge advantage. If you stop next to them and ask for a 1v1 and they swap their shit, that's a respectable PvPer. Because they want to fight you at your best. Not just jump you and run away. If that upsets people, I mean, the truth hurts. Your runs the spirit being red. I guess I don't know that. Apparently. Like I said, I got nothing wrong with red players, dude. Red players are fine. It's just so long as they're respectable about the PvP and not just jumping people and running away. Like, a lot of red players are just people who don't want to deal with the karma system anymore and they just want a PvP. There's nothing wrong with that. But if we have, like, all-in-one presets actually working, like, let's just say I'm grinding and I get jumped by a red player. If it puts me in all my PvP shit the second I get hit, that's fine. Because now I'm ready to fight them back. But if I'm in my PvE shit and I've got the wrong consumes on it and the right lightstone set on, and it's just cringe, dude. Like, on a Musa, I can guarantee you now, if I get jumped by a red player or somebody flagging up, I'm running away. I'm running away, I'm switching my shit, and then I'm fighting them. I'm not going to fight them at disadvantage. I'm going to fight them on equal footing. If I lose, I mean, GG. Good fight. Nothing to be upset about, is this? It's only PvP, it's only a video game. That's what I hated about my Suck Sage. Whenever I got jumped, I was stuck in my PvE shit and there was no way I could change it. Because he's so fucking slow. I couldn't just reset and go swap my stuff. On the Moose, I definitely can. Lono wants their own fucks with everybody regarding who they are. Will it run in for your life at all times? Nah, ain't that bad. Open world PvP, Awake Moose has a lot of options. You don't need to perma run away. Like you run away, swap your shit, then you fight them. If you get low, then obviously you can disengage and go like hit a mob and get some healing, and then go back to them again. But the whole like chasing until you got no stam away from them, that's cringe, bro. What are we doing? I'd rather die than fucking just run to Africa. That's dumb. I might be like, oh shit, I'm low health, and I'll go hit a mob with my healing skills. So like I'll Searing Slam, Inferno Slash, Low Blow, and use my Obama and shit, and get myself up a few thousand health, and then re-engage again. Outdoor being readily available is a huge W change. Yeah. Giving you the immortal option. Red 60 will just run most of the time. I can't damage the other guy. Yeah, that's fair enough. Like I said, being red's fine. I don't have anything against red players. A lot of red players are actually really chill. A lot of red players are just people who really enjoy the PvP and they don't want to have to deal with the karma system. Like people who really enjoyed one-side decking and such back when that was the thing. Nothing wrong with that. It's just the mannerism of being red. That's all that's how you tell a good red player from a bad one. A bad one will jump you, gank you, and run away. A good one will stop, talk to you, ask for a 1v1. And then you have a few 1v1s and in good fights and they go away. Go off to the next person to have some fights. That's a good red player. Because that's actual PvP. How you even raid at 680? Just enjoys PvP, dude. You know? There's always someone below you. You can, you know. There's always someone on the same gear score below that you can kill. Lose karma. I think killing life skillers is a really easy way to go red, right? They're not wearing any gear. Start playing red at 800 gear score. I do too much life skilling to do that. That's the problem. So the way I play this game, I do a lot of grinding, I do a lot of life skilling, and being red would be super fucking toxic for that game to play. I'd much rather just go to an Archer channel if I was going to do that. Because every time, let's say I go on a killing spree and I'm minus like 2 mil or something. So just say 200,000 something. And then I'm like, oh, I want to go gather. I have to go quickly get that back to neutral at least before I go back to town to gather. That'll just be fucking annoying. It won't be able to have fun for 2 years. Yeah, true. I think in general, people who want to be red should only consider after 800. Should I get a Tet demo, a bonus set, or a resale and get a pen? Yep. That is the way to do it. You never ever exchange a Tet demo for a Karazad. You use a Tet demo as a placeholder. You use Tet demos for early game AP, and then you save off a pen demos. And then you resell the Tets. Basically renting a Tet. Your rent cost is the market tax you take when you sell it. Yeah, but that is the play. And you maybe, especially with Volvia coming out. Yeah, maybe. Or craft the base Charizard. Yeah, I mean, there is an argument to be made for tapping Charizards, like making a base and tapping to tail, whatever the fuck. Only if you want to do Jolteon every week. There's a way you can do it with Tet/Pen Charizards. But honestly, dude, if you don't care about the 1 stone a week, and you want to just jump straight ahead and be cost efficient, then just use Tet Debos. Safer pens. Like, that's what I'm doing. I'm not bothering with the 1 stone a week. I'm just gonna double down on the gearing and then jump into it. You should Charizard's experience the game, new ground spots. But that's the thing. Tet Debos achieve the same thing. Like, we're talking about AP for ground spots, you just go Tet Debos. Because tapping a Charizard to the same AP level will cost you more. A Tet Debo is actually a cheaper option. And it gives you more AP. Because of the set bonus. So you can make that same argument for buying Tet Debos. There's a return player asked Akara. I made all Charizards from base and tapped up the Hex. Yeah, fuck that. Dark tapping Charizards. Shouldn't it cost us tapping Charizards? It costs way too much. Yep. Written Tet Debos, save up, buy Pen Debos. Profit. Easy. Is money every time I mess with Debos? You shouldn't lose any money, you're buying everything. You don't gamble it. Don't try and make a Tet or make a pen. Just buy a Tet, use it, save up money, buy a pen. When you have enough money for a pen, you can do one or two things. You can either tap the Tet you have and hope to get a pen, which will save you a lot of money, and you can just go straight to the next accessory piece. Or you just sell the Tet, get your, like, what, 17 bill or so, and then buy the pen. The reason why I say that's an option is because they hand out loads of free stacks. They hand out loads of 250s and everything. So you can technically use a 250, Valk it up, and then just try and swing for pen with the Tet you don't need anymore. And if you hit it, I mean, GG's. You'd have to buy that pen now. You can move on to the next lot. But you can alternatively, you could just sell the Tet, right? Get some of the money back. Up to you. Next fast next, tackle deck Charizard, Oxenov took almost double what the Pen Devil would have cost. Yep. That is how it goes. The math is shit. You have about a 20% chance to use less money tapping to Nov than you do saving up. Really bad odds. You have an 80% chance of spending more than a Pen Debo by tapping it yourself. Tapping the Charizards. Really bad. Pen Debos are just a play. And again, if you're worried about grinding good grind spots, just use Tet Debos. You can access like a good 80% of the game to full Tet Debos. And like sovereign weapons and such. You can access a lot of good grind spots. Addicted to Gamba. Yeah. How I see it, there are some things in this game you have to Gamba, and you should stick to those things. Like, save all your gambling for Sovereign, because you have to tap those. Yes, again, the Sungrad with that Charizard. I'll be taking a look at the planet, don't really do it now, now similar to buy stuff. Yeah. Let's tap the free Trifallen Gods armor to Tet. I'm going to tap every armor to Tet. I'm buying tries. And the reason I'm doing that is because it's actually either or in terms of cost value for tapping tried a tet versus buying a tet. And you know my RNG, I get pretty carried, so more than likely I will save money doing that. Plus chat gets to see some Gamba. So if nothing else, I'm paying it. Maybe I'll pay a bit more for content. So I'm definitely going to be buying try and tapping tet. Alright, we'll tap my armors to tap, and very lucky the armors so far. Double deck went on 27 taps, so I dumped some bad RNG there. Yeah. My last account, I got the boots on 2 taps. I got the chest and helmet on 6 each. And the gloves were 21, I think. Yeah, I got very carried on my previous account on set armors. And my account before that, my boots were a 1 tap because I did it in Discord, in Ethereum. That's when the boots were new. My gloves were 26 or some shit. Gloves fucked me again. But my chest was 10 and my helmet was 12. That was in my Ethereum account. So both times I've been carried. Definitely got way more carried on the previous account though. What stack did you use? My original account, my Ethereum one, I was using like 250. But with the previous account, I was using a 314. Because it's very cost efficient to do so. You want to be using a max fail stack for tet. You'd say lucky my 2 tap oct? Yeah, that was lucky. Yeah, nowadays, if you're tapping to armors, you want to be using a 314. The 300 and Valk. Well, I say 314, but most people have +1 permanent enhanced chance. 1's easy to get. So, 314 is going to be your stack. You just want to use a 300 plus Valk plus permanent. And if it goes to like a 340, 350 stack, then you save it. Because that'll be for your Nov Sovereign. And then you make a new 300 and use that. So if nothing else, you build your Nov stacks. You do get fucked. Is it demo bonus set she AP? It should say all AP, so no, I think it's all AP. It's still really good though. It was a lot better before the AP changes, but it's still good. Hello, Sailor Food, how you doing? What up, what up, what up? Almathar gives you 3 she AP though, it does, yeah, in the main hand. That's why having 2 Garmathars is really important. One is the crit damage and 2 crystal slots, the other one is 3 AP and the accuracy. The third Garmath is kind of whatever, mainly a PvP thing. You can just use a Kusum on the offhand. Yeah, get third Garmath, whatever. Thinking that because of the 10-3 AP bracket, when you get AP, when you get AP every AP. Yeah, I mean, at that point, you're not going to be using Tedibus, right? When you start getting around that gear range, that's when you're thinking about getting Pendibus. Like, you should be able to make really good money if you're near that gear range and start buying Pendibus. Start getting your North Karazats. One heart will last longer than 2. Yeah. I got my free heart from the challenge rewards, and I bought a Garmoth heart for 13.9. I got a decent price. But it was very much like, you know, if it didn't fill, then whatever, you know. It's like, if it fills, I get a cheap Garmoth for my main hand. If it doesn't, then I'll get it whenever. And it filled, so GG. It's like, I mean, because you get 3 AP in the crystal slots. Yeah, I know. Suck, you need to. I know what you mean. You get a lot more value from the sheet AP on the main hand. And you obviously need the crystal slots on the awakening. The crit damage. I know what you mean. 3 or 4 before I build, I'm grinding Serendia with Capacious. What should I do then? Ask yourself this. Do you love grinding LV Serendia? You see yourself grinding there for quite a while. If the answer is yes, then you don't even need Tedibus. You just save up for pen. Because you have the AP to grind that. You don't need more AP, it's not going to do anything for you. Oh, that might kill him. Point that away. It's getting heavy. I wanted to move out. I don't know if I can stay so surrendered to 150 bill. Then that's your choice to make, right? If you feel as if you need more AP because you want to go to a different grind spot, then buy Tedibus. If you feel like you want to be at Tungrad or something like that, then Tedibus. Maybe I'll put you in Elvia Hexa range. Cheaper Endeavor. Oh yeah, true, you could just go to Hexa. I always forget Hexa exists, dude. Hexa's already good. Here too, where should I be grinding? Because I'm really tired of Holgrim hell. Never grind Holgrim. Holgrim's troll. Either do Elvia Serendia or Calpheon Hexa. Fuck Holgrim, dude. People telling you to go there haven't played the game recently. That spot is trash since the AP changes. That's why it's empty. You're probably there because an old guide, guide or a guildie told you it's good. And in reality, after AP changes, it's terrible. Take history because the place is fun to me. If you got the AP, then do it up. End of the day, dude, the game, there's not necessarily like you should be here, you should be there. You have options. You just need to find what you enjoy doing. If you want to do deck your history and you have the AP, do it up. You don't have the AP, then get the AP. The time field do you make per out of Kadri? Close to 2,000. I get like 1,600 to 2,000 time field. And I get more if I get invasions. What am I using after Magnus? What, the Magnus skill? I'm using Storm Slash into Pouncing Dragon. That's Pouncing Dragon, that's Storm Slash. So if you want to know how to do that, after one step back or backflow, you can do the Magnus with LMB. You hold LMB and it does Storm Slash, and then you just hotkey Pouncing Dragon. So it looks like this. There you go. And if you want to weapon swap out of Pouncing Dragon main hand, you can cross cut or just use your C-swap. And how you get back into your awakening from pre-awakening, you want to lock Whirlwind Cut on pre-awakening. So if I have my sword out and I do AD LMB, I cross cut. In Fogans, I'll do that, but like it looks really boring and only doing Fogans doesn't make sense. I mean, with the Jewel and Perfect Power event, you can. That's the beauty of that event. You don't have to touch orcs. You grind Fogans, and you have these drop during the event, and you just exchange them for red. And now you can make cups. You make the ring cups. My advice, if you don't like orcs, because I do this as well, go hard during that event. Get as many of those things as you can. I had nearly 3,000 red shards last time we had that event. Last time I grinded it. I had like 2,700 and something. That will last you for a lot of cups. That's 27 ring cups or 54 earring cups. I personally do earring cups. Okay, no problem. Tony, do I grind because I clear all the AP caps? Wait in Serendia? Nagas, Fogans, or Orcs, whatever you prefer. You have to do Orcs with something. My recommendation, you either do Orcs and Fogans, and that's it. Or you do Orcs, Fogans, and Nagas. And the cups you make are either blue, red, and yellow, or blue, red. Don't make yellow, red. Yellow, red is trolling. Because yellow spots are the least money. If you're gonna do yellow red, you might also do blue red. You wanna know which like cups there are and everything? You can hover over the shards and it tells you. All the recipes are in the game. And lastly, make sure you buy Marnie Stones from Wakitoshi English. It's filling one of those gives you a shard. So if you're grinding orcs, buy the orc camp ones. If you're grinding Fogans, then buy the Southern Swamp ones. If you're grinding Nagas, then buy the Glitch Swamp ones. Because it's just 3 shards while killing the mobs. As for the like Voltara Flame or Kiara's Tide or Narc's Lightning and the Seed of Void, they're all vendor items. You just vendor those. Don't worry about it. Whereas Orcs, the Heart of Arid Forest, you save that to make neck cups. Neck cups are free. They're just 100 trace and 100 hearts. So you can make neck cups as a bonus when doing Orcs. It's not bad money. I think they're like 500 mil each or something. They're okay. There's a nice little bit of freebie money. Probably go back there when I have the event and pop, yep. I'll Musa as a filler with Storm Slash, Bouncing Dragon, Magnus, Space, Blind Thrust, minus DP. You don't really need to Blind Thrust nowadays. They've changed Musa quite a lot. It's very Awakening lent now. You don't really have to fuck around with the pre-Awakening kit anymore. Like if you do Eradicate into Spinner, that gives you all the crit modifiers. Because you'll have crit on Eradicate and Spinner has the crit. So doing that combo will always give you the 60% crit. And it's decent damage and a low cooldown. Last prior filler, yeah. I find I can kill pretty much everything right now before I have like cooldown problems. Assuming you prioritize your low cooldowns, so like your twisty, your one step back, your searing slam. You prioritize the skills that have low cooldown to keep them flowing, then yeah. This will be fine. And then another thing a lot of mooses don't do is they don't utilize their crosscut. So this, if you track your super armor on your crosscut, then you can tell when you're doing an actual non-cooldown one, which gives you the extra slash and projection. That's pretty good damage. That's why I've got defensive icons on. But like this kind of grinding, it doesn't really matter. But you notice when I kill the gatekeeper and everything, I try to do the actual cooldown crosscuts into backflow. It's pretty good damage. And then you can flow into your Magnus and Rabamps. So later crosscut a second hit, yeah. It does good damage too. You look at it. The last hit is 3,000, and it also does another what you call it, 3,500. So that's your first hit, and the cooldown is the second hit. So the cooldown does a lot more damage, but that hits really hard. So tongue grad, I know there's some interaction with backflow, but I can never figure it out. Well, this? What is it you can figure out about it? Also, I like doing Inferno Slash into Searing Slam, because it makes the animation pretty fast. See? It's a nice little combination to do if you're doing, like, you want to do heavy damage in the back on a tanky mob. I'm hitting animation cancel or something? Ah, okay. You sure it's just not animation cancelled with Twister? Sure it's just not that? Alright, what I'm gonna do, Chaz, I'm gonna grab all these buffs. I'm thinking about it so long, I can't tell you. Fair enough. I'm gonna log out here. I'm gonna go make a drink quick, because I'm thirsty. Alright, chat, I will be right back in about 5 minutes. Get yourself a drink, all that good stuff, and I'll see you in 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, chat. I'm just eating something and then we'll get back to it. I also need to boot the game up again because apparently it crashed me. Well, Casper, how you doing? Yeah, sounds good, Nebo. Keeping schedule, trying to fix it today. Fair enough. Been there. Then I'll come back during Cup of Ed. Yeah, sounds good. Got a plan, I'll do it, you know? Yeah, no problem. Glad I could help. If I can't help you, then someone in chat can, generally, so. A lot of my mods and VIPs are pretty knowledgeable. Imagine charging money for that, though. Who charges people for advice? Well, you watched my TNL streams, people were selling builds. And I was giving them out for free. Like, what are we doing? Why are we charging people for builds? Like, bro, that's so fucking toxic. Yeah, no. Alright. That's good. Capture the game, please. There we go. Alright, back to it. 4 p.m. woke up at 10 p.m. So I've been awake since 10 p.m. yesterday. Oof. Yeah. You want to stay up till like mid evening? Then you'll be good. Alright. Right now I'm consuming sugar food to give a kick of energy to last me some hours. You're really gonna crash out later then? Which is the plan, right? So. Hope so, yeah. I'm using Azdobel and Seraph and it's so good. Oh yeah, dude. Having that on-use BSR shit. You ever think of it before? A lot of people don't think outside the box on a lot of things, dude. Later being the key word, true. BSR regen lifestyle combo with Seraph, the 3 sovereign BSR regen, super comfy. Yeah. It's the play. If that form is really strong, then you're gaining a lot more damage from maintaining the form versus having like a damaged lifestyle set, right? Try it sometime soon, just 1 hour. Really looking forward to the spot. At least it's least I can do. Alright, well, it's terrible. Give me a heads up. Going at it again, holy, yeah. Speed running, dude. My account's worth about 260 bill right now. Going up every day. It's going up by like 20 bill a day. Zoom in. Army of Surrender? Yeah, dude. Love Elvis Surrender. Can't wait to go back. Can't wait to go back and farm, like, I might do the 100 cup thing. I might get the 20k yellow and the 10k red blue. Make a trillion in cups. Well, I'm kind of hoping I get some shimmerings while doing the season push. Because then I get 5% tax return on 10 cups per one. Certainly a plan, yeah. Slip me a few cups under the table. Maybe. At least I'm basically not locked in on the grind money org, so I can easily extend. Yeah, I know, dude. Tell me about it. Same with Fogan's. Mike Fogan's grind's gonna go pretty hard, I think. If he's friendly, loves you too. 1 trillion in cups, holy. I mean, think about it. All I need is the Essence of Dawn, and the Essence of Dawn I'll be getting from my weekly bosses and the occasional river neck, right? Like if I hit a pen river neck, which I've done before, that's 815 Essence of Dawn. That's nearly 41 cups. No, wait. No, that's right, 41. 40 point something. 40.7. The Essence of Dawn from the weekly bosses will be more than enough. Are there any people in Elvia? Because I'm trying to find some fighters. There's never any people around. Nah, there's never anybody there, dude. You never see people in Elvia Serendia. They'll be in, most people will be at Ulukita or Idania. If you do encounter someone in Elvia Serendia, it's gonna be someone like me, and I'm gonna have like near 800 gear score, some shit. Or my old account, I was 850. So, not a good place to find PvP. Super smart, basically minimal effort for essences throughout weekly bosses, don't have to grind for them. Yeah, pretty much. And for whatever reason, I do need essences. I can either do Fogans for the River Necks, or I can do Dokebi. Dokebi is very solid. I don't see me needing to do Dokebi though. I think just grinding Serendia with the weekly bosses should be fine. Is this the weeks of 4 cups only? Yeah, but let's be honest, dude. We'll see. Isn't it more essences nowadays, though? Because they have the better bosses? I'm mainly banking on making, like, Tet River Necks and stuff for my essence. I don't think it's worth going pen, right? 81.5, so I think it's 81 essence for a Tet. And 10 of those would need to equate the price of a pen, and that's not the case. That'd be 130 bill. They're only 80 something, 90 something. So I'll probably melt the Tets. Because you're going to be doing it on about 10% chance, right? So you're better off just making Tets. I'll probably do exactly what I'm doing now with the Kaiju rings, but I'll do a River Next instead. Instead of selling them, I'll melt them. West my Fogan's Castle Range, you can go Archer Anonymous, grind on 32 drop rate, it feels already good. Blues an hour and like 25 reds an hour plus 10 minutes, you get Super Man, feels really good. Yeah, like, oh, dude, every Serendia is so fucking underrated. So good. Hard time C10 is 8225 in my case, but I'm also doing them Witch and not fighting for rankings. Okay, fair enough. I don't fight for rankings either. That being said though, this does look like Awakened Musa can blow up bosses pretty fucking fast. So if I really master Musa, I should be able to get like at least top 5 every week. What's good trash at Obita? Did 31k. How long to go with? I don't know why. I don't know. I can go have a look quick if you want. A second. Global grind, Obita. What's that with? Yellow? I'm assuming? Just yellow? Just yellow is 12.4. With yellow and Agris, it's 21k. There you go. That's what it says. It says the hourly rate is 21,141. 75th percentile is pulling 27k on Archer. That's the highest on there. The rest is like 21k. Why just him? I don't know. Guess so. So go, what up, Explorer? It's going good. I had Zerodin hanging out the other day. Just shooting the shit while I grind. I like Zerodin. Can you show me the effect settings? Sure. I'm using the warm filter. I have -20, -10. And as for quality, I'm high remastered with no upscale. Good guy, yeah. Maggie, yeah, no problem. Just doing energy and pre-order the life skill gear. Nice. Huge. I've been pumping with my life skilling, dude. I'm already Master 7 gathering. I've been hard pumping. And that's without any consumes. Like, if I had energy potions, I don't hate to think what my gathering level would be if I could just do it. I'm limited by my energy right now. So it's a Mystic Awakening. Feels so easy in OP, it's unbelievable. Yep. Awakened Mystic is a very solid class. It's not that hard to play. It does really good in grinding and everything. It's very comfy. Very tanky. It's more of a CC bottom PvP, but PvE it's solid. A very cozy grind. Also, chat, I saw that a Bliss Racing Fallen God was sold recently. Chess piece. That makes me very, very tempted to get a pre-order up. And get one Nov. Use the stones on the rest. Like, knowing that if I put a pre-order up, it might actually fill, that's very enticing. Look, I'll show you. 7 sold, 1 sold just before Christmas, and there's only 1 pre-order. How long for the Seraph event to end? I haven't bought anything yet. You got to the 15th, so you got another 9 days. Not really worth it. Even playing the armor is 4% of the obliterating. Yeah, but it's more so about catching up, I suppose. Like, I don't want to spend 2 years getting all my armors done. I want to cut that down if I can. To get in one knob, we'll cut that down to like 1 year and well, divide by 4, right? So 18 months instead of 24. I'm saving 6 months to time gate buying one, and I can make 1.7 trillion in definitely under that for sure. Now, what's not worth doing is tapping it. Tapping it is fucking crazy, not that worth. They need to lower the cron costs or lower the pity or something, but 4,000 crons on a 1,000 pity is like 12 trillion if you pity it. That is crazy. That is crazy not worth. If it was worth tapping, then I would be tempted to do that. But it's just simply not. Start clearing Boston and Adani as soon as possible. I know. You get Serenity is pretty comparable to DSR. Looking for a bit back from DSR. Just finished about 2 mil trash there. DSR is better money, but LV Serendia is very fucking good for the gear requirements. Assuming you're either selling the hungers at min, or you're using them for your own stacks, which a lot of people would be, because you need like 50-something 300 stacks for your gear. Assuming like full deck, like armors and everything. And you should value the hungers pretty high, because you're making your own stacks with them. But even if you sell them at min, the DSR is still really good. It's still a really solid grind spot. And the Kabuas are higher than they've ever been in a long time, so Kabuas are like 7 bill right now. So Kabua drops are actually pretty solid. And it's one of the best XP grinds in the game. Theory, you can make 2 moose out, so I've seen just do weekly bosses, start getting some gear pieces like demos. But would I have enough gear? That's the question. I see what you're saying. I've been using them for stacks. Yeah, then DSR's really good. See, every week is decent profit. Yeah, I just don't think I have the gear, dude. Like, maybe when I buy some pieces, maybe that might be an option. But right now, like, it's just not possible. I'd have to have the academy out, and I'd need to buy some, like, tri armors. Then maybe that's an option. All the academy stuff with the pen black side? Yeah, exactly. Then maybe. The speed I'm going at, I shouldn't be in season for very long anyway. The idea is I'm speed running. So I shouldn't be in season any longer than like 3 months, so. I should better get all this shit done pretty quickly. But just pump. I'm huge at 10 fragments per hour, yeah. The fragments are actually selling for like 50 mil each now, so it's really nice. The DSR overall and yeah, Highlands and everything is up pretty big. With Kabuas getting eaten up. Like, I'm gonna be doing this into Serendia. And then when I can do Dark Seekers with the drop rate set effect, then I'll be going Dark Seekers. And then I'll probably live there until I'm capped, pretty much. If we get a really good event, I'll go back to Serendia and abuse the density for the event. I'll probably only do Adania grinding for, you know, like the one-time things. So like the titles and S ranks and everything. So once I've killed, like, I think it's 10k you need for the last title for each Adania grind spot. Once I have the titles and everything, I don't really have a reason to stay. I'd rather just do DSR. I love DSR. Oh, my roasting, I'm tired as fuck. I'm gonna look. Okay, Casper. Fair enough. If we can spare Tavalla gear sets is easy. Yep. Be hard cut by them with shining a full deck. Dania might not want to hurry. Yeah. Just remember, I don't need to put that up. I was going through the checklist in my head. Now I think about it, I have the capital to get the sample pre-orders up now. What do I need that for? Harmonies. I should probably get the rest of the stuff pre-ordered as well now I think about it. Now that I've got the money. So we want... Ash. Cedar. Snowfield Cedar. Fuchsia. Snowfield. Oh, you can actually buy Snowfield. Damn, okay. We'll bring it down here then. There we go. I can buy it, get it cheaper. If okay are these? Well, if you plan on doing harmonies, you need them. If you don't, then don't worry about it. Hell no, there you go then. I want to hurt somebody, but RBF isn't popping yet. Yeah, you won't get RBF queues for another like 3 hours or so, right? People are still like at work and finishing up and coming home. Corporate license set go past the 300? No, it's part of the 300. If you already have 300, then you don't need to use it. There's some shit waiting for PA to make PvP good. Yeah. Make RBF money good, make consumes like non-existent in terms of cost. Let's let people have fun on RBF. I don't want to lose money PvPing, that's stupid. Yeah, would you need Solve Awakening times 4, 2 survivors left with alchemy? You can easily start doing CAs. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. But whenever they were to do the RBF, isn't suffice them to take long to finish. Yeah. I mean, I'm chilling personally, dude. I've got so much shit to catch up on. By the time I'm actually at the point where I'm like geared and wanting to PvP and everything, hopefully all these changes come through. I'm chilling for now. I didn't do a guild mission, we're doing. Slacking. Maybe I'll start looking at now for Merkin up, and to be honest, I should stop stalling that. Yeah. Node Wars is fun. Even though we got the rock messer and everything, like, Node Wars is still pretty fun. I will say though, Cap Node Wars is better because of that. Uncap will be better once they sort out the rock meta shit. Go for a long stick, let's switch over far from being geared enough for it. Another commander. Immortal versus Hardcap, or they're unkillable with surprisingly little gear. Yeah. Very strange. Hello, Mr. Grim. What up, Grimwolf? How you doing? I'm the red karma buffs. Yeah. Nah, that's cope, unfortunately. Yeah, hate red players. That's why they made it way more punishing to be red. They don't want anybody being red. They want it to be like, yeah, you can do that, but, you know, we're gonna fuck you if you do. Fast class for Fogans. Any class that's generally fast. Like Berserker, Wake Musa, Wake Nova. Like, it doesn't apply per grind spot. A fast class is just a fast class. Transfer enhancement. Deserve to red players. Even tags, you can't re-roll. Well, EA doesn't want you being red. They're very against being red in this game. The last time red players got content was Valencia Part 2 release with Mikwin. After that, they were like, do we want red players? I don't know. Give me a second, chat. Alright, I'm back. There's a bandit quest because it requires going red. Yeah. Congrats. It does require going red, you are correct. The set use of minus 10 mil? Damn. Best in Harry House that doesn't. Yeah, I remember there's a quest where you like talk to the people and they give you the knowledge on the NPCs, right? Yeah, Jedi, Tamer, Shy, Guardian, and Valk. Holy. Which I've learned some knowledge like the Oasis stuff. Yeah. Guess I'm having a Garden City one-shot move, I'm not careful. You finally got your Canantable outfit tonight? Nice. Need to grind out like 150 bill and get 2 AP for it. Oh, that's the late game. Goblin? Here before the bicep raid? What up? What up, what up, what up? It's the bicep. What a giga chat. What up, Socks? How you doing? Well, a ring. We'll tap those in a minute. I have a lot of rings. Yeah, we'll tap those. Do one more rotation and then I'll tap them. And there's Mr. Bicep. Holy giga chat. Yeah, they spoiled me, dude. They told me ahead of time. Appreciate the raid. A Dane raiding a Brit. Classic. Get that man to follow. Bicep's great. Love Mr. Bicep. I'm about to tap all the casual rings that got on me. So, get some Gamba straight away. Just follow the Lost Alien, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's do some Gamba. Do I get it? Do we make another 9 bill? That's the question. Maybe. Oh, that's not a good start. Okay, we'll swap these because I know I'm going to fuck up and do the wrong one. Oh, fuck. Next time. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Gain rating of Brit? Yeah, I know, right? I don't have any treasures. You took them all last time. Oh no, Swedes? Yeah. There's a follow, Quake and Goblin Mood, appreciate it. If you have any questions, chat, I play exclusively free to play. I've done record-breaking shit with Season. People keep calling me Season King now. That's not a self-proclaimed title, people keep calling me that. If you have any questions about what I do and everything, I have a lot of tech for a lot of things. Right now, I've made 250 bill in... How many days are we on now? Started on the 18th. So like 23 days? 24? I made 250 bill in that time on a fresh account. I already have pen gathering clothes, pen gathering tool. I have full set of Preon. I have my crystals and everything. I'm already Master 7 gathering. I only started gathering like 3 days ago. So yeah, we're pumping. And my previous account was 850 gear score, completely free to play. That was a Suck Sage. I'm gonna Awaken Moose the main now. It's basically Suck Sage, but you can move faster. That's what it feels like. You AFK fish? No. I do AFK train, dummy. You should fish, though. Don't be me. I value combat XP way too much. It's not that valuable. You're done when you hit 60. 60 is like when you learn all your skills. 62 is when you get your special attack. Like after that, doesn't matter. Just a follow Vintex and Senpai. Hey there. You can bother getting the XP Mastery crystals for life scaling of the strat. Rock them. Yeah, absolutely. It's just not a high priority right now. And if nothing else, you get them because you get more mastery per crystal slot. So the essence of the crystals, those ones you're on about, or how you fucking pronounce it, they give you 15 mastery as well as XP. So if nothing else, you get 5 extra mastery per crystal. When you tap the 10 calls happen when you tapped. Oh yeah, I did it on stream. I 2-tapped the hoe and I 7-tapped the chest. The chest was last stream. How many maze do you have? Do you play with 10? I have 7 storage and 2 central market. And I have a free-to-play 10. I'm exclusively free-to-play. I've only spent $1 on this account, and that was buying the game because it was $1. That's it. Like, everything else is free-to-play. Like, that's why when I press F3, I'll show you here, I have 1 cancelable purchase. That's the game. This follow Dusty, appreciate it. Do you have a worker set up for life skill in general? So my worker empire, I'm going to be doing something different from a lot of people. A lot of people will look at a guide on these nodes give you the most silver per hour or per day or whatever. I go a whole different route. I like having humans on farm nodes, because humans on farm nodes give you farmer sacks more often, and farmer sacks give you 1-to-1 fruit of nature. And a fruit of nature on NA is 350,000. So by doing that, you don't have to lose out on all the opportunity costs on listing like tens of thousands of all these materials, and you still make really good silver per day. And you don't have to worry about having a low family weight as a free-to-play. Obviously, I'm going to have giants on the sap nodes. That's a given. And you'll have the workshop in Seoul. Other than that, it'll be humans on farm nodes. Grimwald, John. You mean dummy training, not horses? Yeah, dummy training. Yeah. AFK dummy training. But yeah, horses is really good money too. Especially with the changes they did to horses. Very good money. Did you show the pets too? Yeah, I have a tier 5 and full tier 3s. Hold on. There you go. I need to feed them. I can explain how I got everyone if you want. Best way to do it. So they handed out a tier 4 Shoedad for being in a guild when logging rewards. I mixed that with a tier 1 Prankebby for a tier 5 Prankebby. That's your drop rate pet. The tier 3 Heitei is a login reward. I think that's still going, so you can get that. The penguin was from the seals. For these season seals, I got both penguins from this. I mixed them together. The cat was from the main story, and the parrot was from the main story. I mixed the tier 1 cat and dog together, and I mixed the tier 1 hawk and parrot together. And I have a gathering pet from the Seraph Seal event that's going on right now, which you get from the Choose Your Rare Pet box. So that is this here. You want to choose the Pudgy Llama. And then you mix that with Prankebbies and young Baphomets. Tear it up. As they have good pets. We didn't play for a name change to change the free to play. I know, right? $1 free to play journey ruined. I know, dude. Crazy. Yeah, but often or not, you can get the game for free. And if you are somebody who enjoys BDO, then you should get the tent. The tent is the box cost of the game, essentially. The tent is very good value. And if you use the newbie coupon, the 50%, and the tent usually is around 20 to 30% off most of the time, you can get the tent for nothing. So I do recommend you get an orange tent if you like the game. Just to follow, Chamasuki, appreciate it. And how do you have an account for 2 weeks, have more energy than me after 3 hours? I went and did mono energy. Thanks for the motivation. Yeah, no problem. No problem. If you want easy energy chat, just talk to NPCs, discover every node, do the main story quests, and get ecology C rank on every mob. That'll give you like a good 60 to 70% of all the in-game knowledge in terms of energy points. The rest is academics, adventure log, amateur minigames, topography. You don't really have to bother with any of that if you only want like 600 energy. Just do the talk to everybody, ecology and everything. How'd you get the drop rate pet? I got a tier 4 shoe dad from my login reward, which is gone now. It was being in a guild. And I mixed it with a tier 1 prank heavy. I made it a tier 4. I chose the prank heavy appearance. And then I went and did the hand in on the pet. The pet vet, the guy. Then make the feather and then turned it into a tier 5. That's it. Give him all the materials and then you make the feather and you give it to him and then there you go. Right now, I'm saving up tier 4 fairies somewhere. Here they are. So I'm saving all my radiants up. I'm going to have a bunch of these. And then I'm going to basically brute force having a good fairy as well. I'm going to level up tier 4 fairies. And if it has continuous care 5 and miraculous tier 5, then I'm going to keep it and use free orbs they hand out to ultimately make it miss. I'm just going to keep re-rolling tier 4s until I get those two. The fairy is the fairy is very pay to win, very toxic. But that is how you do it as a free to play. My previous account, my first fairy, which is why we have the Lacko fairy face thing, I called it Lacko, and it rolled this straight away. So it started off miraculous tier 5, and then it learned something shitty, and I re-rolled it 3 times, and it got continuous care 5. And then in the third skill, it learned something shitty, and I used my last orbs. I had 9, so I did 3 more rerolls. And then it learned Feathery Sets 5. And then it learned Fairies Tier 3 and Tingling... No. Inexhaustible Well. And then they handed more orbs out, and I rolled the Fairies Tier from 3 to 4 straight away. And then I tried to get the Light as my last skill, but I ended up getting Tingling Breath 5 rather. So it was nearly Biss. Very close. This time around, I'm going to get a bunch of Radiance and just brute force it. Missed it. How do you get the prank heavy pet? You get 1 per account by doing your journals, or you can simply pre-order them. A lot of people sell prank heavies because they don't need them. So if you do the Land of Morning Light journals, do the Kebi chest journal, then you'll get a prank heavy doing it. A lot of people don't need them, so they just sell them. So you can pre-order them. I think like 4 prank heavies sell a day, something like that. They sell pretty often. If I missed if any questions you're asking in chat, just to repost them if I missed them or whatever. If you can skip the Llama Tier 4 from Guild Login Rewards right now, Tier 4 Llama, you can, yeah. The drop rate pet, in my opinion, is more valuable. But yeah, you can do the llama if you wish. The drop rate pet is gonna be more valuable though. That's why I did that instead of the llama. The drop rate is king. You're gonna be grinding more than you life skill, most likely. And if you get the llama to tier 3, I mean, you've got the majority of the gathering item drop rate proc, right? Ultimately, I will get that tier 4. Like I did my previous account chat while I was free to play and got a 50 gear score. I was Guru 44 gathering at the end of it. And I didn't have a hedgehog, like at all. So this account, now that I have one, well, I've been just pumping, right? But I need somebody to sell me potions. I've only won 15 so far in 20 days. Potions. The odds are rolling almost Bis Ferry. You say 2 weeks now, but how many hours? How many hours have I been playing? I play between 6 to 10 hours. Now that can be me grinding, that could be me gathering, that could be me semi-AFK on an alchemy tool. Like it's not necessarily me hard locked in grinding 6 to 10 hours a day. Like I do a variety of things. If semi-AFK, then I'm getting my alchemy up, doing Elixir of Demi-Human, and prepping for harmonies. Did I sell my ginseng I just gathered or use it? The energy recovery, the big kind of new to gathering. If you plan on doing any kind of gathering, you should have a ginseng buff running. So you should use it. 6 mil is not that much money, dude. Trust. It lasts 3 months. I mean, you're going to get a lot of value out of that energy recovery. But again, if you do no gathering whatsoever, then, you know. That's at your own discretion, right? If you just grind, then you're not going to value the ginseng very much. Second fairy got C fairy, fairy sets, and then rolled the skill 2 times. Completely free to play. Easy, dude. Here's a follow. Emule Keller Twitch TV and Mercs. Thank you, thank you. Yo, Grim, good morning. What up, Jimmy? Dude, Droid's been talking about you. About your XP push. Have you discovered that DSR's really good XP now? I've been preaching that for months. Everyone was going on about Obisa and everything and Zephyros, and I'm like, nah, bro, DSR's the fucking shit. You put on XP crystals and lightstone set, you get tides, those tides go fucking crazy. You get 0.04% XP per tide. Actually insane. Like, I hit 66 in, what was it, 20 days? Maybe it was less than that, maybe it was 18 days, I don't remember. I have to look at the VOD clip. And that was in LV Serendia. And then, between then and when I put the account down, I had, like, 17% XP to 67? That was only, like, how long ago? How long was that? That's like 40 days of grinding? Like, it goes burr. Crazy. Didn't know the llama was a hedgehog? Yeah, a lot of people don't know that. It's a free-to-play hedgehog, essentially. Pretty good. Danger, so we could use the energy from all the characters to get the potions. Yeah. Starting out to work on doing harmonies. Just pop ginseng. Oh, there you go, dude. Good luck, good luck. Just know, if you're making harmonies, you need to gather ash sap, thuja sap, cedar sap, and snow cedar. And as for your farms, you want Aramnita, Ancient, Hump, and Bluffer. Everything else can be bought on the market or bought from the mushroom vendor. And just make harmonies, dude. Go crazy. Is level 71, dude? Yeah, that's Nursey. And that is a dudette. I run my rifts with Nursey and Jabba. So these things here. On my previous account, I was running these with Nursey and Jabba. And, Ume and Matt. That was our 5-man stack. Yeah, she's level 71. I want to kill him. Want to let him summon his ads. No, tier 4 llama, I can exchange Shoedad tier 4 with a tier 4 llama. No, you don't want to do that, that's trolling. The whole point of the tier 4 Shoedad is to get it tier 4. If you exchange a tier 4 with a tier 4, you're just going to have a tier 4, you're just deleting it for no reason. But if you have a tier 1 llama, and you exchange it with a tier 4 Shoedad, then you can choose the llama appearance and you'll have a tier 4 llama. Pretty much. What did I gather? Wild herbs. I did wild herbs all the way to Guru 44. And I made 1.7 trillion in season. Which sounds like a lot, but again, this account is like 20-something days old, and I've already made 250 bill. So is it a lot? Not really. Question vendor is another thing we Reds don't have access to. Just don't be red, dude. Like I said, BA hates red players. They don't want you being red. Think about rough stone metal solvent. Look at BDolytics and see how much money it is. I will say Pilgrim's mining is very pay to win. Like, you need good weight and a lot of mates, and you need a repair tent to be able to do Pilgrims. It's definitely a much more of a pay to win grind spot. Oh, a gathering spot? Grind spot. Gathering spot. Where do I get my platinum shards? You can get them from the node or you can buy them. So I've got the node in Lomwell, pumping out platinum. So this one here, as you can see, I've got 1,000 platinum here. But you can just buy it. Stealth. Just pre-order it. You really need it. The only way you can combat on guide is just go with the cap of holograms or just tag the moose. I don't know what's a combo. Well, first and foremost, get out of hologram. That grind spot is terrible. You're welcome. That's a combo, guys. Awake Moose is freestyle. There is no like combos essentially. It's just a priority rotation. When you learn what plays into what, then you're good. Like I've only been playing Awakened Musa for 20 days. I've pretty much got this class figured out. But yeah, don't grind Holgrim, it's fucking terrible. Whoever's telling you to grind Holgrim hasn't played the game since the AP changes. When they did the species damage change, Holgrim base is really bad now. And they also nerfed the crystal drops. The ones you get for Essence of Dawn. If you're at that gear score, you're better off in Elvia Serendia, and when you get even better gear, Hexa Sanctuary. Hexa Calpheon. Elvia. Holgrim is really bad. Like, I'm making more money in season than you do at Holgrim, let's put it that way. That's how bad it is. That is old news. Or just below AP for Hexa, then do Elvia Serendia, dude. Personally, I love Elvia Serendia. Elvia Serendia, you can pull up to 3 bill an hour. Elvia Serendia is sick. If you want, like, videos on how to grind Elvia Serendia, I did make a YouTube series on it a while back. Like, 18 months ago or so. Only a little bit outdated. I think it mentions, Carnage Crystals, which don't exist anymore. And it talks about having species damage to go above AP caps. Obviously, that's not a thing anymore. Other than that, everything else is still relevant, so. Got a detailed guide on all the Serendia spots, the ones that matter, then got a YouTube series on it. Very good money. Like, I'll be going Elvia Serendia once I graduate season here. Does it follow Vicious Alex and Sheepduck? Thank you. From PvP though, to Holgrim is always filled. Yeah, but if you want to flag and kill people, sure, but the money is terrible. It's filled because people don't know any better. And I'm trying to re-educate people that it's bad money. I'm pretty you have to commit to the grind, said numbers. Yeah, you do need to do orcs and fogans to get the real money out of it, but they're both really solid grind spots. With fogans being the best money. Does it follow Nix? Appreciate it. The money off the trash loot. Are you selling the cups to make your money? Yep. It's not trash loot, it's definitely cups. Cups, Karazak cups on NA are always capped. So you're getting 40 mil value per shard. Assuming you're buying Essence of Dawn at 100 mil each. You mix the value of the river neck with the trash, with the shards, and all the other miscellaneous stuff you vendor, you can make upwards of 3 bill an hour at Fogans. I mean, didn't Choice do it like a month and a half ago as well? So people should know about that by now. It's been like that for a long time, people just don't realize. And apparently it's pretty good on EU too. The cups are going for like 9 bill on EU, so it's a really solid EU strat as well. You can deal with all the Timefilled stones, turn them into loot scrolls. I burn 1,300 loot scrolls every 2 months. Or 2.5 months, because that's how many I burn on my Sage. I had 6,749. And when I put the Sage down, it was 2.5 months of after graduation, I was down by 1,300. And that includes all the freebies they gave us. So it's probably more than that. I always need loot scrolls. Is a follow Stellar Worth? Appreciate it. Think I'm not denied by you because the market fucking broke again. Yeah, that market bug needs to, they need to hotfix that shit, dude. Been played in years since Corsair and Sage release. Any returning tips? Pets are your best investment. Do not tap Karazads. Always buy. If you need accessories to use to make better money, buy Tet Debos. Don't exchange them for Karazads. Just buy Tet Debos, save up for pen Debos. And you can either tap your Tet to pen and try and save yourself some money, which is like a big gamble, or you can just sell the Tet and essentially pay the market tax as like a rental cost. But you do not want to tap Karazads above pen. Anyone telling you to tap Karazads above pen is fucking trolling. It's really bad. There's no argument ever to do that. Like, even if you're doing it for the sake of doing Jordine every week, it's 1 stone. Like, just buy Tet Debos and save up and buy pen Debos. People all text? No, you're good. You're having a little, you know. You're having a little debacle, then you can do in DMs for it. Read my message. How about you suck my dick? Alright, where's your message? Oh, it's a link. What did you do? Oh, 1.5 trillion. Easy. Was that from the ingots and everything I told you to stock up? You sold them all? Yeah, easy, dude. You're welcome. There's one thing I'm good at, is reading markets. I was like, yeah, you should invest all that money into fucking ingots, dude. That shit's gonna go crazy. And what happened? There you go. Easy. I would have done it too if I had the capital. Just kind of one tap my Karazads, easy. Yeah, nah, don't tap Karazads, that's a trap. So the math is, chat, buying a pen Debo and exchanging for Nov versus making a Karazad at base and tapping up, you have about a 20% chance to save money tapping and an 80% chance to pay more. And I don't mean a little bit more, I mean upwards of double. It's really fucking bad. Which is why you never tap Charizards above pen. You can maybe make an argument for having Tet/Pen if you want to do Jordine every week. To meet the requirements. Because you have to have Charizards for that. But do not go above that. Just save up for a fucking pen demo. It may sound boring, save up 100 and something bill, but dude, you're gonna spend double that tapping it. So, and if we're gonna argue like, well, yeah, but I can make better silver because I can grind better spots with the AP gains, that's what Tet demos are for. You literally just use Tet demos, if that's your argument. Very good placeholders. And they're not expensive, they're like 20 bill each. Any ideas you might have? My DMs are open. Oh, of what to do with the silver? I mean, personally, I would buy all the sharps out. If I was going to reinvest my silver and make more, I would buy all the sharps at cheap. And wait for the alchemy stone change to come in, people panic buy them. Because you have to understand, even though we get told like what's coming via patches and stuff like that, a lot of the player base doesn't look forward. A lot of the player base is reactive. So they'll make the changes as they happen. Any ideas like stocking up on ore? Oh. I mean, they're already sold out, right? So you kind of cashed out with that. Tell me how to make money. Just play around things that are happening, dude. That's like any way to make good money in MMOs. If you know what's coming, play around it. Like, I know the Olvia Academy's coming. What's going to happen with the Olvia Academy? There's going to be a huge injection of Black Stars. So what do people need when they have a Black Star? Okay, imagine a new player. They have a Black Star. They have 2 Black Stars. Oh boy, I can't wait to get myself an offhand. Oh, well, I need 20k Caphras though. Okay, I'm going to go buy some Caphras. So what do you think's going to happen when the Olvia Academy opens? Yeah, you guessed it. Caphras is going to be capped in max pre-order. Buying Caphras right now? You just play around what's going to happen, dude. Because like I said, even though we all know what's happening through patches and future content and everything, a lot of the player base doesn't look at that. They just play the game. And they do things as they happen. So a lot of the player base aren't like, oh, I need to save up 20k Caphras now because the Olvia Academy's coming. A lot of them are just la-di-da-di-da, I'm grinding, la-la-la-la. Oh, what's this? An academy? That looks good. The day it comes out. I need Caphras. So, just play around that. Like right now, there's a DR Rock Messer, right? Everyone's doing the old DR Rock Messer shit. What do you need for DR Rock Messer? You need the crystal. Okay, so what's the requirements for the crystal? You need magical shards, blah, 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 blah. You need Essence Adorn damage reduction. That's one of the main things. Okay, so... Cadre rings at 8.8. This. Just think about what people do and what they need and play around it, and you'll make tons of money. Right now, I'm not selling infinite potions. Why am I not selling infinite potions? Because we just had the Night Vendor event. The Night Vendor event injected hundreds of infinite potions in the economy. Because they were in the dazzling boxes, correct? But the Night Vendor event's gone. So now, we're like, okay, so what are they going to sell for? You bring up Garmouth, you have a look at the daily sales versus the daily listings, so the stock versus the demand. And you can make an educated guess on that. Right now, the demand is way higher than the stock. So, they're going up. Up, 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 up. And people don't grind infinite potions, because season's shit, according to the player base. Quote unquote. So, nobody's supplying them. Well, very little people are supplying them. Only the Grims out there are supplying them. The knowers. So, they're going to go up and up and up. They're going to go up to 20 bill. Now, I know we get a Tannis from the Shikatu seals. I am aware. However, if we're going to follow previous patterns, and extrapolate that from the previous login rewards of Shikatu seals, that means they're going to give you 10 Shikatu seals every 2 months. So it's going to take half a year for somebody to have enough Atanus element through Shikatu seals to sell a potion. What's going to happen in half a year, chat? I'm not even going to be in season. So it doesn't affect me. These are all the things you need to think about when you're thinking about making money. Play it out. 1 month for 100? Yeah, but people don't have 200. That's what I'm saying. Most people in this game, this is empty. But they just didn't bother with it. Or they have the 100 from the quest. So they'll drop on the second set of seals, or they'll drop on the third. The first set won't really do anything. That's what I'm saying, like, that's when they'll drop. And then even then, they'll drop and they'll recover in like 3 weeks. So. Having a bunch of crons to everyone, you can imagine the impact, yeah. You're just getting title? I mean, it's a nice title, it's purple too, right? There's only one title I want in this game. Who knows what it is, chat? And yes, I am currently wearing the Slavior of Kadri. I mean, it's fitting. What's the title I actually want? Vanquisher of Darkness. There it is. So if you don't know, chat, I'll give you a little bit of lore as to why I'm playing in Wake Musa nowadays. So I usually play like a male paladin class. Usually full plate, two-handed hammer, you know, the whole deal, right? That doesn't exist in BDO. The hammer is the scholar. The whole, like, paladin aesthetic, that's Valkyrie and Seraph. At this point, they're not giving me my paladin. It's not happening. I've given up on the dream. It's just not going to happen at this point. So, what's the closest thing to a male paladin in this game? Well, you have Suck Warrior and Awakened Musa. Now, why Awakened Musa? Because his weapon, although it's a crescent blade, can easily be perceived as a halberd, in a sense, depending on the skin you use. As for his aesthetics, it's a lot of big fire. What is fire? Righteous flame. Lastly, okay, what about plate though? Musa doesn't really have plate. But what if you make him have plate? What if you give him a plate look? What if you give him a paladin look? Also, this should be open, but it won't let me. Yeah, we want that open generally. There you go. Here's your paladin. Here's your paladin. 20k Caphras to make a Sovereign fan? Yes, we do. Okay, so 2 Pen Black Stars and 20k Caphras to make a Sovereign fan. And it's not worth making a Sovereign fan until you can get it to at least Pen. Because a lot of people don't know this, but the Sovereign fan gives you a lot of sheet AP, whereas the Black Star / Kutum gives you a lot of monster AP. So you want to be able to get a lot of that monster AP back through sheet AP. So I don't recommend making a Sovereign fan until you can like tap it up to Pen. So you benefit from the sheet AP. The coping is real. I'm allowed to cope. Dude, my nickname is the Crusader of Copium, alright? I'm allowed to cope. That's the whole fucking brand. We're waiting for Necromancer and waiting to 2018. I mean, Eddie might be a Necromancer. The thing is, in the lore chat, the only Necromancer we have, technically, is Caphras. People are going to say, Sarknova! No, Sarknova's not a Necromancer, she's a summoner. She made a deal with, Axion, who was the last ruler of Ozeka. And the quote-unquote King of Death. But he was called that not because he controls the undead, but because he would wear people's skin as trophies and stuff. So she made a deal with Axion. Basically, so he can exist. Because without Nova, he would just fade. So she's essentially summoning spectrals and shit. Think of like Aragon. With the fucking undead army. The spectral army. It's like that. That's not a Necromancer. A Necromancer raises the dead. Corpses. As well as spectrals. Now, Caphras can do that. Caphras can kill you, snap his fingers, and bring you back up as a thrall. Because that happened in the lore. That happened with Bartali III, Noir Bartali. He snapped his royal captain because he was talking shit. He was like, I don't like Caphras, I don't trust him. So Caphras was like, quiet heathen, snap. Turned him into a thrall. So yeah, Caphras is the closest thing we have to a Necromancer in the lore. So if we do have a Necromancer class, it would probably be related to Caphras somehow. Video lore, where can I find more? You want to check out Verdicts. Me and Verdict do a podcast called The Grim Verdict. Oh, we haven't done an episode in a while because Verdict's been very busy, but we do plan on picking that up again soon. If I look at the sky because I want this game to be blue sky online. Nice. Itchy Male Necromancer. How much progress you made so far? 250 bill. Yeah, never delivers an even Necromancer and Decov. Did I put a pre-order in for normal cups? No, which will take on 30 gears running deck here, which I want. Wait for the cup event. I mean, if you can buy a normal cup, that's great, because that saves you money, because a normal cup is only 5 bill, and it costs you 2 bill to make it into a Kara, so you save 3 bill, but it don't sell very often. You should do Seasoned into Elvis Serendia, into Hexa / Dekia. That is the gear path I would recommend most people. They're waiting for a samurai class. Well, Suck Moose is the closest thing to that, I think. I know what you mean. No more pet classes? Well, if they did make a Necromancer, they would have to do something with pets. So at the very least, they would like actually address pets, fix them completely, make them actually have proper AP and crit levels and stuff. It would force BA's hand to actually make pets completely fixed. If they were to make a Necromancer class. Artifacts combos, you run at cap or Orcs Vogons, damn human damage? No, species damage doesn't matter. Species damage is old news. Species damage is part of your AP cap now. If you're doing Orcs Fogans, if you want damage, you should be doing like Vicious Shadows or target openings or something like that. Personally, I recommend Choice and Focus, because that is 30% drop rate passively. You'll lose out on the damage not having the other Lightstone sets, but you'll have minus 150 AP. But so long as you're 150 AP above the cap, you won't feel it. Not really. You're losing like 6 AP maybe. So I recommend Choice and Focus. That'll give you close to 300% cap, even without events. As long as you got good ecology and everything. It's a very good set. And other than that, I mean, if you care about levels, then you can run Dedication. If you want just clear speed, then, you know, damage set, like Vicious Shadows or target openings or something. Llama stack? No. The highest tier is the one you get the effect of. If Nova becomes a downer, she gets a second life. She gets a second life and summons the dead. What's the difference between her and an Ice Lich? I mean, the whole point of being in a downer is you've died, right? That's what an Adana is. An Adana is you were slain and you were brought back by the Black Spirit through the deal you made with the Black Spirit. And you were reborn in a different era of time. That's what Adana is. And our playable character, we died in Histria. We were killed by Elezra. Elezra did that to make us an Adana. And like Seraph was sacrificed to Zaka, right? But she was reborn as an Idana because Zaka gave her his Black Spirit, and thus making her an Idana, which is why she's back as that's why she wakes up in the Bloody Monastery as a child, because she's reborn. An Idana. Best pet combo for Loot Scroll? Wait. You mean... Wait, what? Life skill. Okay, I was sort of thinking... Okay, life skill. I mean, anything that gives you life skill XP. And a hedgehog. So that'd be like, you know, the cat gives you XP. The penguin gives you XP. Whatever, you know? And if you do a lot of horse training, then the 8As are good for the mount experience. You just want life XP, generally. Universally good. It's so minimal, dude. Like, a tier 4 pet gives you 4% XP. If you have a full Lightstone page, I mean, crystal page and everything, you have like 200 and something XP. So, like, do the pets really matter at that point? It's very minimal. That silver per burrito is worth despite to get the 25 bill total cost. I'm also, I don't know the cup event when it is, to be fair. Cups are very, 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 very good, regardless of what content you do. Because a lot of the damage from cups comes as external damage. So the earring cups give you stamina and AP. Obviously the AP is capped on grind spots. The stamina is good for going back to back. The rings are really good because the rings give you crit damage, and that is a stat that is uncapped. You can have as much crit damage as possible, whether you have AP caps or not. The net gives you an abundance of HP, so that gives you more DC protection and comfort from grinding. And the belt gives you AP and DR. So the best cups are the rings, in terms of like silver return or grind speed. So that crit damage is huge. Wait, so the BDO lore's kind of good? The BDO lore is insanely good. As someone who knows pretty much like 90% of the lore in this game, it's very, very good. People just don't realize. The lore in BDO is very solid. It's very dark. And hopefully if we go back 1,000 years, I'm predicting we're going to go back to the Ozeka Empire, which is like the darkest era of BDO history. You'll understand how like grim dark the lore is. Put it this way, imagine overthrowing a neighboring establishment and then killing all their women and men, slaving the men, and the children you store in a damp cave to be sacrificed for power. Yeah, that was the Ozeka Empire. They were ruthless. Like the Gyfin Razia that you kill in Gyfin are actually sentient beings of children. Because they were tricked by Ibador to pray for hope, which ultimately brought us the enchanted toys to life that they were given by Hexamoa. She gave them to them to get basically sacrifice them. They were all murdered. And because Mo was pissed, she was like, yeah, I can't believe you children were stupid enough to believe in hope through Ibador. And you got yourselves killed. Like, all my sacrifices are dead now. I didn't get to sacrifice them and get the power from them. So she plucked their teeth from their corpses, put their teeth in the cup of oblivion, shook it, did an incantation, and now the souls of those children are forever intertwined and trapped within Gyfin Razia. So whenever you destroy a brass toy, you are killing a sentient being of a child. Now tell me the BDO lore isn't good. Or it's not dark. Don't you get the 1 HP full Kara cups? You do, yeah. We lose in BDO lore? We do, yeah. There's no reason for us to go back in time unless we fail to fuse Sylvia back as a whole. So there'd be no reason for us to go back and change past events if everything works out. So yeah, we do lose. More than likely, we try to help Elezra become Sylvia once more, and it fails, and Hadum rules and takes over everything. Because Hadum is a darkened fragment, like the majority fragment of Sylvia. So we believe the gods in the lore go through like rebirth stages. So they go through like how do I put it? So they die in rebirth all the time, kind of like a phoenix. And when they rebirth, they fragment. And then when you make them whole again, they're good for, like, you have tranquility for however many years. And ultimately they die. And then they rebirth again and fragment again. Which is why we think Sylvia planted the Camasil tree in Camasilvia, and she gave birth to her 2 daughters, which are the queens of Odalita and Camasilvia, and she made her sons and daughters, which are the Luthragon and the Ganel. Because she obviously knew she was fragmenting, and she knew if I make beings or children, they will ultimately they will help me become whole again. Grim as fuck, yeah. That's why our podcast is called The Grim Verdict, because it's, well, I'm Grim, he's Verdict, and the outcome of most media lore is a grim verdict. Most shit that happens in media lore is very fucking dark and grim, so it's very fitting. Like, who do you think the Olans are? The rocks that you killed to get your merchant ring? What do you think they are? They're just rocks, right? If you don't know the lore, they're just rocks. You kill them, you get a merchant ring. Pog. Now, the lore reason. They're the Yolanakians. The Yolanakians are a mix of humans, dwarfs, and shires. And giants, who all they did were basically they were the Shire. They celebrated, they feasted, they were just a happy, whimsical people. And they were ultimately enslaved and captured by the Olzeka. Which, when they took over the Yolanakians, they become Olzeka. They were originally the Olzekia. So they enslaved them, they tortured them, they sacrificed them, you name it. They basically raided the Shire and fucked everybody up. And those that survived prayed to the Thornwood goddess for salvation. They were like, please, we just want to live in peace. Give us the means to survive. Give us the ability to live. Give us the ability to fight back against the Olzeka. And she gave them their wish. She turned them into golems. They weren't enslaving and killing them anymore, because they were golems. You're killing whimsical, shy dwarfs, humans, and giants that did nothing but celebrate and feast. And they were put into eternal slumber. And they were awoken by us to kill them for a merchant ring. There you go. The more you know. So you go into Gyfin, you're killing children. And then you go into Olans and you're slaughtering innocent people that just want to live in peace. Are we the baddies? There you go. Some people corrupted. I'm okay with killing the Shires. Yeah, but you killed the dwarfs, humans, and giants too, dude, you know? They didn't do anything wrong. They just so happen to live with Shires. Not their fault. I'm okay killing Shires too, fuck them. Fuck that class. Fuck having to get your buff every minute in Node War. Shouldn't steal merchant ring in the first place then? Sorry. I've always wondered who are the mech people, like Tangrad's history, etc. Oh, that's not a people. That's made by the Sage. History of Ruins? All the history of mobs, they're basically defective machines used to fight against the Dark Invaders made by the Sage. If you know the lore behind the Sage created Ataraxian to fight against the Dark Invaders he saw coming. He saw this like inevitable doom coming to his people, which was like a black star comet, through his telescope called the Olanolia, some shit like that. Olanolia. It's really hard to pronounce. He saw them coming because he's a what you call it, a astrologist. And his people mocked him. They were like, "Oh, we're fine. We're the most established empire in the world. Like we dominate everything. We're fine. We just eat in tranquility and everything." He's like, "No, I'm telling you, people, we're doomed in like 900 and something days. It's coming." And they just saw him as a doomsayer. So he's like, even though you mock me and everything, I shall be your salvation. So he went to recruit basically, what's the word? Gifted children, essentially. So they could be his, like, his, I guess, lieutenants, or whatever you want to call it. Basically his, like, students. That'd be the better word. His students. He wants to teach them and make them be able to defend against the Dark Invaders coming, which is the Black Star. So he created Ataraxian, and he basically adopted Children of War. Because there's a lot of war happening between, like, you know, Valencia, Medea, Hydael, Calpheon, all over the Black Stars and everything. Blackstones, right? Blackstones are the whole backbone of BDO. But yeah, he got a child from each biome. So you got one from Eulanakia, you got one from Sakurai, got one from... That's where you have a Secret Crya, but yeah, you have Valmakia. They're from different regions. They're biomes of basically their homes. And he trained them and how to build, like, weapons and everything to fight against these Dark Invaders, and that was the Crimson Legion. When the day came where the Black Spirits invaded, it was known as the Crimson Legion, which was Vaha, Seeker, and everyone fight against. But they ended up all, like, fucking it up. So Ors got obsessed with the Thornwood Goddess. Vaha was the only one actually fighting. And the Sage got the date wrong. So what the Sage did, it was like, okay, I'm going to be too old and decrepit to help when the invasion comes. So I'm going to train you to be my students so you can help defend. And I'm going to seal myself within a Kive. So he did the Kivenation process, which basically rips you apart and downloads every part of your being. And he stored himself within the Kive. And then you actively use a Black Star to reconstruct the Sage, essentially. He got the date wrong. The invasion happened 2 weeks before he was basically dated to be reconstructed. But another Sage appears, and the other Sage saves the day. The other Sage is Sage 2. Sage 2 saves the day. He helps Savaha with the Crimson Legion. They fight back against the Dark Invaders. All is well. But the problem is, where'd the second Sage come from? Because the original Sage isn't even made yet. He's still in the Kive. So the lore behind the Sage is essentially he's stuck in a time paradox where it's the chicken and the egg. Sage 1 creates Ataraxian, all that stuff goes into the Kive. Sage 2 is made because of Ataraxian and goes back in time to prevent Ataraxian from falling. Because if Ataraxian falls, chat, you know them giant fucking things, the Ators, the giant fucking, like, mega machines? There's 100,000 of them under the ground in Ataraxian. And if Ataraxian falls, that is basically like a last fuck you scorched earth, basically. So if Ataraxian ever falls, 100,000 Ators will come out of the ground and just scorch everything. It's like, if I can't win, nobody wins kind of deal. Yeah, because the Sage is very, like, you know, he's very egotistical, full of himself and everything, so. But yeah, that's the Sage. And the reason why we play Sage is because we are the third Sage. The third Sage is the Sage created by Elezra. Elezra goes in, puts a black stone within the Kivenization process, and makes us. And then we basically we are made. We go to where essentially the academy of his people and everything, and we're just like, I don't even know who I am, how I got here, or whatever the fuck. We're just that strange guy who just came into BDO one day. They're like, who the fuck is that? Because we don't have any of our memories. Which is why, when you do the quest chain on a Sage, in Ataraxian, you download all your memories. People laugh like, oh, the Sage is depressed. No, it's the realization that the Sage essentially created Ataraxian, was forced to do it by Hadum, put 4 innocent children to basically death because they uploaded their beings into the weapons. So when you do Ataraxian every week, you're killing those children, you're killing the Decima. It's his realization of all the shit he did and fucked up. It's a very, like, very daunting thing the Sage does at Taraxian. He learns who he is and what he's done. And that's why you have the saying now, like, this unworthy Sage will try to right the wrongs. But the Sage Law's sick. But now all you're basically doing is you're trying to put everything right as the Sage. All the fuck-ups you did, you're trying to put everything right. Because you were tricked by her doom through your telescope, seeing the Black Star coming, so you would build Ataraxian. But ultimately, the Black Star already landed. It was already here. It was in the Ali Ali, which is Edania now. It landed there, and that's why Edania is how it is. It's infested with the Black Star and the Black Spirits and everything. So the Ali Ali fell and became Edania, the demon land. And demon in BDO lore chat doesn't mean what you think it means. Demon, you think like horns and I'm from hell and all that shit, you know. No, demon means like alien. Because the Black Spirits are aliens. They're not from this world. They're from Elvia. Which is Hadoom's realm. Is a follow Gobly took, appreciate it. Now those massive statues in Valencia Desert. Yeah, the Ators. They're not necessarily statues, they're constructs. They move, they can walk. I mean, you see them on the intro quest, right? You follow the Ator. You follow it, and then you open up the entrance to Histria because you are the Adana. You need a blood of an Adana to open up Histria. Sounds like the Illuminate lore from W101. Fuck up, Savior and Redeemer, yeah. There you go, dude. Elvia is a parallel version of this world. It's something like that. So Elvia is kind of confusing. Elvia is like it's a world, but it has civilizations and such. Like it has people. It's not just like demons and baddies. It has civilizations. Like the witch and wizard come from Elvia. They're from Elvia. They're born and originate from Elvia. The Luthragon, the archer, comes from Elvia. It came from the Aduir, which inevitably fell. It came through the Camisylph tree. But the archer you're playing is from Elvia. You're essentially born in Elvia. You're born in the Aduir. So it's like, is it ever a parallel world? Yeah, but like that's not the whole depth of it, you know? A lot of other stuff to it. Now, Musalor. I heard Moose's village got attacked, but he managed to escape untamed because as soon as the attackers started, Tiger Blade in another region took refuge. The Musalor is pretty simple. The Musalor is the Musa trains to become the world's strongest martial artist in the world. Well, I said that twice. He'd win every tournament, everything, but he'd face this one opponent who would like nearly beat him. So then he's like, because of his stubbornness, he's like, well, how did you nearly win? Like, I'd shit on everybody. And he ends up finding out that he finds where this person lives is in a cave. And he duels him again. He's like, you know, I want a 1v1. And that other guy shits on him. And he's like, well, how are you able to beat me? Why didn't you beat me in the tournament and everything? And he's like, well, because I want to take you under my wing. Like, you need to learn. You're naive. You're hot-headed. You don't know the actual ways of true martial art combat. And then it's not until near his death that he reveals he's actually your dad. And that's Harem. And you can find his grave in Lommel. He has a grave. So you basically, the awakened Musa, you take up your father's blade. It's very much like Goyen and Warrior. So the weapon I'm using now, this is technically my father's weapon. And my weapon is the blade and bow. Like, all awakenings are borrowed power, chat. Every person who has an awakening, it comes from somebody else. Like the Sork, you are learning the ways of Cartian. So your awakening is Cartian. It's not you. Your succession is the true you. They look at Sage. He has the Kive and he has the Gabelius. The Kive is the Sage's own creation. It's what he made. It's how he's able to alter time and space and able to re-originate himself. So if the sage dies, he can regenerate himself through the Kive using a blackstone. So the sage is a techno lich. He's a synthwave techno lich essentially. But the awakening sage is finding an artifact called the Cabellius and utilizing that to its truest potential. Awakening Sage is borrowed power. It's an artifact you found and you altered it and made it work for you. With the Arcana and everything. It's a really lame compared to Sage. Yeah, like some of the lore in this game is stupid, dude. Some of the lore's great. Do you want to hear Berserker lore? You could draw Berserker lore on the inside of a cave wall. Berserker lore is me get strong, me get strong, me be strongest, me. I have dream of toppling gods by sumo complexing them to the ground. I will be strong. My people go corrupt due to Blackstone thingy. We move away. Tantu teaches us the way. And this way I will be strong. It's like... It's literally... The Berserker lore is being so strong that you're able to topple the gods themselves by literally suplexing them out of the sky. That's Berserker. So yeah, some lore is like, you know, in depth. Like the Sage lore is very in depth. Some lore is just be hit hard. So. About Ascension classes? Well, they don't have borrowed power. They are themselves, and that's it. Ascension classes are EA's way of easily balancing classes nowadays. Rather than having to balance two specs, an Ascension class is one class, right? So it's a lot easier to balance. You don't have to make as many changes. Rather than doing two workloads, they only have to do one. So they don't have like a rule of thumb of their Awakening versus Succession. Awakening to Ascension classes is essentially finding something within your kit that makes you stronger. So like Wukong, the Wukong quest chain, you meet your master, right? And then you pass your master's trial and he gives you the giant fucking pillar thing. Like, that is part of you now. That's not borrowed power, that is yours. You just essentially ascended, which is called why it's called Ascension. You get strong enemy hard, what if it's Berserker? Hulk smash, yeah. They'll ever find out if they're the real one? Well, from what I understand, because my Nova Lord's a bit rusty, but if I remember, you're an O'Neill through the Echidna Convent, rather, and you have to slay the previous one to basically take their place and to find out whether or not you are actually the real one. Like every awakened Nova essentially has killed the previous Nova, right? As for finding out, I'm not sure, I'll be honest. That might be an ongoing thing. Did avoid an arc slide for them, so did you vendor them? You vendor them, yeah. They're vendor trash. Give Ninja Law? I don't know Ninja Law. Ninja Law's one of those basic ones, I'm pretty sure. If light form isn't borrowing Elion's power and dark form is borrowing Black Spirit Symbiosis power. So the light form of Seraph is from Elion, essentially. The dark form is you embracing the gift from Zaka. From what I can tell. You were given Zaka's Blackstone. You were given his shit. Which is why you look the way you do, because you look very similar to a oh, what's it called? I remember the name, hold on. I've drawn a blank, that's really annoying. What's the name of the tree, chat? Come on. Nodraxia? They created the O'Neills. Kuteron, thank you. Yeah, the Kuteron tree. So the dark form is very much like the Kuteron. Because the Kuturon tree was used to birth Zaka. Because the Ilzeka people would pray to the thing. Because what happened was Hope got outlawed in Ilzeka after the event that happened with Ibador. They were like, Hope's a dangerous weapon that could topple our whole kingdom. Hope is now forbidden. So what people would pray for, if you're in a let's say a dark age, and you're surrounded by slavery and power and hunger and famine and all this other shit, what are you gonna pray for? You're not gonna pray for dark shit, are you? You're gonna pray for salvation and hope. Please save us. That stuff. So after 1,000 years of sacrificing and praying and everything, Zaka was born. And that's why he was born as the god of hope. She's a follow, acknowledge you, appreciate it, and Instamissy. Seems like a lot of our classes are very basic lore and a lot of the new ones are deep lore. It's because BDO in the early days wasn't very well established in terms of like its lore and everything. It wasn't until Odalita that they started really like unpacking the lore and deep diving it and elaborating on it and everything. So yeah, a lot of the early classes are pretty simplistic in terms of their origin and everything. Whatever BDO laws are. Nice. Why is Nova... Wait, hold on. That message? So I'm trying to read everything. Nova Sting branch of Kuturon, it is, yeah. The Sting was given to Nova. Well, the Sting was created originally through the Thornwood Goddess. So the people that were praying for salvation and everything against the oppression of the Ilzeka kingdom, they were given the means to their own salvation. Because the ruler at the time was Axion. And he was ruling like, well, he was known as the King of Death, you can imagine. He was wearing people's skin as like clothing and laurels and shit. So they were like, our king is like malicious, evil and everything, please save us. And the Thornwood Goddess provided them with the Sting. And this is the weapon of your own salvation. So basically, people used the Sting and they killed Axion. That weapon was used to slay Axion. And that was the last ruler of the Ilzeka Empire. After that, a lot of them fragmented away, and then that's when the Hexa Kingdom came in. The Hexa Kingdom are a fragment of the Ilzeka Empire. And their last ruler was Belmore. And the whole point of the Hexa Kingdom is to bring about Zaka again. The original Zaka. They want their salvation back. They want their god of hope back. They want their god that provided everything for them back. So the Hexa is all about bringing back Zaka. Cassian of Hex, how old is she? So a lot of the you're referring to the sorceress, right? A lot of the sorceress were basically they fragmented away from the Hexa Kingdom and they made their own shit, which is where Sorks were born basically. And Cassian herself was one of the most talented sorceresses. I mean, she achieved her own immortality. So even though we kill her, in Elvia. Elvia? God, I'm getting my words mixed up. In Eternia, she's not actually dead because she's immortal. More than likely, she just used that fucking Sork skill to go invisible. I don't believe she's dead. We wouldn't be able to just kill her and that's it. That doesn't make sense. She's immortal. Yeah. What up, Maddie? Even server casual runes are 3.5 tet. Is it worth to farm money in season? I need to farm just have 40. So season's not really worth doing if a lot of the materials aren't that expensive. The reason why season's really good on NA is because the grind spots make good money. But if your region's making not so great money on season, I would recommend you graduate into LV Serendia onwards. And if you need loot scrolls, you can just have a gathering ult in season and do it that way. That's my recommendation. Like, unless you're making really good money in the season, you should graduate and make money elsewhere. LV Serendia is a very good next step. I consider LV Serendia to be like season plus. Yeah, as for the Hexa stuff, I'm a bit rusty on it. I haven't talked about Hexa stuff in a good while. The last time me and Verdict talked about Hexa was kind of vague. I know the general idea. So like Hexa Moa, last we know, she just vanished. She was locked in a tower in the Ozeka Kingdom and she just vanished. Nobody knows where she is. Which LV Serendia spot? The best money is Fogans, the second best money is Orcs. If you like doing LV and Nagas, you can. Like, I like doing them. But if you want to be optimal, you should just be doing Orcs and Fogans. Orcs and Fogans make cups, and it's really good money. You need 100 shards of each. Fogans is going to be the best money, because of Rivernex. Original 2013 Lore Tamer was better one. Yeah, didn't they rename the dog? Wasn't it called like Hayang or something and they renamed it something else? Can I gather 1k mastering and get decent time filled? Yeah, but I would get close to 2k if you can. Time filled is a pretty high drop chance when you're gathering, so. Do you deal with a value pack on free-to-play account? So I have 90 days of a value pack right now. So by the time I run out of my value pack, I'll be pretty much geared. Because 3 months is crazy. I can get a lot done in 3 months. As for having a continued value pack, I mean, what you would do is you would just sell a bunch of stuff and you'd claim the 1 day value pack. And you would just collect everything on that 1 day per fortnight, right? But for the sake of content and streaming, every time I do a poll about using a value pack from being a partner, it's usually unanimously yes, because people want me to claim money as soon as possible and tap, because they love gambling. It's chat's full of gambling addicts. So, for my specific case, then I'll probably use the value pack from being a partner, because chat likes it. Chat likes me gambling. I don't really care. I'll go with that. I don't give a fuck. Hayang versus Herculang. Yeah, I like Hayang better as well. Hello, Graham. What up, Choice? How you doing today? Yeah, we're making about 15 to 20 bill a day right now, chat. I'm up to 250 bill value on my account worth. All we're doing is grinding cadre and gathering with energy. Currently, I have 14 Great Marnie boxes. I've had a lot of Great Marnies doing this shit. And they're actually not that bad now, because a lot of the yellow accessories went up a lot. Because of the removal of the Great Rift stuff. Hello, what up, Aurora? How you doing? Best way to guess is the dawn. Weekly bosses and grinding to Kebi Forest. People keep recommending Holgrim. Holgrim is terrible now, trust me. Do not go to Holgrim. It is terrible. After the species damage changes, it's awful. You're much better off grinding over Serendia and then moving to Hexa. You want Essence of Dawn? Get enough gear to do Kebi Forest. How long would you recommend farming season? As long as you want, dude. Depends how many loot scrolls you want, right? I'd burn like 1300 every 80 days, I think. So I need a lot. It's at your discretion, right? How often do you grind? If you don't grind that often, you don't need that many, right? And I didn't include the freebies, so it's probably more than that. I'm probably burning like 1500 maybe. Right now I'm on 713 plus whatever I have here. Yeah, 6000. I'm currently exchanging them until I have 1,000, and that should do me for season. If you want loot scrolls, just make it gathering on season. Grinding is not it. When I grinded my 2 million time field, people think I did this. I have a meme for it. There you go. People think I did this. God damn it. But, no, it's gathering. Gathering is the play. Like, I've only started gathering for like 3 days, and I'm Master 7 already. I was Guru 40 when I graduated on my previous account. You make very silly money gathering, and very silly amount of time filled. I only see Essence of Dawn and Golden Pick Cave drops. If you want Essence of Dawn, it's definitely Dukeheavy Forest. Golden Pick Cave got severely nerfed. It could be viable if you're one of the only people doing it, and you can basically get the, if you can get the the jackpot pretty reliably, because they don't really announce when it's open anymore. And a lot of people still don't really know about it. So if you're doing it and you're getting a jackpot like every other time or some shit, yeah, it could be really good. You can get like 100 Essence of Dawn per jackpot, right? So, as well as whatever essence you get from the Pig King treasure box. Because it gives you like 2 accessories and stuff, right? But yeah, Dukeheavy Forest is the go-to Essence of Dawn grind. Holgrim just got hit too hard with the AP changes. In fact, you can't stack Demi-Human now over the AP cap. It's just the mobs are quite tanky now. Not really worth doing. Got a ring. Yeah, we'll tap these in a minute, chat. If we tap another set, I've already sold 1 today. Then we'll make another 8 bill. And how many Seraph Seals? I got 1.8 bill here. No, 1.2, nearly. And over halfway on a mana pot. Mana pots are going to go up to 18 bill again. Just slowly climb back up. The supply from the Night Vendor events running out. So, season money up pretty good. I don't know if I'm going to stay and get full pen demos again, though. It depends. If the economy stays strong, then sure. And it shouldn't even take me that long. It'll take me maybe, I don't know, 2 months. Get full pen demo again. Maybe less. Because Moose is so good. It's a suck sage, but it's fast. Oh, that sounds kind of crazy, but it is. It has big AoEs. It has high damage. It's just higher APM and fast. Pretty good. Also, let me give Choice a shout out. The stream is high quality because of this man. Good choice to follow. Any benefits to grind a season like this? I mean, you get time-filled Blackstones, right? Or time-filled fragments. That's the real benefit. And I appreciate the follow, Delirium. Generally speaking, our North America grinding season is about the same money as Elvis Serendia. So Elvis Serendia is better, but not by much. So it's a matter of, do you need loot scrolls? If you need loot scrolls, then you stay in season. If you don't, then you graduate and go to Elvis Serendia. Because a lot of people don't realize how much money I'm actually making grinding this. I'm grinding 1.5 to 2 bill in value of the rings and the trash and all that stuff. But if you value the loot scrolls, which I don't usually put in my equation because I understand people have too many, they don't value them. But I value them because, like I said, I burn 1,300 at least every 80 days or some shit. So, generally speaking, how do you value a loot scroll? You find a mid-tier grind spot, mid to end game. How much more money would you make in trash value using a level 2 versus a level 1? Last time I looked, I did a calculation on Holgrim base because it was really popular back then. And that was 250 mil. So if you extrapolate that, so 250 mil per loot scroll. If you're generating 8 loot scrolls an hour, you're generating 250 mil times 8 in value in loot scrolls. So I'm making 1.5 to 2 bill plus that. So theoretically, if I'm valuing my loot scrolls, let's assume I get a pretty good hour, so like 1.8. It'd be 1.8 plus, well, that'd be 20, 50, 100. It's 2 bill, right? So 3.8. Now that's insane. But if I'm valuing everything, that's what it'll come to. Again, I don't, because I know a lot of people don't care about loot scrolls and they have too many. You're getting like 2,000 time filled an hour doing this. And you get 900 with an invasion. So an invasion gives you 4.5 loot scrolls. And you get an invasion every like 3 hours. Which is why I do nothing but Kadri, because there's no reason for me to do any other grind spot. Kadri is just king. The rings are super high, the scrolls sell well when memory fragments are high, the invasions are sick, you can pull loads of light stones. I've pulled a few billion from light stones, just melting the relics you get from it and opening them. And even if you don't get a good light stone, you can sell them as is. Like I've sold all my light stones that I've pulled. Because people need they need magical fragments, right? But they're Adana crystals and everything. So you can sell normal light stones for like 10 to 11 mil each. And I've sold them all. Like I don't have any left. So yeah, season money is really good. When you break down the true value of things, season money is very, very good. The only thing you really need is you need to have full Pentavala, and you need to have really good pets. At least a tier 5 and tier 3s. Ideally a tier 5 and tier 4s. Like the grind spots and the really early game are very pet dependent. Like you see the speed I'm grinding, I'm going at the speed of my pets. Because there's no reason for me to go any faster. Like killing these mobs give little to no XP. Like the kill value is nothing. It's the loot value. So I do this rotation in a certain way so I can keep my pets on cooldown and have little to no downtime. I have a little bit of downtime when I move from this courtyard to the other side. That's it. So here I'm still looting. And then you kill these and you loot, and then here's the downtime. You just quickly do that and no downtime. And that's why I use projection, because I can kill the next pack while looting this pack. Yeah. And this is the second downtime. As soon as you loot all these, over here, and you're not down, that's it. That's the only parts you have downtime. And if you get an invasion in the courtyard over there, all the mobs are really close together, so you can do the invasion super fast. Now, invasions aren't time-based, they're mob-based. I've tested this extensively. So you don't want to just kill them all as fast as humanly possible, that's trolling. Because you won't pick up all the loot, you'll delete the loot and it'll be cringe. And as for this commander, you want to get him low. I want to get him about 50% here. Right, there you go. You want to get him below 20. And he'll do this, look, see that? He's flicking his sword. He'll do that 3 times and then you can kill him. And what that'll do is that'll spawn all these mobs. And any one of these mobs can give you any event. You can get a commander, you can get a gatekeeper, you can get treasure goblin like that. Which is a season goblin. Yep. So he has a chance to give me an Atanus, which he did. And you can also get ancient weapon invasions. So you just do this until everything's dead, you picked it all up, then you go. That's how I've made like 250 bill in like 20 days. Another commander. Again, you just get him low. That. It does waves. Now we can kill him. GG. Another ring. Look how many rings we got now. That's another potential tet. That's another 8.8 builder. Making a tet isn't that hard. It's 80% into a 50% into a 44% into a 30%. So your odds are pretty good making tets. And then whenever you get a gatekeeper, you use your rebuff. Because you want to blow them up. That's it. That's Gadry. How much money have I racked up? Raw silver? I don't have that much on me right now. I've only got 18 plus 3. 3.5. Because I bought a few things for my list getting set up. I bought another Garmoth Heart as well. I've got 2 Garmoth Hearts. And I got a pre-order for a Vel. And do you recommend gathering herbs for? At what point do you switch to something else? Well, I stayed on herbs and I was Guru 44 and I was still doing herbs. So it's not really a time you just put it down. You can do it as much as you want. You want to be gathering either herbs or sap. And that sap should be saps needed for harmonies. And not ones you can just buy. It should be ones you're gated by. So Ash, Cedar, Snowfield Cedar, and Thuja. I gather herbs, dude, because it's really good money. And it's the best XP in the game. For gathering. Now people may say, yeah, but Grim, underwater gathering gives you more XP. You're right. Per node. But do we care about per node or do we care about per hour? Because per hour, it's herbs. Because you can do herbs constantly. There's no downtime. You don't have to worry about deleting a bunch of lobsters in your inventory. You don't have to worry about going up for breath. You don't have to worry about swimming to the next node. You just power spam herbs until you run out of energy. I can burn 400 energy in 25 minutes doing herbs. And more levels, more mastery. More mastery, more money. So. Like, back when I was making perfumes a charm, I was gathering for 5 bill an hour. I'm not even joking. I calculated on stream. I made 35 bill in 7 hours. I broke down everything I got. And that wasn't including the ginseng I got. If I included the ginseng, it would have been 42 bill. No, 41 bill. I usually leave that kind of stuff out because, you know, that's not going to happen all the time, right? It's probably an average amount you could add. It'd probably be like 100 mil or something. Yeah, 1 hour average, like 60 hours, let's say. Yeah, so grinding a spot in EU, actually? No. EU, you want to be in LV Serendia. If I'm doing this on EU, I'd get enough for me to grind, and then I'll go LV Serendia. And I'd put a gathering out in season and gather to get loose cross. Not really worth doing on EU. BS add-ons and dials are actually 20% pretty easy. I'm cooked. Easy. I mean, money upgrading distos. Gambling is never worth making money. The key to making good money in BDO is not gambling. The house always wins. Even though I made 3 pen demos out of 5 clicks, the house always wins, dude. That was super carried. I quit worlds ahead. I took my payment and left the casino. Like, I'm not taking any risks. Now it's on my old account. I made 2 rings and an earring. I made the rings from Limbos. Have a guide on the herb gathering? No, because PA deleted my gathering rotation. I hope the CMGMs are listening, dude. They deleted my gathering rotation, bro. Here. Right outside Olvia, there's no reason. Everything around this is fine. All the nodes in Olvia are fine. All the nodes in the Academy are fine. All the nodes in Wolffields are fine. Everything is fine. They literally just got rid of my gathering rotation. I don't know why. They deleted it. So I made a new one. I got a new one in English, and it's really good. If you want to see it, look at the VOD. I did it like 2 hours ago or something. 3 hours ago. I wish I could get Jordan's Belmore armors outfit. It makes a hit back armors to make female outfit. Yeah, Belmore looks pretty sick. It does look sick. It's like scales and shit, right? Tag character recommendations, currently playing Sage. There's no answer I can give to answer that. It really depends on what you like playing. You should tag what you enjoy. There you go, that's my answer. Play around with them, find one you enjoy and tag that. Use trial characters if you have to. Have it long enough and you always lose. Yeah. Exactly, dude. Where do I sap wise? Also high. You want Cedar Sap, you want Ash Sap, you want Snowfield Cedar, and Thuja. Snowfield Cedar is located east of Elton. Cedar Sap is Southern Swamp in Serendia. Ash Sap, there's a few rotations. There's my cock and ball rotation. Yeah, you heard me, I didn't stir. It's a cock and balls, alright? My cock and ball rotation northwest of Calpheon. Actually, do you know what? I'll even show you if you don't believe me. Heliolytics map. Gathering, trees, ash. Are you ready, chat? There you go. Tell me that's not a cock and balls. Here's Calpheon. Here's the ash trees. Cock. Balls. Cock and ball rotation. Anyway. That's one place you can get the ash sap. You can also get it south of Olvia. I think Bicep does that one. And you also get the ash sap south of Braggyden. As for Thuja, you want to go east of the town in Seal. Just south of Seal. That's energy while gathering? You don't, that's the thing. Unless you got consumed, you never will. You will run out of energy and then you go do something else. So energy to me is like a burst of silver per hour. I have full energy, I make a really good silver per hour burning, and then I run out and I go grind again until it fills up again. Unless you got consumed, you can't keep your energy up. Unless you got gauze, energy potions, mystical herbals, whatever. If you have any questions, chat, free to ask. I've played BDO since launch. A lot of people don't seem to know that. I played on March 3rd. I originally played on EU. I played Awakened Warrior for 7 years, and then I re-rolled to NA, and I played a Suck Sage. I played with Ethereum. Ethereum ultimately left the game. He went to TNL. I put BDO down for the first time ever, and went to TNL with him for a bit. Had a lot of fun. Ethereum ultimately disbanded. It is what it is. E-girls. Yikes. Then I came back to BDO, and then I did my new account on my Sage. I got it super geared. That was the season push I did. And then I joined Digi. I played with Digi for a good while. And then I had something IRL happen that made me have to go away for about a month. I basically had a family member fall really sick, so I've been taking care of them. And I came back on the 18th, and here we are. Yeah, I've played every iteration of this game, dude. Every event, everything. Mappers, Pirate Chests and Medea and Calpheon, Pirate Island grinding, Sauce and Wagon grinding, you name it. I've been there for everything. I'll give you that. Ass up. Can I unsee that now? Yeah, it's what it is, dude. It's cock and ball rotation. Yeah, you can see my old account now. I logged into it recently because people were like, Grib, you got banned. I'm like, no, I didn't get banned. Why you want a new account? You must have got banned. I'm like, bro, I haven't been banned. I literally just wanted to re-roll to a Musa, and I thought it'd be more fun to speedrun gearing. They're like, that's not somebody with banned would say. I'm like, okay, dude. So I literally logged onto my old account. I'm like, okay, here it is. Here's my Sage. Here's all his gear. I made a clip of it because people kept saying it. They're like, no, you're banned. Like, okay, bro, I'm not fucking banned. Stop. I'm a good boy. And we did actually, on New Year, we did actually tap all the freebies on my old account, and I got my main Hanson off. That was funny. I used all the free hammers and everything they gave us. The codes. Did that and assigns a stick figure rubbing his ass on the ground? Oh yeah, don't worry, I already know that one. The Downfall and Throne was hilarious. Oh dude, it was so cringe. My lore with Ethereum was, I knew them in New World. They were my allies, because I was an Aftershock in New World with Morrigan. And they were our allies. And they put a ping out saying they're playing BDO. They're moving to BDO. I was like, oh shit, okay. I know BDO. I can, you know, I'll play with them. I can teach them if they want. And they asked me a ton of questions: how protections work, how does CCs work, how does frontal guard work, what is desync, what is like the CC cap, what is lingering SA, all this, hundreds of questions. So I educated a lot of the Ethereum boys when they moved over, and within a month I was the left hand basically. It was Alec on top, and then Kimmy is the right hand, and I was the left, and Goose was our politics guy. So within a month I was in a leadership in Ethereum, and I played with them for many months. It was like 15 months or something. We had a great time. And then ultimately, Ethereum disbanded because of ego shit. I was so disappointed. Like, really, bro? That's so fucking lame. Like, there could have been so many, like, climatic endings to our community. Like, we could have had, like, some massive Zerg out of all these different guilds aligning together and had some, like, man-up situation. Like, that would have been sick. No, ego, by the way. Like, alright, sick. Whatever. Lame. I just play with Digi now. Well, at the moment I'm not, but I'll get in and join them again. I'm not worried about pulling my weight on the Wake Booster. That should be fine. I missed the answer. What's your life skill gear? I have full Prion, pen gathering clothes, and a pen gathering tool. I'm missing 4 life crystals, and I have the lifestone set. Right now, I'm about 1850 mastery. Because I reinvested all my grinding money into my life skill gear. How's the count progress so far, Grim? Okay, so I've made about 250 bill in... I need to... How many days is it? How many days has it been since the 18th? I made this account on the 18th. Well, I technically made it a month before because I was waiting for my name to open up. I started playing on the 18th. I had nothing... I had a lot of login rewards and codes. That was it. I've made 250 bill since then. I need to make about 1 trillion. There's 100 bill for the armors and about 900 bill for the pendovers. On average, a pendover is about 150 bill. Some of them are dearer, like the earrings, but some of them are cheaper, like the neck. The neck is like 120 something. So it's about 150 across the board per devo. So 1 trillion should do it. Gonna push for 2k? I am. Oh my god, so fast. I'm still tapping my Brions. Like, look, where are they? Here they are. I'm tapping for duos now. I'm gonna have full tri-Prion. Pen clothes, pen tool, and full crystals. And the rate I'm power leveling gathering, I'll easily be 2k. I'm totally shocked and surprised and Eagle took over a guild. Oh, that's crazy, right? Who'd have thought? Oh, actually, it was so fucking funny to me. It was funny, dude. But it was sad. Like, the thing is, if you weren't part of, like, Ethereum from the ground up, essentially, it's funny. But it was a... dude, I loved that community. It was so fucking fun. We had so many... It's so much fun. I would wake up, get on Discord, join the boys, and be like, oh, it's great, what up, dude, how we doing? And we're just like, alright, we'll be fucking stimming in Discord, you know, what fight we got tonight, boys, you know, it was a fucking good time, dude. Ah, I missed it. I was like that golden child. Which is why they, like, which is why when all that Blue Squadron drama was happening, they went at his throat. Because they were like, how dare you touch that golden child? Fucking ravenous. It's crazy. That was a long time ago, though. That was back in 2023. So that's a while ago. Everything's good now. If I use 3 coins for my Let's Go gear, what should I be tapping? Also, just started out in seasons. You want to get your armor to... You want to buy a Tet armor, or you can make one, I guess, but ideally you should buy it. But what to tap? You should tap your Prions. I try Manas or base Prion. Either or, whatever's cheapest. Because they're the same thing. And then I would use your Crons to get Tri-Prions. And you can also use Crons to get a pen tool as well, because the pen tool's pretty easy to get. You only need like a 160 stack. It's a 5.5% chance with like 500 Crons a tap or something. That's not that much. That's like, what, 1.5 bill a tap? It's nothing. As for the clothes, I mean, you should buy the clothes at pen, ideally. Tapping it is not a good idea. I would buy tech clothes and then ultimately buy pen later on. I tapped it because I'm an idiot. I got pen. I got carried, so... Fuck it, dude. I was like, but I want my name on it, so I'm gonna make it pen. And I got it in 7 taps, so on a 6%, which is a fixed rate. So yeah, that's pretty good. I think the average is like 14 or something. It's how many times 6 goes into 100, basically. You're getting it in 7, that's only what? 56? So yeah, I was carried. Maybe it's more than that. My point is I was carried. And I one-tapped 3 of my Prions, and I pitied 2. So the duality of man. Carried and pity. I'm on my last one now. I haven't done any taps on it yet. It's a ring. I have 0 Agris on it. So I'm ahead. Even if I pity that ring, chat, I'm still ahead. I'll be average if I pity that ring. Because I one-tap 3 of them and I pity 2, so... On average, it's 3 taps... No, yeah, 3 taps per one, right? If you assume the Agris is 6. Maybe it's 4, because that'd be 100. Anyway, regardless, even if I pity that ring, I'm still good. Yeah, I 2-tapped the hoe on a 160 stack. I did that on stream. And I 7-tapped my chest piece. I think last stream I did that. I'm not in the stream before. So you're gathering things? Yeah. So the only thing you don't sell is the base herbs. The base herbs aren't worth selling. So that's Sunrise, Silver Azalea, Bright Mane, Silk Honeygrass, and Fireflake, right? The base herbs, you don't really care about those. I had like 8 million of each in my old account, so you just give them, it's whatever. The wild grass you sell at max price. You can sell it all the time, people always buy it. The Fruit of Nature you can also sell at max price. Sometimes you can sell it around 330, but most of the time it's max price. The black gem fragments you can sell right up, or you can turn them into black gems. I wouldn't sell them as black gems because it takes too long to convert them. They need to give us a 100 recipe for that, like a pure powder recipe, or allow us to like mass process would work too. What else? Caphras, I mean, you sell it as is. The dust you turn into Caphras, you sell it as is. A lot of it is just gathering and selling, dude. You don't really do much with it. Like, even the sharps you turn into concentrateds and sell. And I don't mean the life skill ones, I mean the normal ones. These ones. You turn them into those and sell. Although I'm not doing that right now because they're going to spike with the Overy Academy. So I'm just holding them for now. When the Overy Academy comes out, they'll go up like crazy because all the new players need to tap the deck to Valas. Same with Caphras, because all the new players are going to need 20k for their offhand. So I'm just holding right now. I'm not selling anything. I'm only selling the tech casual rings for the most part. Holding everything else. How do you get the gathering drop rate artifact? You get it from gathering. Like, I don't even have it yet. It's just a random chance. Usually you get 2 of them though, so when you get it, you got it, you know? And that should be the only artifacts you use for gathering. Gathering Arm drop rate is king. He's stronger for 1v1, Musa or Hashashin? Probably Hash. Hash has better SA trading and iframing. The problem with Musa is Musa's a very heavy SA trade class. Like, we have one iframe, and that is our dash. Our chase every, like, what, 4 seconds? Like, you're gonna be SA trading a lot on the Wake Musa. Whereas Hash has a lot more, I guess, sanctuary, a lot more neutral game and everything. And the only way you're getting your health back is hitting something with Inferno Slash or Searing Slam or Low Blow or your Bomb. Like, the only heal we have that isn't a non-hit is this one, which is Musa Spirit, and it only heals 450. So, Ash is going to have the better trading, because they're going to have better sustain. Plus, we lack frontal guards a lot, so we can't really utilize our frontal guard. Like I said, Awakened Musa is very SA trade heavy. We have very few frontal guards. We have Magnus, we have Inferno Slash. Yeah, you have S block, obviously. Don't really have enough. And you got the Rising Storm as a frontal guard as well. Or Storm Slash, should I say. Yeah, we won't be able to utilize our frontal guard as much as Hash. If they get Rockabird drops on his artifacts. It's true. You seen Caboose though, dude? They're doing pretty good. They're like 98 bill each now. ESR's up pretty big. And Highlands. Show how else in the loop in the map. Sorry, swamp. Wait. Show loop in map in southern swamps. Off sapping as possible. Oh. You're about for cedar trees? You just do all along here. So here's Serendia Guard Camp, Southern Guard Camp, Serendia Shrine. You just do all along here. And this is all your cedar nodes. You can alternatively, you can go on BDolytics and look at the map, and you can see every node in the game. Like, all the information is out there. BDolytics is a fantastic website for a lot of things. How much money you're making per hour doing alchemy, how much money you're making per hour processing, cooking, whether or not it's worth converting something into something else. Like a whole compendium list of materials you need to make something, and how much they are per hour to make. Which ones are available in the marketplace, which ones aren't, you know. BDolytics is great for that. And it also has a map of all the nodes and everything. If you want a marketplace tax calculator, then you want to go on to Velian. Velian is a marketplace tax calculator. I think Garmouth might have one now too. Now I think about it. Alright, chat, so this is a popular question. People asking me, Grim, how long can you grind before your shit breaks? I have been grinding since the beginning of the stream. It has been 5 hours and 25 minutes, and my awakening weapon is now starting to break. You can grind 5 to 6 hours. And the thing is, this is 100 durability. So if you had 200, which is normal gear, you're chilling. Like, the whole needing to repair while grinding is a meme. It was a thing when we didn't have, when we hit a lot, before we had the hit changes. Before they increased everyone's damage and reduced the hits, it was a problem, yes. It's not a problem anymore. The new player and can't choose between Musa, Hash, or Suck Dosa. Well, Hash is the hardest one to play of those three. Suck Dosa and Awake Musa are a lot easier to play. Awake Dosa is really easy to play. That's actually a low APM class. But you need to make sure you're using your elemental procs properly and positioning them behind mobs and such. Like, there is a skill ceiling to it, for sure. I would say if you are a new player, you can't really go wrong with Awake Musa, which is what I'm playing. And Suck Dose is pretty easy to play, and Awaken Dose is easy to play. I wouldn't play Suck Musa, and I wouldn't play Awaken Hash. I think Suck Hash is not that bad in terms of like difficulty. I think Awake Hash is the hardest class that you've listed there to play. Suckdosa has Aura. Yeah, I did fuck around with the Suckdosa before maining Awake Musa. I was playing around on troll characters. It's a good class, but I was like, this feels a bit too similar to the Suck Sage. The whole like being hard animation locked and shit. Like, I already had this. I don't want this again. I want a bit more freestyle. I want a bit more flexibility. And Awake Moose is perfect. It feels like my Suck Sage, like the parts I like about it. But it's a lot more fluent and faster. And it has a much higher skill ceiling in terms of like, you know, utilizing all the cooldowns and everything. But overall, dude, if you want to perform okay on an Awake Moose, it's really easy. Like, Awake Moose is not a hard class. It's only if you're trying to, like, push the skill ceiling on it, or you're trying to min-max, that it becomes difficult. The ground level's fine. Lazy make a new account for that, but it's true you can have a deck to Valon season. Wouldn't the Crocodile top money on new account? Prasuga? No. Not on NA. The rings are way too high value on Kadru. Maybe EU. I can see it on EU. But no, Katuga wouldn't be the best. The Kadri rings just go way too hard at Kadri. As it goes down when you're bad and you constantly get hit though. Yeah, but at that point, if you're constantly getting hit, then you have real gear. So like, you're gonna have double the durability. Don't forget, I'm using 100 durability right now. So like, you factor that in. You factor in you're gonna take a lot more hits. So it's gonna be about the same, right? It's gonna be like 5 to 6 hours, even with double durability. Because of that reason. The follow, think media, appreciate it. Canadian class tough flop when serious streamers play it. What, Suckdosa? I don't think it's necessarily a flop. I just think everyone who did play it prefers another class. Like, Goldstein played it for a bit, he prefers his warrior. Yeti played it for a while, he prefers his Kuno. Like, we just don't really have any streamer that mains Suckdosa. It's generally they play it as like a side thing, and they're like, yeah, this is good, but I like this better, you know. I think it's hard to play if you enjoy the run with it. Yeah, that's the sec, dude. That is the secret. Everyone says, Grim, what's the best way to do this? What's the best way to do that? How do I make money? Is this a better grind spot than this? Blah 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 blah. As someone who has played this game since launch, dude, and you can ask any veteran this. Playing what you want and doing what you want is more efficient. Now, how is that more efficient, you ask? Well, if I give you an analogy. Imagine you're forced to play Awakened Witch at DSR and you're making 3 bill an hour. And you're like, God, I hate this shit. It's so boring. You do it for like 2 hours. You're like, alright, that's enough. I can't do it anymore. Bad enough. So you made 6 bill. Okay. But then what if you were grinding DSR on, let's say, an Awakened Warrior? You're making 2.5 bill an hour, but you love it. It's great. It's just so sick. It's so fun. You end up doing like 5 hours, and you're like, okay, that's enough for today. What made more money, chat? 3 bill times 2? 2.5 bill times 5. Numbers don't lie. 6 bill versus 12.5 bill. If you play what you like and do what you like, you will make more money. Period. Because this game is very much a marathon and not a sprint. If you force yourself to do shit you don't want to do, you're going to be resentful of doing it. You're going to resent the game. You're not going to enjoy the game. You're ultimately going to burn out and you're going to quit. And then none of it fucking matters because you're not playing anymore. That's just how it goes. Just enjoy the game, dude. It's a video game. Have fun with it. Don't obsess about what's meta. Just have fun with it. So we're talking about Seraph? Oh, there's plenty of Seraph mains. It's Bicep. He's mained it since 2014. That's crazy. Verdict mains it. I think, I think Lua fucked with it for a while. I think Blade is playing it now as a main. There's a few streamers who main Seraph. It is a fun class. Kiwi's playing Seraph, there you go. Miss Kiwi's playing it. Every time I join Kiwi's stream, I'm like, hi Kiwi. She's like, Grim, hi, how are you? How are you today? Morning, good morning. Oh, she's so sweet. Yeah, I love Kiwi. He's great. I remember me and Yeti were in a stream every day and we're like, you need to stream more. Come on, we need you. Come on, just push. You'll get Twitch partner. You'll get video partner. Just keep pushing. Come on. Like, you got this. Me and Yeti here every day. Come on. Go live. Like, yeah, go live. Stop questioning it. Come on. Look at her now, dudes. I'm so proud. Not only did she get Twitch partner, but she's a video partner now. Good stuff. Awesome. Like catching horses doesn't make that much. It makes a lot more now with the horse changes. You can capture like horses that are worth more money and ones that are imperial and shit. Yeah. I think I saw Nerelia on it as well. Oh, Nerelia plays everything though. Nerelia is a Suck Sage, Deadeye, Seraph. I think I will say that. I think Nerelia is stuck with Deadeye quite a bit. I'll give him that. I'd say, you know, fair enough. Fair enough with the Deadeye. The Suck Sage, he pulls for large scale sometimes, and he'll grind on it on occasion. Yeah, Nerelia to me is very much a Deadeye main. Does it follow Jordan? Appreciate it. I know it's just freestyle, but what are your main abilities you're using? So right now, because I'm doing a one-shot grind, I don't really need to use anything strong. I'm just using small, quick AoEs, because that's what you need in one-shot grinding. But if you're talking about damage, the best advice I can give you, dude, and this applies to everybody who plays any class, just go through your skills and see how much damage they do. And then play around with them, see how long they take to cast and everything. And you can kind of work out, okay, this is the priority. So like Cross Crusher is 20k, Flow is 22k. So that's a really good one. The Searing Slam is 14k or 15k, and it's really fast. Even though it's not as much, it's really fast. And you can be like, okay, how much is one step back? That's 10k, and that's really fast. Like Spinner does like, I think 14k, but it's really slow, look, see that? Even if you animation cancel it with Eradicate, so if you eradicate into a Spinner like this, it's still kind of slow, right? So you can kind of work out like what is the optimal DPS to do. So like Cross Crusher, if you use it regularly, look how slow that is. See how long that wind up is? But when you figure out like, okay, what flows into what, and you can basically, they call it animation cancelling because you're slowing down the animation of the skill. So animation cancelling Cross Crusher is doing one step back. So you go one step, crush. You see how much faster that is? It's all those little things. And in PvP, you don't want to commit to the Cross Crusher because it's a frontal guard and it's slow. So what you would do in PvP is you would one step, crush, and then Bouncing Dragon. Because that puts you straight into an SA. So your frontal guard time is very small. Now, obviously, if you've got someone on the ground and you're like, I'm going to kill this guy, you just follow that shit up with you do a Cross Crusher into a low blow, right? You just fucking delete that guy. But you feel like you're in a situation where you can get CC'd easily, like, don't commit to it. But yeah, for the most part, doing this grind particularly, I'm just utilizing short cooldown, large AoE one-shots. So I'm doing a lot of cross-cutting, a lot of Searing Slams, a lot of Pyrostorms. If I'm killing a pack away, I'll do a projection. I'm not really doing much, dude. It looks like I'm doing a lot, but I'm not really. And occasionally you'd weave in a Twister to maintain add-ons. Or if like one mob is just about living from a cross-cut, you can Twister them. You can do that and then Twister. Kill them. I don't really use Eradicate into Spinning Slash, Spinning Slash? Speaking of Warrior now. Into Spinner, because you don't really need it. Like, that's that. That's mainly used for tanky mobs, because that is your crit buffs. You have the add-on on Eradicate, and you'll have the crit buff on Spinner. So doing Eradicate Spinner like that, you got your crit buffs up. And obviously Shift Q, Mission's Resolve, that, the AoE, that gives you your AP buff. And Crosscut gives you your attack speed buff. And the last buff you need to worry about, it's more of a PvP thing, is Fire Dash. Gives you an evasion buff. If you don't have your mana pot, you'll get used to spamming Shift E on cooldown, this. That'll give you 200 WP. But once you get your mana pot, you never have to use that again. You never run out of WP. You set the threshold correctly. People are just so lost trying to min-max or encounter residents ready to enjoy the game. What if I can find a high-low internet? Some people that want to try out the hash, if they enjoys it, then go for it. Exactly, yeah. Just find what you like playing, dude, enjoy it. I can only give you recommendations for classes in terms of difficulty. Like, if you're not looking for a class that's too difficult, then I can tell you, like, oh, this is lower APM than this one. This one's simpler than this one. But ultimately, what you enjoy is what you enjoy, and that's going to be your best choice. That's just how it is. I made 7 bill catching horses today. Yep, horse catching is sick. You can catch some really good horses nowadays. You can catch horses that have more value. You can catch horses that are Imperial horses, apparently, which is really sick. Just catch a bunch of horses and trade them in, dude. So there is to it. If it's level 15, you hand it in to the Imperial. If it's below 15, let's say it's 13, you can keep it, level it twice, and then hand it in. And there's some horses that have, like, 4 times the length of growth time, but it's worth 10 times the value or some shit like that. But they've revamped horse capturing a little while ago. It was like 2 maintenances ago, 3 maintenances ago. They revamped all the horse stuff. 2.5 bill an hour? Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Really good early game money. Like, obviously it's RNG, right? Because it depends on the horses you get. If you get all horses that are above 15, then you're gonna make a lot more than when you don't, right? I guess. That's why we go by the law of averages, generally. What fail stacks use of Pride do a try pre-on? You don't need fail stacks. The life skill accessories have no fail stack. You just tap. That's the same with the clothes. It's only the tool that you use a fail stack on. Accessories and clothes are fixed rates. Jordan was getting 2.2 to 2.5 bill an hour. Yeah. Jordan's got everything like super set up there, right? And he's got really good mastery. Yeah, the forest wagon, you get 5 tames, it flies to the stable, sell swap channel. Yeah. Maybe years ago, it's kind of what the hop back in. Is it worth to start playing in 2026? Or is just starting a new experience bad? So I've done the new player experience twice now. Recently, I did it this time last year, and I'm doing it now. And the new player experience is the best it's ever been. And it's getting better in a few weeks. 21st, right? The Academy? It's very, very good. The new player experience is really, really good. Oh, speaking of Viz, what up? Viz, we were talking about TNL. Like Pinks, was Pinks in your guild? Was he in Jade? You know, it was a blast. It was, yeah. He was. There you go, dude. I knew it. I was like, you must have been in Jade. I called that shit. I was like, you probably had Viz as your GM and you were in Jade. Yeah, TNL was fun. Academy got delayed, I thought. Didn't it get delayed to the 21st, though? Or am I tripping? It's very helpful? Yeah, no problem. Why did you think that? I just hopped in 30 seconds ago. Because we were talking about you a while back. It was like an hour ago. Inks was here. And I was asking him what guild he was in. He said, oh, yeah, I was with Ethereum. I was like, oh, what guild are you in? And then he said, I don't know. I was like, oh, you're probably in Jade then, because more than likely, I didn't really know the Jade Onyx side. Well, I knew Onyx. Jade was the guild I knew the least about. So I was like, you're probably in Jade then, because, yeah. 3-minute commercial? Cringe. That's cringe. Twitch, what are we doing? Trying to have a conversation. Can you not? Three-minute, by the way. Gatekeeper? Actually, what I'll do is I'll probably kill this Gatekeeper and then I'll go repair and everything. Do my buff. And dead. Yeah, I'm prioritizing my big hitting skills there when I'm killing the Gatekeeper, and obviously I've got the E-buff up as well. I even used my 100% and killed him quickly. Alright. Oh, wait. Oh, really? I got another one? Kidding? Alright, I'll kill him quick. Where's he at? There he is. I'll kill him without loose throw, it's fine. Alright, GG's. Alright, now can I leave? Oh, damn. Oh, God. They don't want me leaving, dude. Gotta keep giving me events and shit. Stay, Grim. Keep commanding Cadre. Stop. Let me leave. Alright. Damn it. Where's all that shit when I want to stay? Alright, being toxic. Okay. Fine. There we go. Alright. Is it the way out? You go here, you launch up here. Over here. And you're out. Easy. You launch down here. There's the road. There you go. Actually, I should probably go to Medea. Whatsoever. Alright. Tenebron mobs hurt compared to Orbisa? No. Orbisa hits harder. Which is stupid, but there you go. Does it follow Nico? Appreciate it. Or Nikoi. Deki Kadri, my beloved, and very missed. Why didn't you go back, dude? What's so bad about Deki Kadri? What'd they do to it? Okay, hi, what up, Biz? 3 minutes. 3 minutes is fucking crazy, bro. Which is toxic. I've got that shit set to 3 minutes per hour. So you should get, the most you get is 1 minute. Fucking 3. That's Twitch for you. 20-30% worse compared to top tier grind spots. Things joined, but it wasn't around as much as most. Yeah, he joined right near the end. That's what he was talking about. He said he joined, but it was like when we were kind of near the end of it. That's the money at Frogs ain't down now. Mathing, sadly. Yeah. Missed it now, really sad how it all ended. Oh, me too, dude. I was talking about it. I was talking about how much fun like it was being in Ethereum from the beginning of BDO all the way to the end of TNL. Like, it was so fucking fun. Like, I know you was in Barcode during that time when I was in Ethereum BDO. By the way, fuck Barcode. You know my stance on Barcode. I fucking hated that guild. But, yeah, it was really fun. And TNL was really fun too. Such a shame. PHB 2 for a while. Yeah, I know. I know you did. Well, dude, Viz, you gotta remember, I was in leadership. Like, everything you can tell me, I know. In BDO, it was Alec, Kimmy, and me as leadership. And I turned down leadership for TNO. So I was like, I want to play as a normal person this time. They were like, you sure? I'm like, yeah, no, I want to just be a player this time. We got loads of people interested in doing this and that. Like, that's fine, let them do it. I was a shadow officer, basically. T1 and TNL was great, T2 got not great. That's why I quit before T2. 1, Ethereum fell apart. And 2, I knew T2 was shit because of Korea. I was like, I don't want to do T2, I'm good. Also joined, signed up as just a player. Yeah. 28, 20, goddamn, what so many bags? I throw this in. Yeah, I'm still in contact with Alec and everything. I'm still in the new Ethereum Discord and everything. We mainly just play Rust and Arc Raiders and stuff now. I think they're on the Rust Arc right now. Having a great time with it. PB was great, fun, whack community, yeah. Snapping off about 30 minutes, so I'm not getting any mini games. No, why? Do you have Green Thumb? Do you have this up here? You need to be Artisan 1, you do a quest in Lommel, and you get Green Thumb. Green Thumb. Go to suggested. Like green. Hold on. There you go. Green Thumb, use energy to gather more. Gathering from across the sea. You need to be Artisan 1, you do this quest, and you get the knowledge. And when you have the knowledge, you can get minigames. Alright. Now I've got to spam a ton of these because they removed the mass produced hand in for some reason. This is follow Fic Dave, appreciate it. So yeah, I was very sad how Ethereum ended, dude. I was woken up at 3 AM to a text of my Flex boys being like, oh, we're done with video. I'm like, wait, what? Unless you woke up at 3 AM. Like, what are we talking about? What do you mean done? They're like, yeah, Alex had enough. We want to try TNL instead. I was like, what the fuck? All right. And then I got woken up again at 5 AM by a text. And it was Ethereum is cooked. I'm like, oh, now what? So I get on the PC. I'm like, do I need to get up? They're like, yeah, get on the PC as soon as possible. Get up. And they were like, yeah, you know, all that ego drama happened, and Ethereum's cooked. Like Kimmy was, it was crazy, dude. It's like everyone was running around, paper was flying everywhere. I'm like, what the fuck did I just wake up to, bro? What happened? They were like, oh, you know, the ego drama, cheated, blah blah blah. I'm like, okay. What's any of that got to do with us playing a video game? Like, no offense, but who fucking cares? Like, okay, it's sad, it's toxic, whatever, but a lot of people would have just played games still. They don't give a fuck. We don't play games to deal with other people's personal problems. They don't give a fuck. You've just been casino contact. Yeah, exactly, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't need to know all that shit. That's between them. That's their biz. Like, blowing all that out of proportion was like, what the fuck are we doing? I was really pissed off because I was like, if someone could just like told me this shit beforehand, I'd have been like, handle this privately. So nothing to do with anybody. It only involves the people that are involved. No one else needs to know about that shit. Nothing to do with anybody else. Anyway. Oh, we gotta try. Okay, we can actually do a test attempt today. Oh, I don't have a stack. Oh, wait, I do. I have a 90. 90 in Valk. That's 100. Alright, chat. Gamba. Hey! Easy money. Another 8.8 bill. Fucking rolling in that money. Easy game. It's easy money bad, by the way. Oh, that's tech number 12. All right, so we're up to 260 bill made now. Okay. Well, I'll go big call. All right. And do you know what? I'm sorry. Oh, God. I love gambling. Me too. I told Matt to keep it private. I told her I could very mad if people told about the video game, but now they want to listen. You're preaching to the choir on that whole situation. That's their biz. If they just kept that to themselves, obviously it's a shit situation to deal with. People are going to get hurt either side. It is what it is. But it had nothing to do with anybody else. Like, everything should have just ran like clockwork. It wouldn't have mattered. You know? I think personal shit in games, no. It doesn't matter. It's not relevant. We're all nerds online playing a video game to have a bit of escapism from IRL. We don't want to bring IRL into the video games, you know? No. Nobody needs to know. Nobody cares. Biceps today told insane strat to me. Biceps started doing max level with Dania boss from day one compared to Choice. Choice has one full locked armor, but Biceps now. Yeah. That's crazy. Who's actually buying tech gadget rings? People who want the art crystals. So these. In order to make these, you see there, you need Essence of Dawn damage reduction. So where's the old movement manager here? Oh, I know where he is. Hold on. I'll show you. Bicep always getting cooked on enhancing? Yeah, that's how bad, dude. Feels bad. He's doing us all a service, chat, so make sure you give him Partner Plus. He fails, so we can compare ourselves and be like, oh, dude, today I got such bad RNG, and then you tune into Bicep stream, you're like, well, it wasn't that bad. Maybe it wasn't that bad, you know? Like, at least give that man some Partner Plus, you know? He was unbelievably carried way back then. Yeah. Yeah, Joyce was in there earlier, actually. I mean, yeah, she still might be here. Lurking away. But yeah. I remember OG Choice back when he was doing PvP tournaments and stuff, doing King of the Hill and stuff. I remember all that. Like I said, dude, I've been around since the beginning of time. I'm a dinosaur in video. I just didn't stream until recently. Like, I started streaming like 3 years ago. I've always been in media. Every aspect of media that's happened, the mapping, the fucking macro shit at Roneros, you name it, like every fucking thing. Yeah. You meant Bicep? Oh, was he carried early? That must have been like his early streams then. I didn't know of Bicep until Blacko told me. So Blacko would come in my stream, watch me grind on Suck Sage at, what was it, DSR? Blacko? And he actually introduced me to Bicep. And then Bicep wanted to do the Festival of the Roses. And he couldn't get in. I was in Ethereum. I was in the Festival of the Roses. I was like, well, I can get you in. Like, I'm an officer. I can just get you in. I can just give you a slot. We got plenty of slots. And I got Bicep in the Festival of the Roses. And we've been friends since. But you know, boss attacked. He had like 20 AP over everyone. Was like 720. He was 290. Was before he got into streaming. Oh, okay. I got you. That's probably why, though. Our previous team was asking how to stream BDO. Okay, I got you. I'm here to make connections. Let's be honest, Lacko. Can you name a channel you're not a mod in? Also, I need to sell my shards. I can? Okay. Who? Because I know you're a mod in Quendias, you're a mod in mine, you're a mod in Biceps, you're a mod in Zethians, you're a mod in... I don't think you're a mod in Choices. That might be one. Also another 1.2. Easy. So yeah, already, chat, I've made another 10 bill. I guess nothing. We also have that to melt, so I've actually got 260. Yeah, I should be full geared again in no time. Just printing money right now. Did I clear the inventory? I did. 14 great bodies. I wish they would add Deboricus to these. Let's say streamers because of time simply. Oh, fair enough then. I was waking more of firm orcs vogans. I have no idea. Maybe someone in chat knows. EU PvP streamers? Alright, fair. But it means a lot. It means a lot to me. I've only got a small amount of mods. I've got yourself, Bassy, Droid, Quinn and Lemon, but they don't really like BDO. They're from my Ashes of Creation days. Back when I was doing the YouTube channel. Quinn being my main mod. Quinn's my boy. And obviously Verdict. I think that's about it. Oh, and Crawl. And Ked. Crawl and Ked are from... I know them from Morrowind. But they're great people, so they're modded as well. It's on red? Yeah, I'm about to go grind, so... My spot's not the best, but good enough to pull good numbers. Yeah. Oh, cringe. But yeah, to answer your question, I actually went to the old moon guy and I didn't buy a thing. You can melt Kaju rings for Essence of Dawn, and people need damage reduction Essence of Dawn to make the Jinn crystals. For DP memes. That's why they're sold out. And you know me, I'm a bit of an entrepreneur. I can make money, I'll do something, so... I find ways to make good money. I just do them. And right now, supplying the DP memes is very profitable. Especially when that shit gets nerfed and then it's pointless. And I still keep the money. That's inevitably gonna happen, so... But if they want to buy them, they can buy them. Alright, that's done. That's done. NA special? Yeah. Interesting, I can make actually works over as well. Metal Solvent. Oh yeah, Metal Solvent's great, dude. You gather at Pilgrims, Metal Solvent's the go-to. You can make even more money if you sell pure crystals as well. You don't mind doing some processing. People are going to buy a lot of those for the Alchemy Stone coming. Alchemy Stone rework. They want ingots and pure crystals. But yeah, what Bicep was saying today, I'm one-to-one with that opinion, dude. I may word it in a different way, but it means the same thing. I just want alternatives that you can pursue. I don't like things being time gated and that's it. I think that's really bad. I like time gate and an option to get more. So like a piece of Adana's, for example, the armor taps, having it the weekly amount is really good because it allows newer players or casual players to get their like easy ones per week. But it should you should make people want to pursue getting more by adding them in grind spots. Now they could be like the drop chance of a limbo, for example. Or even harder. If I got an extra like 3 taps a week by grinding to get more, like that's huge. The same goes for the Alchemy Stone. Like, sure, it's good to get the easy stones per week from your Dark Rift, but it would be sick to be able to just go get more. Like, if it's my only upgrade, let me pursue it. Like, I don't like just time gate and that's it. I think that's really bad. I like having grindable alternatives. And that's how I word it. You get your weekly thing, but you can also go get more by playing the game. And while we're on this topic, another thing I would love to do, and this is copium, but I would love it if you were able to get loyalties while playing the game. So you can get loyalties from like grinding, gathering, whatever. Every time you kill a mob, you have a chance to get a little loyalty bundle. That gives you like 5 to 10 loyalties. Whenever you gather, you can get the bundle. You're like just playing the game. So you can actually grind loyalties. That'd also be sick. But that's copium. They're not gonna do that. I gave this suggestion for TNL too when I was playing it. Like add ornate coins to open world mobs. Like catches 5 bill near you. Yeah, like it's kind of whatever, right? Young Jordan that we brought back from Magnus. Where is he originally from? He's from an alternate timeline with Serendia. He's the same person. It's just an alternate timeline. The one where he didn't get corrupted by Belmore. And uses a vessel. Should have a grindable alternative for like 20 times the cost though? Yeah, of course. I mean, it should be expensive. Another ad? Oh, I gotta give him the Rip Bozo. Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. What is Twitch doing, bro? I knew you'd get me where the ad is going. Copenhagen test on Peacock actually looks like a decent show, to be honest. Oh, okay. Sick, I guess. Fucking ads, dude. You show me where that rotation? Yep, here it is. Here's Altanova. Here's Kadri Ruins. I've just gone through and gone here. Very cozy rotation. Oh, dude, fucking Edsu. That was so good. I'm glad we made an emo of that. And we, by we, I mean the community. It's great for Megu, yeah. It's great for pretty much any class. I mean, I was doing it on a Suck Sage. I made a lot of money. How many do I have right now? Liquid silver? Not that much. Like 21 bill or something. Invested silver, like how much I've spent on this account, I have about 250, 260 bill in value. I'm still buying things, let's put it that way. I'm not in the process of saving yet. Soon though. I need to get one more gun with heart. I got a Velcroed up already, so that's fine. And I need to get... ideally, at some point, another 14 of the life skill crystals. The XP ones. That's going to cost me 500 mil per. So, that's going to be another, like, what, 6.5 bill? 7 bill? 7 bill. Other than that, I don't think of anything else I need to buy. And then I'll be saving. Oh, money 15 days account. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's about 260 bill right now in total. Harvesting Rasolka Coral. Yeah, that's what you need, dude. That's what you need. All right, look, hold on, chat. Just so you know, listen. I want to be transparent as fuck. All right, look. I'll switch to look quickly. Look. You see that? 3 minutes an hour. What is Twitch doing? Toxic. Nice. Is indeed wild, yeah. Laughs and had block base. That is fucking based. Laughs and brave. Listen, dude, do whatever you can. You have my blessing. I don't give a fuck about ads. Either sub, turbo, use some third-party shit, whatever you need to do. Ads are cringe. And that's the lowest you can set it, because if you put it any lower, you actually have more ads. The Twitch is very toxic with their ads recently. Does it follow Prish check? W sake. W chat. Oh wait, hold on, it's Giga chat, right? Giga chat. There you go. Yeah, fuck ads, dude. They always seem to play as well whenever someone's asking me a question. They're like, oh, Grim, how do you do ad? It's like Twitch knows. It sees the message. It's like, oh, they're there. Let's get them, boys. VPN to Venezuela. Listen, whatever you need to do. Grim, how do I play video? You don't. You get fucked by it. It's up to you. It's whether or not you enjoy getting fucked by or not. Is the third world's works best? Well, there you go. Whatever you need to do. Fuck my video. When's my turn? Go tap a pen double right now. That's a 9-inch strap on, ready to go. Ready to go, right? You'll 100% get fucked with that. Or go tap fucking Sovereign. Yeah, that's... Everyone's getting fucked by that. Unless you're Quendia and you one-tap the offhand. Yeah, I remember. Not me, you say that, droid, but you haven't gone for novel deck yet. The general idea with Sovereign is up to Ox doesn't matter. Really, it really doesn't. Because if you get carried on Novan deck, you can pity every single enhancement beforehand, and you'll still be carried. Novan deck are that impactful. Like, if you get carried on a deck, it costs you, like, what? 6 bill? You one-tap that shit? If you pity it, it costs you 4 trillion. Let that sink in, chat. Now, that's the shit you want to get carried on. And that's deck. Now imagine if you get fucked on Nov as well. Nov is like 2.1 trillion, I think. So if you get fucked on Nov and deck, you paid 6.1 trillion for a deck. For those two enhancements. It's so fucking crazy. Like Sabatian Soft Pity, at least they fixed it for armors. Yeah, like the Soft Pities are... I get they wanted to make Sovereign like this long-term goal thing, but... Nah, it's too... nah. The difference between getting carried and not is way too big. Also, you just use all the free hammers they give. Fuck Pain Silver for that shit. Yeah, not wrong. I mean, I would because I'm autistic as fuck, but, you know, you shouldn't. You should just use freebie shit. Get it whenever. Well, it's made it cost way more crons to tap, but Labour's pities. Yeah, I mean, that would close the gap on the whole carried and not carried thing, because even if you get it in under a certain amount of taps, you still had to spend a lot per tap. I don't know. It's really toxic. It's very, very toxic. Right, we one tap that shit. Yeah, like I said, dude, you can pity every enhancement up to Oct. So if you one tap Nov and deck though, you're carried. Doesn't matter. Nobody gives a fuck how much you struggled up until that point. Fuck you. You got onto it. You know. That's just how it goes. You can be on the struggle bus with the rest of us. We're all like misery loves company and everything. But if you get your carried on deck, like you're out of the club. Get out. You can't hang with us anymore. You're no longer struggling like the rest of us. Just upgrade one item as they can because they will eventually get a free thing of a different slot. They'll give us Nov Karazad. You think they'll give us a Nov Karazad? Holy fuck. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. They're giving us Pendebos. They want us having Sovereigns. They gave us a Tri-Armor. What I would have liked to have seen, chat, and this might be a hot take, I would have liked to have seen the ability to deck all your armors and get a full set of Tri. And do the same thing you do with Jatina, where it costs more per every one you do. They could have done something like that. So the first one's like really cheap, the second one's moderate, the third one's a little bit expensive, and the last one's quite expensive. But they should all still be worth comparable to buying a Tri. Because if they want everyone in Edania, then you need 10 armors for the Edana armor. Also, can we get rid of the 1 a week thing? I don't understand that. Like, if I get, let's say I tap my my chest piece and I get it off, and I want to turn it into an Edana chest piece. But I can do, let's say I have the 5 stones from the event, right? You get 5 stones. Why do I need to wait for a week to do another piece? It doesn't make any sense. That's just like a time gate for the sake of a time gate. Like, if I have the stones, just let me do it. Let me just go get all 4 pieces if I have full sets. Well, I've got to wait a month to have all of them. They gave up Pendebo? No. They didn't give us a Pendebo. We're just speculating. At the point, they just give us free Veil instead. Maybe not necessarily a free Veil, but maybe a selection box. Because if they give everyone a free Veil, then it's just going to kill Veils. It's going to make everyone's going to have it. It's not going to be worth anything. But if they give you a selection box, then maybe you already have a Veil, but you need another Garmouth. So maybe you choose a Garmouth instead. Something like that. If you don't need either, then you have a choice of like a 250 stack or something. You wear full deck to Valon season? You can wear 1 piece of each, Viz. You can turn 1 weapon to deck, 1 armor to deck, and 1 accessory to deck. So you would do your chest piece, your neck, and your awakening weapon if you're Awakened Misa, right? And yes, you can wear them on season. It's stupid. So Season Asha right now is full of people running Rigid Shield, Lowstone set, 3 pieces of deck, and a Crystal Page with all like DR shit. So Season Asha is just, they can kill you, but you can't kill them. And if you have the same shit, you can't kill each other. So you just grind on top of each other. So Season Asha is fucking stupid. It's silly, it's an oversight, yeah. There's no way that's intentional. That's 100% an oversight. That's just PA doing the classic changing something in game and not looking at all the things it will affect, you know? Happens all the time. You make one change, you don't realize making that change changes all this other stuff. I will leave 1 scout upgraded. How PvP is retarded at the moment? Well, it's because of the rock messer, right? That's why like construction is pretty toxic right now, because you just have guilds running rock meta and then hitting sticks, shit like that, burning tents. It just makes well, I said it the best on Choices podcast, right? For a community that complains about not having PvP, we do everything in our power to avoid PvP. Now, what I mean by this is PvP, in my eyes, is having a bunch of bullfights back and forth, a bunch of trades, maybe hit the base, disengage and respawns, SAs, iframes. You have a bit of a back and forth. It's a bit of a tug of war. That's PvP. That's fun. Throwing a bunch of just unkillable people into a base to kill it as fast as possible, and the node war ends in 10 minutes, is avoiding PvP. Because now you're not having any PvP. It's over. It's done. You're actively avoiding PvP by trying to conclude it as quick as possible, which is fucking cringe. Like, I gave a solution to the backdoor meta so many times. The solution is pretty simple. How do you prevent guilds backdooring? Like, a guild goes to another place and then another guild rolls up to their base and burns them before they can get back. How do you fix this issue? How do you make it so you actually kill the other guild and then you can do damage to their base? You give the buildings DP scaling depending on the amount of members you have alive. So if you go to backdoor a base and the whole guild is still alive somewhere, you'll do no damage to their base. You have to actually kill their ball and then hit their base. It'd be so much better. Also, while we're on the topic of like PvE guilds, locking out PvP guilds for node wars, and one-side decking and everything, this might be a hot take, but it's a very good take in my opinion. If you plant stick on any node, you should be one-side deckable. If you are engaging in the PvP systems, you are engaging with the PvP systems. If you plant stick on a node, you should be one-side deckable by every other guild who also plants a stick. That's how it worked before. It's literally the old system. Then why did they get rid of it? Why get rid of that? If people are planting stick, they want a PvP. No guild should be mad about getting decked if they're planting stick. Why would they get rid of that? Who the fuck knows? Yeah, that makes no sense. It's bullying? Fuck off. Get out of here. It's unable to dex unless they send a deck or plan a node away for, but if it did either of those things, it could be decked. It reset every week. Yeah, like, that's sick, dude. Why did we get rid of that? That seems like a good middle ground. These newbie guilds don't want to get one-side decks. I understand that. You're new to the game. You may be like 20 people. You're building. You don't want to have all these guilds briefing you to fuck in the open world and everything. But if you get established to a point where you start node warring and everything, now you're ready for the one-side decks. Perfect. It's a very good middle ground. Prevents people griefing new guilds, and guilds can opt into PvP when they want. And to do is not deck, plant force, they could be, couldn't be decks. People just didn't understand the protections in place, so they changed. Yeah, that's what I mean, dude. Like, it sounds like... Okay, so I didn't actually know this. I swear on my kids, I had no idea that this was in the game at one point. This was something I just came up with. But if we already had it, that's perfect. Why didn't we keep it? Like, that seems like a perfect middle ground. It's understood the system. Yeah, because right now, like, we're having content drought in terms of PvP. Like, we're double-side decking each other, but the open world isn't really that great because everyone's doing DP meme shit. Like, maybe once the DP meme, like, rock messer shit's gone, the open world will be better again. But we've lost the whole, like, the whole meaning. We've lost the whole purpose of fighting over limited resources. Like, everything's unlimited now. You can go to Edania and you can just money realm grind. There's nothing to fight over. There's no like, oh, this grind spot's great, but only certain people can, a certain amount of people can do it on certain channels because we got it on lockdown or whatever. And if you want it, you got to fight us for it. You can literally just go money realm and make your money. Like, I don't know. The media I knew back in the day where you were actually fighting over shit doesn't exist anymore. History of Sakurai grinds are amazing. Yeah, dude, that's what made the game special. Like, and if people didn't want a PvP, you just don't grind there. There's other options that aren't as good, but they're still good. If you opted into that shit. If you didn't want the PvP at Sorsons, you would grind Elric. If you didn't want the PvP at Helms, you'd grind mains. You had other options. Gathering mastery artifacts affect sapping? Yes, you want gathering on drop rate artifacts. Always. It won't affect your base yield, it'll affect your proc yield. So your like sharps and your back gem fragments, Caphras, all that stuff. It's still the best thing to use though. Berry powder have a use? No, you just vendor it. It's just some vendor stuff to gather. No note to reset 2, getting some custom pearls. Yeah, dude. Saying like fucking Sakraya, you killed somebody down there, they would mold and they would pill res. Because if they went to node, they were out of Sakraya and they had to make their way back there again. Yeah, I don't know. Let's go for PvP stuff now. Were the same ones who praise mining and PvP restrictions because they were gearlets. I would never praise removing interaction. I think that's bad for an MMO. The whole point of an MMO is you want player interaction, you want player conflict, you want player driven content. As soon as you start segregating everybody and giving them their own lanes and shit, we move further and further away from being an MMO. Everyone cap mode with a leaderboard like Whirlwind's meat. Unbalanced as hell, but who cares? Oh yeah, that'll be very unfucking balanced. Could you imagine? Could you imagine 1v1ing an awake tamer? You finally catch him, and the fucking stupid dog CCs you every time. Yeah, no. No. There are some classes that are just way too strong on 1v1. Oh, an invasion, nice. That's the ancient weapon invasion, by the way, chat. That gives you 4.5 loot scrolls and a bunch of purified lightstones. You get one every 3 hours. Yesterday I had 4 of them. I got super carried yesterday. Today I'm a bit below average. I've been grinding for 6.5 hours and I've only had 1, so it's RNG for you though. So that goes. At least gonna despawn. Go for a bit. Pick it up, bets. That should have been a Carmelist land with no mining realms. Oh, I agree. I already gave my idea on Adania, dude. I had a sick idea for Adania. Rather than having a castle and grind spots around the outside, the grind spots should have been inside the castles. The castles should have been huge. And the grind spots were located within. And then take the idea from TNL, the nighttime and the dungeons. Have it so karma loss is non-existent during nighttime. The castle closes. If you die, you're kicked out. And give a drop rate buff that is shared amongst every player in the castle. So the more people you kill, the bigger drop rate buff you have. And you can put group grind versions in there so your boys can like group up ready for nighttime. And the idea is you go around and kill everybody else, so you get a nighttime grind. You can have some of them that are closed during the night, and some of them that stay open during the night, just like TNL does. Just take their idea and make it into BDO. That's what they should have done. I downloaded Brave because I thought maybe it would stop ads, but it did not stop them. It was bad, man. The tank shy when you wait till your opponent's gear breaks and you one tap them. I would notice the difference in tapping amount when I reached UK and 1.5 unbuffed. Yes, UK is huge. Fishing for resources and dungeons and TNL was amazing. Yep. I specialized in this shit, dude. Back when I was running a YouTube channel called Narc in Ashes of Creation, the one that Asmongold watched a bunch. What we would do is we would play other MMOs and we would take all the good ideas they had and figure out ways to implement them into Ashes. It's no different with BDO and TNL. BDO could have seen what TNL was doing and why it was popular, and they could have just made their own iteration of that content. Because let's be honest, MMOs are all about taking someone else's idea and doing it better. There's no real original ideas in MMOs nowadays. You just do something that someone else is doing and you make a better version of it. Okay, it's not hard. This is model for 25 years, yeah, and they're still the king of MMOs. Anything that comes close is OSRS, right? And all they've done is just taken other games' ideas and used them. I mean, look at the Dragonflight shit. They're flying around shit. That came from Guild Wars 2. The way they did that, that's a one-to-one of Guild Wars 2. But they're gliding. But it doesn't matter because it's good. They just made their version of it. Because that is just how you make your MMO better. You just take other people's ideas and make them better. Yeah, you get prevents them from stealing good ideas. Ah, dude, if I had a cent for every time ego stood in the way of something good, I'd be very rich. Do you remember the amount of fights that we were denied in Ethereum because the people had egos? Remember how many good fights we could have set up, but the other side was like, I don't want to lose. My fragile ego can't take losing. And it's like, it was in their favor too, but there's a chance they could lose. That's enough, you know? Egos ruin everything. Like, an ego has a niche area to belong. You can be the best player on a class, then you deserve your ego. That's fine. If you're the best guild, you deserve your ego. But there's a lot of people, a lot of shitters who think they're better than what they are, and they have an ego, and it ruins everything. Because they can't accept the fact maybe they're not as good as they think they are. Maybe they need to, you know, have a bit of a reality check. Maybe if you put your ego aside, we can actually have a good fight. If you're not so afraid of losing all the time, then we can actually set up a good fight. That's why I hate egos. They just get in the way of, like, good shit all the time. I hate it so much. Well, I did that massively because you younged half the game. Yeah, exactly. Copy ideas, but they always make them weird decisions. I'm always the best. Like, dude, when I played Suck Sage, was I the best Suck Sage? No. Fuck no, dude. You want a better Suck Sage? That's Relium. Relium's fucking sick as Suck Sage, dude. I was alright. I did well for myself, but I was nowhere near like the best or anything. Imagine if I had an ego about all that shit. Imagine I was like, I'm the best. It's cringe, dude. It is. It's okay to not be the best at something. It's okay. It's okay to lose. So long as you fucking learn from it. That's the thing. Like, when we lost in Ethereum, we weren't sitting there coping, being like, oh, we only lost because blah, 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 blah. Like, no, dude. You coped with in front of Alec, he would just kick you. It's a loser mentality. We lost because they played better. We get better by learning. We see what they did and we do it better. It's not hard. Don't have an ego. Egos are cringe. Crazy. What website finds mobs for ecology? BDO Codex. Egos are always cringe. Unfortunately, BDO is just filled with shitters that have giga ego. Oh, I don't understand it, dude. I don't get it. There's a lot of this information given to guilds who wasn't willing to do whatever fights. I mean, that is a factor. To be fair, that could be a factor as well. But, dude, we just missed out on so many good fights because of egos and stuff. Like, my favorite fights, believe it or not, were against Cho. We would have a night, we're doing a 1v1 against Cho. And the first one we did, they shot us. We died within 15 minutes. Alright, sick, okay. And then we watched the VODs and we're like, what did we do wrong? Okay, so they're doing like a pull and tug strat with their main ball, and they're doing it with PA pushes and everything. And then Alec learned a lot from those VODs, and a lot of the players did. And then we played better next time. We versed Cho, we lasted 25 minutes. Alright, sick. Did better. And then we'd ask them questions like, okay, but how did you deal with us pushing this? And they were like, oh, like, Roots would be like, oh, we would just, whenever we get like an idea that you're going to make a hard push on a PA or whatever, we would just kite it until it runs out and then push back with our own PA. So Alex adopted that strategy, so I'm going to use that. We're going to do that. We're going to bait their PAs and we're going to push. And then we lasted 40 minutes. We got better and better. And then the best one we did, we lasted an hour and 20 minutes. But, unfortunately, that was around the time Alec put BDO down. So if we kept going, it would have been like closer and closer. Dude, it was so fun. Learning so much shit from Joe. So fun. Lost every time, but it didn't matter. Because we were learning. Like, if we were all ego about it, it would have been like, oh, well, Joe only beat us because they had more stuff, so we were lagging, or like, no, fuck off, dude. They play better than we did. They're better players. How do you get better? You learn from your betters. Just suck it up. It's fine. I already think you're the best. You probably aren't. Yeah, absolutely. Holy chat font. Yeah, I love the chat font. It's called Optimus Princeps. It's very like Dark Souls. I love it. My favorite font. And I finally got it working on the chat. But yeah, I know I'm ranting a lot, chat, but it's just like frustrations I have with MMOs overall. Mom tells me I'm the best even though she lied to me. Everyone's the best to their own mother. Like, your mom tells me I'm the best too, so. Good fights, haven't done any noble siege since Guild moved to TNL. Yeah. Where is Gatekeeper? There is. 2 buff as well. Fucking slow debuff. Ugh. Cringe. He does like the compliment people. I love Blood Devotion. No. Dude, we went through so many metas with TNL. The original meta was, oh, what was it? It wasn't Flash Wave, it was before skill expressions. It was, oh, the fucking staff shit, the Meteor. Meteor was king. Timing your Meteors. That would win ball fights, and then we got the skill expression change, and then it changed to Flash Wave meta. I fucking hate Flash Wave meta. And then after that, we started learning about Blood Devo. TNL never had a fun meta. So with TNL, dude, just like BDO, like I'm not doing what's meta, I'm doing my own shit. I came up with my own shit in TNL as well. My fucking Tank Buster build on Explode Dagger was so fucking fun. Being able to just pick somebody and kill them, it doesn't matter if they're a tank or a healer, they just died, was some of the funnest shit. I would literally just assassinate key targets. I'd be like, I'd mark all their healers, and I'm like, okay, that's all their healers. And then I'd mark some of their squishies. And then when I had all my cooldowns, I would come out of stealth and just Tank Buster somebody and blow them up. And then go invisible again. And I just constantly killed the healers. And then when we're obviously siege and everything, you're just playing bomber at that point, right? There's no point being a single target assassin. Well, actually saying that, when I did siege, I didn't bomb. I protected the inner res. Me and the flex team stopped so many backcaps with our siege. I even got a clip where I like one of them was doing the glitch spot above the You know the red spot in the castle? I don't remember the name of it. It's like number 3, I think. But there's a way you could glitch up there and you put like a guild summon portal down. And the guy got up there by glitching, by going through like the wall at the back. And he was gliding to it. He landed up there and I managed to grab him just as he got on the ledge and I killed him up there. It fucks up their glitch spot. I quickly respect. I remember it so well because I saw him doing it. I very quickly respect my tripod shit, so I had the increased range on Shadow Step. And I managed to Shadow Step directly up to him before he hid, and I just fucking tank busted him and blew him up. I was like, fuck you, you cringe fuck. Oh god, it's so good. I got a clip of it too. It's on my, if you look at my clips, it's in there. I also got a clip about playing a Great Sword Dagger as well. That was a really popular clip. He went into the sewers and then he jumped me and I perfectly timed dispelling his stun. And do you know the meme with the squirrel? Have you ever seen the meme with the squirrel going up the tree and then another squirrel like tries to hump it and then the first squirrel just does a 180 and starts fucking it instead? And it goes all like black and white. It's like, oh no, what have I done? You know, I think it was that, dude. That was me in the Great Sword Dagger. Like, he tried to fuck me, and then I just dispelled that shit and one comboed him. Like, oh, it was so good. Outplaying Great Sword Daggers was peak content in that game. Because they had every advantage. I had no melee evasion, no melee endurance, nothing. They could fuck me up so easy. But if you played it right, they always did the same shit. They would open up with a fucking stunning blow into that, like, up slash thing that proned you, or they would do a shadow strike into an ankle strike. So the way to counter it was if they jumped you, if you could control your character, you would dodge roll. If you couldn't, you would use selfless diffusion and take the stun off. Like if I got jumped, I would instantly look at my debuff bar and I would use the dodge roll. If I dodge rolled, I'm good. That means they did a shadow strike. Because the ankle strike was a wrath skill. So it put me in stealth. It's a perfect dodge. But if I got a stun, selfless diffusion. And then they would follow up with their fucking Rudy Dura combo and it wouldn't do anything. And then I would just turn around and do combo them back and kill them. So funny. It was really good though, dude. People said like, oh, Expo Daggers can't kill tanks. That's why I called it Tank Buster, because I was like, it can though. And I had all these other streamers being like, no, it can't. Expo Dagger's terrible, it's C tier. And then I made a clip of me doing it. I'm like, okay, now what? Microphone? I didn't get a response. They were like, oh, I did it in Korea, and they were like, oh, well, the other guy must have been undergeared. I'm like, he's got a 7th wand. Oh yeah, he must have been undergeared though. I'm like, okay. You don't know what 7th wand is, chat? It's an endgame wand. It's like a boss weapon. It meant you had good gear, basically. Anyway. So, global here, and I did it in global. With the first week of global, I had a 24,000 HP tank, and I did the same combo to him and killed him. And then I was like, okay, microphone? And then I didn't get a response. I'm like, yeah, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. You got these fucking streamers out here saying that Expo Dagger can't kill healers, and then when I ask for proof, they link me a clip of them spinning on them. And I just facepalm, like, yeah, that's why you're not killing them, dude. You're using a multiplicative AoE skill on a single target. How about you try using Dagger Throw? How about you try using Detonation Mark? How about you try using anything that's good against a healer? And not just fucking spinning, which is designed for, like, a clump of people. Like, what are you talking about? What is this clown fiesta I'm looking at? I don't know. People are fucking idiots in that game, dude, I'll be honest. I dealt with a lot of morons in TNL. I had no idea what the fuck they were doing. They're trying to tell me I'm wrong. Like, get out of here. Senior home rotation, but why there? Because the NPC close are actually better than Bear. Bear has a lot more ferns. Ferns don't give seeds. Bear is terrible. That's also another hot take. People praise Bear, it's terrible. Bear is really bad. That rotation's good because it has 2 seeds in its rotation and it only has 12 fern nodes out of like 40 nodes. Aeon 2 dropped, it was worse than TNL in every way. Oh, I know. Aeon 2's a pump and dump. NC Soft is very good at pump and dumps. They'll make a game, they'll hype it the fuck up, They get everyone to pump, and then they're like, okay, we don't want to make any more content for this, and then they dump, and then they go make the next game to pump and dump. That's NCSoft for you. Bomb was so fun before they changed it. I remember you could sleep bosses. That was funny. You skip whole mechanics by sleeping the bosses. Like, oh, what's it called? Yeah, the spinning guy, that boss. The Titu dungeon. Carmine, that's it. The last boss, whenever he did his mechanic, where he would, like, spin a bunch and then root everybody onto a stone and he had to do his actual mechanic, you could just sleep him at the start and he wouldn't do the mechanic. Yeah, whenever he did that, you just get a wand to sleep him and then he'd reset back to normal. Just do his autos again. That was funny. And then you could spam orc form to heal. Dude, that was tech I came up with in Korea. And then they ruined it. I invented that fucking orc tech where you heal. Because it gave you 4% max health, but you retained the heal. So what I would do on Expo Dagger, whenever I had downtime and I needed healing, I would just spam orc form. But it had like a 2-second cooldown. The thing is, healers would see that, because I was talking to Alec about it. I was like, listen, like, this heals out of combat and in combat. So, like, you're having trouble, like, having healers find out who needs healing or whatever. If you see somebody going in orc form, they need healing. So we used that. We had people using orc form whenever they needed healing. And then our healers just did exponentially better. And then obviously it bugs, and then you could spam it, and obviously that was a bug, that wasn't intended. And then they got rid of the heal entirely. I still used it though, because again, it was an indication I need healing. It was a good way to see, like, if there's an orc in the group, hopping in and out of orc, you know he needs healing. Like, badly, like he's about to die. You wouldn't use it when you're low, right? You trust your healers, but if you're on the brink of death, you're like, heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me. So, I think Buster Scorpion was really cool. It was a pretty well-kept secret for a good while. I don't think I kept it secret, dude. I invented it. I don't think it was secret. I'll put it on the planner and everything. People just didn't know how to play the class. I can probably still pull up my old quest log that has it on there. I'm sure it's still on there. Character builds, NCSoft, Scorpion. There it is. Here I am. Look, I'm still there. Hold on, give me a second. This was my build. I made this a long time ago. I had all, like, you know, geared this, blah blah blah. And in the comments, it was 114. Description had the tank buster build. It's down here. See, I made this shit. There's my bombing build. There's the tank buster build. And there's all the calculations for everything. But yeah, that was the build. You'd activate that, you'd infuse. Quick nimble, 20 stacks. Boom. People died. We had a pretty nice tech Scorpion that had to reverse engineer it. Oh, if someone took it and made it better, they probably did. I came up with that shit, dude. I named it and everything. Like, I made the very first builds in quest log. Yeah, someone probably took it and made it better, for sure, because I haven't touched it in forever, but I made and came up with that shit. Like, I was one of the first people to stream TNL chat on Twitch. It was me and one other guy. That was back before, that was when Shadow Crypt was hard to solo in Korea. That's back when you had to use, Barrage was only a single, like, line shot thing. And I would use Barrage with the Rex crossbow to self-sustain. A bit around mid 2T, but like, you know, search for build info could be. Well, I made the tank buster build when the skill expressions came in. I made it like a few days after. That was mid tier 1. I'm sure people took it and made it better. Dude, I would die on that hill. I invented that shit. I called it Tank Buster because I got the name from Final Fantasy 14. Tank Buster mechanic. Quit before T2? Yeah. I quit just before T2. So I'd imagine people took that and they made it better. I'm not denying that. That's fine. I think Meta 222 shit didn't start being awful until T2, which was when people really desperately needed builds like that, I guess. I mean, yeah, we had the tanks were really tanky in T2 in Korea. Like, I played T2 in Korea. I didn't play it in Global, though, because I didn't want it. And T2 and Hyper Boost, for example, like, tanks were definitely a problem, and that build didn't really exist then, but I had something similar that worked just as well. It wasn't until we got skill expressions that build really popped off. Because you was able to stack up Thundercloud bombing and shit. Get all the multiplicative crap. But yeah, I invented that shit. And I also made the, like, optimal bombing setup as well. Which was utilizing, what was it called? Your invisibility had a tripod on it that gave you CC immunity for 3 seconds. So you would inject Shadow Strike Nimble for the whirlwind effect. Then you would smoke bomb in Viz and then spin, because that made you immune to range and magic skills. And that made you immune to CC, so tanks couldn't run over and just stun you. So the whole bomb, you were just immune. The only thing that could kill you was melee attacks. And obviously they nerfed that. We got rid of their fucking ability to do that. Like, I bombed on Shroud's Guild. It was Cannon, Shroud, Stoops. I got a clip of it on my YouTube, like, when I was showing people how to bomb properly. Oh, Strauss, how you doing? Give me a little fun normal DPS player. Literally need a whole page to keep Spear Dagger up was crazy. Yeah, Spear Dagger, I saw that get released. That was toxic. I saw Vert when I watched Vert play it when Spear came out and everything. Yeah, but me and Blue made a lot of the Expo Dagger stuff, like in the early days. Because we were both in Ethereum, we would like talk about like, is this better? Maybe we can change this. Maybe we add this or make it better. But me and Blue made a lot of the Expo Dagger stuff in the really early days. Blue had a different variation of my Tank Buster build. He was like, oh, that shit's sick, but he used a different build. He utilized Crescent Slash to build the stacks instead. I remember. It's called Crescent Slash, Crescent Blade, whatever that skill was, the spin. It was cool, kind of wish I played that at some point. It was really fun, yeah. And then Blue started like looking into crossbow SNS. I remember that. And then our friend, what was his name? I should know his name. That's Vanessa. He invented the Greatsword Expo. With the, you know, on hit you got the mana and health back. Yeah. He made that messer. Class is this? This is Awakened Musa. Miss Blue, where is that dude? He's doing his own thing. Crystal passive with bonkers, yeah. So did people really take my build and build upon it? Is it successful? Like, is Thundercloud Tank Buster bombing build still viable? Because I haven't played TNL in forever, so.
Surprise, motherfucker.
They were, yeah, like I said, literally become a tank dominant measures. Having a Scorp running Buster build was really good. Dude, that's crazy, dude. Look, you can believe me or not, it's whatever. But it's crazy to me how I invented something so long ago, and it became a staple, and people are still using it and reinvented it. That's so fucking crazy. Like, if you look at my clips, my most popular clip is called C tier, by the way, and it's me doing my tank buster combo on someone in Korea before we had global. Like, this is pretty good proof, actually, that I invented this shit. Now, I should pull it up. That's actually a pretty... I forgot I had that.
Shut up, bitch!
Hey, shut up, bitch. Alright, so, where is it? Filter... by views. Hide low. Yeah, it's called C tier, by the way. Because I didn't proc, I didn't get my bind or my prone or my weak point didn't offhand. I still killed him. This is me opening the eyes of people. Hold on. Look, I'll show you the clip. And this was Korea. This is before we even had global. Can you see this? Alright, so this guy at a 7th wand, he's very good. He's 20k HP. I was in hyper boost gear. Like, this is nothing crazy. And this is my build. Look at the bottom. This is the tank buster build. And I asked him if I could, like, try and global him. I wanted him to stay alive. I told him, like, do everything you can. Don't use counter barrier, though, because obviously if you counter barrier, I'm just going to go and viz, and then I'll open again without it. So it's pointless. I said, use anything you can. He was an SNS wand. SNS wand player, so do whatever you can, healing, whatever, to stay alive. And this is how it went. So I built my stacks. A Shadow Strike, Ankle Strike, Detonation, Weak Point, Thundercloud Bomb, Inject, and then Knife Throw, and he dies. And then I had streamers saying that was only possible because he was undergeared. So I did it again.
Are you retarded?
Where is it? I did it again. This one?
What a joker.
Hey, give me a sec, I need to find it. It is, here it is. I even named it Tank Buster. Come on. The clip is called Tank Buster. Like, how much more proof do I need? Alright, so this was the one that went crazy. This is the one where people were like, oh my god, this shit's insane. This is when I was getting out there. So this is somebody with 21,000 HP in global. This is the first week of global. 21.5. So he used counter barrier. I went invis because again, that's what you're gonna do. If they counter barrier, you're gonna invis, right? So I reset, and then I land back on him. He thinks I'm gone, and this is when I tank buster him. At this point, he's got 24,000 HP. I do the full combo, and he's dead. That was the first week of global. My gear was like blues, and I fucked him up easy. But yeah, that was the tank buster build. There, look, tank buster. But yeah, that one got like a lot of views. That one got 1,000, and the other one got 1,500 because that was shared around a bit. Right, anyway, there's all this. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good, Al. I'm just, yeah. You're good, don't worry. It's just crazy to me that's still a thing, you know? But that was fucking ancient news. Definitely a lot of miss about throwing. Out of points, yeah. The reason why, like, I'm going on about it is because it feels like I had a little bit of a legacy going on, you know? That gets me a little bit giddy, like, oh, it's still going, like, the tank buster build's still a thing. That's, oh, yeah, that's a little bit of my legacy in the game, you know? It's nice. The simulating will suck, but when they want PvP jank, it was like, for what? Yeah. The theory crafting that game was cool. It was, yeah. Like, I still remember the best tier 1 setup. There's something me and Blue cooked up. And then in T2, you could run triple evasion, because it was actually viable. Yeah, back in TNL, I was in Ethereum Gold with Blue. We did a lot of theory crafting and everything with Nick's bow dagger. Yeah, spear staff and late T1 was awesome. Dude, the spear was so fucking strong when that came out. And the thing is, like, before T2 happened, we were like, dude, Cordy Expo is gonna kill the game. Like, that crossbow can't release in its state. It's gonna make bombing so fucking OP. Like, even if you don't kill anybody, just pulling everybody into a single tile, your guild can capitalize on that and kill everybody. It doesn't matter if you don't kill anybody with the Cordy. Your guild can AoE sleep bomb that and blow everyone up. Got the pets in red mode? I do. You know, Arcade was amazing to mine the entire days. I did not think of some reason games was complete shit on the product for no reason. Oh, dude, Arcade? Oh, what a game. I played an Executioner for a bit, and I ended up being a Dark Runner. Because the Executioner, while it had more damage, it didn't have the sustain. I ended up being a Dark Runner. That game. Arcade was something else. Ruined by pay to win. Fucking thunderstruck trees and shit ruined that game. Why farming season crescent, Kadri? Because it's 1.5 to 2 bill an hour in season. It's really good. Very good grass spot. Yeah, I was really upset with Arcade, dude. It was such a good game. Its naval combat and all that shit was so good. I suppose that's one of the reasons why I was backing Ashes for a while. Because they were trying to make like a modern Arcade. But like, that game needs years to cook, dude. Standard decisions? Ah, dude. They just murdered it with pay to win. Thunderstruck trees. It made illegal farms fucking crazy. I remember this one, dude, I remember this one time I found this illegal farm underneath the map. And we tracked it. We were like, oh shit, they got like fucking 40 minutes left. And we came back 40 minutes later, and we started like harvesting them, me and my buddy, and this Russian guy logged in, and he just started saying loads of Russian shit to us. And we're like, I don't understand what you're saying, bro. And we're mine is still cutting the trees. And he's like, you take one. You take one. And then we start responding like, no, we take three. We take three. Oh, it was so good. Oh. And then he started calling like calling us a suka billiard and shit like that. And we just cutting the trees like, whatever. Oh god. Good times. Better than Ashes, to be honest. Well, Ashes hasn't done its polishing phase yet, right? I don't really give a fuck how the game looks. If it's an alpha, I don't give a fuck. Like, they're not... The polish of that game hasn't even started, so who cares? Now, if they're like it's a beta, and it looks like that, I'll be worried. Why are you farming here, if I may ask? It's 1.5 to 2 bill an hour a season. On NA. Very good money. Contrary to popular belief, seasons of good money on NA. Already made 14 billion today. Also, I don't have a 10 buff. What am I doing? Is in the game at this point. They might have might be in a few years. Yeah, that's what I tell people, dude. Like, there's a lot of criticism and shit going around Ashes and everything. The game is a test. It's not a game. Now, do I think it should have released on Steam and everything? No, because I think people are treating it like a release game when it's not. Like, when I ran the biggest YouTube channel for that game back in the day, we got a lot of inside, like, information. Like, for example, I knew about the UE5 announcement 2 months before Steven made it popular. Like, oh. 2-minute 43-second commercial. Ah. I says you get 400 energy. You talk to NPCs, you interact with NPCs. You talk to NPCs, you discover all the nodes. You get C rank on mobs. That'll give you a large amount of energy. You don't need to do ecology or academics or anything. And I haven't even done all that yet. Still got no trust in anything Steven says about Ashes. There's definitely a better way to go about it, in my opinion. The whole wanting more people to test the game, fair enough. But that's why you do free weekends, right? Like, if it was me, if I needed more testers, I would have done free weekends. Saying you need more testers and lowering the barrier to entry for a key to, like, $50, that doesn't sit right with people, dude. That looks like you're cashing out, you know? And I like Steven. Steven's a nice guy. But, nah. That's not the right way to go about it. MMO players are like skittish rabbits. If you show us a juicy carrot, we're like, ooh, that looks pretty good. But the second we see like any kind of bear trap, we run for the hills. So doing the whole like we need more players, but you put a $50 price tag on it, that's a red flag. A lot of people are running for the hills. They're like, no, nope, that doesn't make sense. You want more players? Do a free weekend. And the problem with putting a price tag on it like that and making it like a publicly accessible thing is you are selling your game as a release product, which means people are going to treat it as a release product. And that's the problem. If it's like it's an alpha, you know, it's actually an alpha, we're still working on it, we'll give you access to it on the weekends for free, that's fine. Now it's still an alpha. But if you're selling it like an actual game, then it's an actual game. And that's what don't sit right with people. It's the impression it gives. I think the Steam release was a mistake, personally. I think it should have stayed NDA and stuff for now. Happening on PoE2 right now. Cash out to me was when they're releasing FOMO skins bundles that literally just concept art for like $200. Yeah. I don't know. The game could have portrayed itself better, I will say that. Like, first impressions are everything. If your first impression is you have to pay $50 to play an alpha, that's not a good first impression. That's gonna make a lot of people be like, "What, you want me to pay to test your game? What?" Like, you know, like that's not the impression you want to give. Because that seems like that's why people call it scam and stuff, because it's shady practice, right? It's not what you want to do. And again, like, I love Ashes. I think Ashes can be a great game. And I like a lot of the developers and everything. Like, I got on with a lot of them. But I don't like how they handled the release of Steam and everything. I think it's a mistake. They should have just kept it. Closed alpha. Did some more testing. Made sure they got rid of all the duping and shit. Like, it's not a good look to release the game and it still has duping. Like, bro, what are we doing? You know? And you can't use the excuse it's an alpha. It doesn't work when you put a price tag on it. If you release it, if you're releasing the game to the public with a price tag, they're going to treat it as a released game. You can't say it's just an alpha because you're treating it like a release game now. So people are going to respond like it's a release game. That's just how it is. Like, first impressions are everything, chat. First impressions can make or break any release. Your first impression needs to be wow. Like, damn, that looks good. I'll wait for that to be done. If your first impression is people are RMTing and they're duping gear, and this has been going on for a while, by the way. This was going on in the pre-alpha. I just want to point out. I've been playing this fucking game for ages. Again, I covered the biggest YouTube channel for it. That doesn't exist anymore because my partner's an idiot. But, it's been like this forever. People have been RMTing since pre-alpha. People have been duping since pre-alpha. Like, bro, at some point, like, you gotta get that shit under control. Releasing it to the public and you still have that shit is a really bad look. The first input on Steam dollars makes it launch, whether they want to call it. So it gets silly to me. It's just like, oh, this is precisely this rant. It's just human nature, dude. How do you want to stay on season? Until I have at least 2,000 new scrolls, because that'll secure my future grinding. 2, 3. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, chat. It's a shame because with the old YouTube channel I had, we had a really good position to make the game better. Because we were like talking to Stephen behind the scenes and everything. Giving him ideas like, you know, maybe you should do this, a bit better. Like the whole movement speed on a road, that was an idea that came from us. We're like, okay, why do you have roads though? Like, why don't you give people a movement speed buff on roads? Make people want to use roads. Like if people are transporting goods, whatever, like they want the speed buff. They're going from town to town, they'll follow the roads because it gives them a speed buff. Like many things like that. What is the lore behind that channel? Oh, that's a whole different story, dude. You sure you want to get into that? It's not a good tale. Alright, I'll get into it. I don't like telling it very often because it makes me sad, but... So, I had a friend called Daniel. And I met him in Mogushan Vaults and Mr. Pandaria and World of Warcraft. So my brother worked a supermarket job. Retail job. He was like, oh, I've got someone at work who also plays WoW. I was like, alright, sick. So if he wants to play with us, you know, let him know. I was raid leading a 10-man at the time. That's a whole different story in itself. I'm not going to get into that. But I have a bunch of people I was playing with. We were raiding at the top end. We were doing 10 heroic and everything. We didn't have enough people for 25. It is what it is. So he reached out to that guy at work and was like, yeah, do you want to work? You know, do you want to raid with us? So, yeah, sure. So he ends up transferring his shaman over to our realm. And it was a goblin female shaman with bright blue hair. I remember the second he walked into my raid. And he was called Narcissus. And it had like an apostrophe on the A. Because obviously the name was taken, right? And he was playing with us and he was a healer. He was a resto shaman. And I'm like, okay, great. Now we can have our other healer go DPS because he's actually a good DPS. And this narc was pretty shit. Is a nice way to put it. Like, we were doing it, but it was like, god damn, that was a struggle. Like, are you raid healing? What are you doing? Are you chain healing? Are you doing anything? Like, but I was nice about it. I wasn't being a dick about it. I was like, okay, you want to heal with us, that's fine, but you're not playing it properly. What are you doing? Like, walk me through it. How do you heal? He was like, oh, well, I'm doing, like, this skill. And I was like, no, you don't do that. You want to utilize your Riptide stacks. Like, you want to do a Riptide into 2 solid heals. Like, I was teaching him, basically. Anyway. And a lot of the guild were like, can we get rid of this guy? He's terrible. A lot of my boys, and I was like, no. I'm gonna keep him because he listens. Every time I tell him to do something, he's done it. I tell him this is wrong, he needs to do this instead. The next raid we do, he's doing it. I can work with that. I'm okay with somebody being bad, as long as they're willing to learn. And then, over the years, we became really good friends. He became really good at the game. Within, like, 2 months. He's in the 63? Yeah. It's XP. Hold on, I don't lose track of what I'm talking about. Just give me a minute. We're telling the story behind the YouTube channel I used to run. Where was I? Yeah, so he got really good. We became good friends. We played multiple games together. It got to a point where we were hanging out almost daily in Discord. Well, it was Ventrilo at the time, but ultimately Discord. We were playing, like, single-player games. Like, we were playing Divinity together, all sorts, you know? We do your boys. Became really good friends. And then I remember watching the Asmongold interview with Steven when he was driving to Las Vegas in the car. I was like, oh, okay, damn, it seems pretty good. Like, this game seems pretty good. And I linked it to him. I was like, you know, what do you think of this? I still have the screenshot, by the way. I was like, what do you think about this? And I linked on the video, and he said, it'll be shit, mate. Sit the fuck down. Was his response. But, yeah. I said, no. Memes aside, actually give it a listen. And he was like, he's saying all the right things. This seems pretty sick. I'm like, yeah, it does seem pretty sick. That might be fun in a few years, right? Just talking to each other, you know, the boys. And then he's talking about, like, oh, dude, I need to get out of my retail job, dude. I hate it so much. I would love to just do YouTube full time or something like that. That'd be crazy. Or maybe even streaming. I was like, yeah, but you know, that's a pipe dream, right? But yeah. We're just shooting the shit. And then another interview came out. It was the Lazy Peon video. That was it. Lazy Peon released his video. And I was like, I don't know, dude. This seems pretty solid. Like, maybe you just do YouTube on this. He's like, oh, I don't know. I don't think I'll be good enough. I was like, you know, maybe just do it, dude. Fuck it. I'll help you out. So we started the YouTube channel, and then we started making videos for Ashes of Creation. I put the Discord together. I brainstormed a bunch of ideas in our, like, private channel in Discord. It was like the admin channel. And we started, like, popping off. Started doing pretty well. Our first video had, like, 3k views, then 5k, then 8k, and we was doing well for ourselves. We hit 1k subscribers. When we hit 1k, I treated him to a pizza. I sent him PayPal money so we could have a pizza night. We hung out in Discord, hanging, you know, shooting the shit as you do. Happy that it's actually working, getting somewhere. And then it wasn't until we made a video about the lore that Steven put out about Atrax. And Steven himself was like, this is really good, I love it. I was like, oh shit. Like, Steven himself is watching now, you know? Sick. So then we started getting, like, you know, started doing more videos and all that kind of stuff. And then Asmongold started watching. And he loved the videos. He thought the comedy and everything was really funny. Like, we had a lot of stupid skits we did with the videos. Yeah, a lot of Monty Python and everything. It was really funny. And Asmongold loved it. And then his editors reached out, and his editors were like, you know, oh, Asmongold wants to react to more of your content. You okay with that? And we're like, yeah, sure, go ahead. Like, because obviously you don't want to get copyright striked or anything, right? I was like, yeah, go ahead, like, knock yourself out. They were pretty nice about it. They were like, oh, you know, we'll credit you in the video and everything. I was like, they were, yeah, just sure, do it up. So we started getting really popular, and at this point, the channel's on like 20,000 subscribers or something. Like, holy shit! Like, goddamn, we're actually getting somewhere with it. But at this point, this is when we started getting a lot of, like, fame, I guess, with it. Like, we were getting Asmongold was reacting to pretty much every video at this point. And our Discord had, like, 6,000 people in it and shit. Like, we were getting somewhere with it, you know? God damn. But this is when my partner started acting weird. He started, like, being all, like, you're using me and you're only here for the clout and all that weird shit, you know? He started getting a bit like Gollum on me. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, what? What clout? What do you mean? He's like, I was like, dude, I provide the footage for the videos, and at no point do I have my name on anything. What clout? I'm a nobody. What are you talking about? I'm just helping you. I just want this to be successful so you can stop working your, like, retail job. And then he just started getting really weird. Like, really badly weird. He started accusing me of, like, kind of fucked up shit, and I'm like, okay, where's this coming from? Like, what is happening right now? And it got worse and worse and worse. It got to a point where he was openly telling people lies about me. Like, really badly. And I'm like, you know, I basically gave him, like, a... If you keep this up, I'm gonna have to just tell everybody everything, because you're saying some really fucked up shit about me now. And I'm a nobody, so nobody's gonna believe me. They're gonna believe the face of the channel, which is you. So, like, I'm gonna just put everything on the table. I've got nothing to hide. And then he called my bluff, so I did. I was like, alright, fuck it. I was like, dude, I don't know why. I still don't know why, to this day, he decided to just turn on me. I didn't do or ask for anything. I was just helping a friend. I don't understand. Like, I provided loads of footage, I provided loads of ideas. All the footage I provided, like New World and everything, I removed my name from it and everything. I didn't want any attention. I was just the guy in the background helping. The fact I stream nowadays is fucking crazy. Also, Strauss in chat was part of that community, so he can back me up. A lot of my VIP mods are from my old community. Like Quinn, you know, etc. He went really weird, and at one point, he got a bit schizo, and he made an alt account called Chloe, and he was telling me, like, okay, I'm going to make this alt account called Chloe, and I'm going to talk about myself to rant to people in our Discord, and if I don't like what they have to say about me, I want you to ban them. I was like, what? He said, yeah, so, like, if I talk about myself, like, oh, what do you think about Narc? And they're like, oh, I don't really like him that much or whatever, I want you to ban them. I ain't fucking doing that. What? So we had arguments about that. Strauss is actually a victim of that, believe it or not. Chloe Desu, yeah, that's it. Droid knows. Droid was there. And at one point he was like, oh, I want you to get rid of Strauss because he said something I didn't like. I said, no, you fuck yourself. Like, what? People are allowed to have their opinion. If they don't like something you do, deal with it. Like, why are you being so weird about it? Gives a fuck. You know, someone helping us with nothing makes people odd. I've done this before. That's their issues. Yeah. But, it got to a point where he was accusing me of stuff, and one of the things he accused me of was having ownership of our Discord as blackmail. And I'm like, blackmail for what? Like, I have the ownership of the Discord because I made it. Like, what are you talking about? He's like, yeah, you're only here because you want to get clout and shit when I start streaming, you want to leash and I'm like, bro, I've got no attachment to anything we're doing. Like, none of this has anything to do with me. I don't care. I never want to stream. I know that's ironic now, but... So, I gave him the ownership of the Discord. Remember what I said, chat, in the past? I'm too trusting, I'm too honest. That's one of the times they fucked me, right? I was like, if you think I'm blackmailing me, I will literally just give you the Discord. I have nothing to hide. Don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So I gave him ownership of the Discord. And then he started changing some stuff. I was like, oh, whatever. I started talking to the boys on Discord, you know, shooting the shit with them, like I usually do. And then I was muted. And I'm like, why am I muted? What? I couldn't respond to anybody, and they were just talking to me like Grim. Like, I can't respond. I had to DM some of them like, I'm muted, I can't respond. And they're like, oh, why is Grim muted? And they started pressuring Narc, like, why'd you mute him? What are you doing? And then I got banned. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, apparently he was trying to throw me under the rug and downplay my existence so he could have the whole thing to himself. And at the time, I was dealing with some pretty bad shit IRL. I'm gonna be a bit too honest about this, but my brother with cerebral palsy was in hospital with pneumonia at the time. So I was actually on my phone when this happened in the hospital. And I was using, like, my Discord boys as a bit of an escape from the situation I was dealing with. Because he could have died. Like, if you got cerebral palsy, you understand what that's like. You have lack of muscle control and you can't walk and your arms bend. You haven't got much brain function and that kind of thing, right? My brother did end up passing away eventually in 2023. Like, it's inevitable, but I was dealing with that at the time. And I was telling him, like, it's really fucked up. Can you please, like, what are you doing? I was begging him, dude. I'm like, what are you doing? You're torching everything. Like, the thing is, I've shown people these DMs. It's literally me just being like, can we stop? Like, what are you doing? Anyway, he ended up throwing me under the bus, and then he made up loads of shit about me, saying like, oh, I was a guy at work who didn't want to do this anymore, and stuff like that. Obviously, I put everything on the table. I was like, okay, well, you left me no choice at this point. And a lot of our community members saw everything for what it was, and a lot of them left. That was Quinn, Strauss, Stroid, a bunch of them. I ended up making my own Discord at this point, because I didn't know what to do. I'm completely just baffled at this point. I made my own Discord. Quinn managed to upload what the old Discord was like, so I was able to like do the same loadout and emotes and everything. So we got that up and running. That's my Discord now, by the way. And well, we edited videos, right? So I didn't know how to do that. I didn't know how to edit videos. I wasn't the editor. That was Narc. So I ended up streaming. And that was actually 3 years ago around this time. Actually, no, it's the 6th, right? I started streaming in 2021. That was 5 years ago today. The 6th is when I started. And then, I mean, you know, he ran with our shit, I guess. And then made up a lot of stuff about me. He called me some fucked up shit I'm not going to talk about on this stream. You can imagine, though. It was really bad, dude. Really bad. Like, he was accusing me of things that would put you in jail. Like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, really fucked up. Like, made me really angry. Especially because I'm a dad. You can probably guess what I'm talking about. He was accusing me of that as well, which made no fucking sense. He was just trying to paint me in a really bad image to all these like people that remained. I still don't know why. Like, you can imagine my confusion dealing with all that and not having an answer for any of it. All I can think of is it went to his head and then he got all like me about it. Like, he wanted everything to himself. That's the only logical thing I can think of. But, you know, karma's a bitch. What happened in the future, chat? People saw him for who he was. People saw that motherfucker for who he was eventually. He self-reported. He showed his true colors to the Ashes of Creation community. And ultimately, everything's gone now. Deleted the channel and everything. Every video, everything. It's all gone. But if you go to Ashes and you talk about Narc, they'll know exactly who you're talking about. And I had Asmongold reach out, like, you know, where's the videos? I'm like, well, he's deleted or gone. And that was the end of it. And I did an interview with Vladis Gaming. You'll know him from the Ashes community. He streams to this day. I did a 1v1 1v1 podcast with him, an interview. And we talked about the Narc situation. And then Narc reached out to me in DMs. And he was like, what do you want exactly? Are you trying to get clout? Blah, 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 blah. All this shit? I'm like, no, I'm just telling people the truth. I don't want anything from you. I just want you to be held accountable for your actions, that's all. And ultimately, he did. He got fucked. destroyed everything, and he got fucked. So, bittersweet, but, you know, that's how I became a streamer. Yeah, it makes me sad, dude, because, like, we were so close. He was practically my brother. Like, I named his son. Like, actually, like, I gave him his son's name. Like, yeah, I don't know to this day. I don't have any answers, chat. I don't know why he did everything he did. And I'll probably never know. Like, it is what it is. That's why telling this story makes me sad. But, you know, you live and you learn, I guess. Check the followers. You got fucked over people I work for friends too many times. Shit sucks. Yeah. YouTube channel partner turned weird at some point. Yeah. It is what it is, dude. He's mad because of my hair. True, he was balding. True. Yeah, I've been, I started streaming. Morlin helped me out a bunch when I started streaming. The first game I ever streamed was, Tainted Grail Conquest, which was like a turn-based thing. And then I started streaming FF14. And that's when Morlin was helping me out. Played with Morlin and such. And then Lost Ark was coming out. We played Lost Ark together. Morlin raided me a bunch of times. Gave me a few shoutouts and everything. Helped me get off like the ground with streaming. So I've been really good friends with Morlin. Because he helped me out when I needed it the most. I knew Morlin from when I was covering New World on the channel. I joined Aftershock and I made Void Bent armor and all that stuff. But yeah, I did Lost Ark, and then I did BDO, and here I am. That's it. Let's get a few of us drunk in San Diego 2019. Amazing guy. Oh, dude, I remember. Even though I wasn't there, I saw the fucking clips and everything. Yeah, I love Morlin's great. That's why I like. I'm really good friends with Morlin. Like, I probably wouldn't be where I am with streaming if it wasn't for Morlin. Anyway, that's the lore, chat. There's not much else to it. He ended up crashing out about the game, and he called like the developers scumbags, and he called Steven a dumb cunt or something, retard, some shit like that. Oh, fuck, I can't remember. He crashed out because he saw what they were developing, and he kept questioning whether or not the game was a scam or not, and then ultimately, I don't know, he just fucking crashed out. He crashed out about the desert not having anything in it. And he did it in a way where he was disingenuous, because he was showing footage of the desert biome from months ago. And I know this because I remember the fucking footage he used. I'm like, it's disingenuous as fuck. And then Steven called him out, Asmund called him out, and then he just couldn't handle everyone turning on him. So he just deleted everything. And that was the end of that. So, you know, bittersweet. I did, obviously, ultimately, I didn't want anything, really. I just wanted to help a friend. And then when he fucked me, I wanted people to know the truth. That was it. I wasn't seeking out, like, vengeance or shit like that. I just wanted people to be aware of who they're supporting. And now he's made an alt YouTube channel. I'm not going to say what it's called. And, well, he's struggling, let's put it that way. I don't give a fuck. Deserved. Dude, I don't think you realise, chat, how many times I went out of my way for him and helped him. It is what it is, right? You live and learn. That being said, though, because of all that shit happening, I've met a lot of really good people now. Everything's great now. I know a lot of the BDO community. They're nice people. There's a lot of really nice BDO streamers in the category. Like Bicep and Zethian have been hard carrying my stream. It's been good. Can't really ask for more. And obviously I played with Ethereum. That was great. Really enjoyed my time with Ethereum. That was a nice big uplift. Also, I was told not to say this, but I'm going to because it's relevant. When I joined Ethereum and I was talking to Alec, he already had an interaction with Narc. And it was bad. He said, and I quote, "I'm Team Grim. Fuck that guy." So, yeah. So at that point, dude, I knew from that point on, I was like, yeah, this is gonna be some good shit. They know us. They know he's a cunt. Good shit. Yeah, I get really good friends with Alec and stuff as well, because of that. Yeah, I'm chilling now though, chat. Even though that, like, all that shit happened, and it's fucked up and everything, I'm a lot better now. I've met a lot of nice people. Couldn't ask for anything else. Chill on. Anyway, sorry for the sob story, chat, but... Oh, I did miss out one detail, actually. I did talk about all this with Canon on his stream, but Canon doesn't have VODs. Well, he didn't have VODs back then. Canon was new to the, like, Ashes scene and wanted to know what the drama was about and everything. And he pulled me up on stream and we talked about it. I basically filled him in on the inside about what all that shit's about, what he did and everything. But there's no VOD of it because Canon didn't have VODs back then. Because the region he lives in, right? Did I make any YouTube videos on this new free-to-play climb? So I don't like doing YouTube. I know you should. I know as a streamer, if you want to be successful and everything, you do YouTube. I know. I'm very aware. Like I said, I've done this shit before with the Ashes thing, right? But I just don't want to do YouTube, dude. I don't like it. The time spending recording a video, I'd rather just be live, which I know is really bad. I know it's not the right way to like get yourself out there and all this other stuff, but that's how I like to do it. I like just playing the game. And if people have questions, they can ask me while I'm playing the game. The only time I ever make a video is if it's in high demand. A lot of people really want a video to reference constantly. Which is why I made the LV Serendia series, because I had so many fucking questions about Serendia. Every day. I ended up making a series on it. Both at the same time? Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe. I don't know. Remember the one point was recruit over to bring some self-realization? People seek help? Yeah. It is what it is. It works out in the end, right? I will admit it gave me some trust issues. Not gonna lie. Having someone like that close betray you that hard, like that gave me some trust issues for 3 years. Yeah, I'm a lot better now. But do your VODs and upload that, but holy, that shit's so annoying too, yeah. So just talk about stream clips, saw them over, maybe clip them in games for a week or something. Thing is, it'll be a pretty short series. There's that too, right? Like, I'm making so much money on this new account. It'll be like, oh yeah, week 1, and then after like week 12, I'm done. You know? So I don't know. Kind of funny. It is what it is, dude. I mean, if you ask the Ashes people who I am, they probably don't know. That's just a fact. Because I intentionally had it that way. I didn't want to be the face of anything. I didn't want to be known. The fact I streamed to now is crazy. Like, I wouldn't have thought in a million years I'd stream. Series will also be very educational since you go from Tavalla straight to Pendebus. Yeah, but it wouldn't need to be a series, right? I could just make a single video explaining all that. I can just be like, okay, so you start off, you do this, blah, 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 then you do this, and you get life skill gear, then you do this, the rotation, and grind this, you sell for this, and then after, and then you're done. Like, that can be all enticed into one video, right? There's not really that much to explain. Yeah, Morland's great. I'm a mod for his Discord and everything. Morland's currently playing
I fucking hate Morland, dude. Like I can.
He's playing an indie MMO called Dread Mist right now. I watched him yesterday for a bit. Hanging out for a bit. Looks very very much like UO. Give me a lot of UO vibes. How you got 250 kills so fast? Was it just grinding season? It was grinding season up until I had enough money to get life skill gear. And then I'm life skilling and I'm grinding. Oh, my energy's capped. Fucked. Speaking of gathering. The money comes from selling tech Hadji rings, Aphros, all the things you can think of, as well as, I haven't sold any yet, but I'm going to start selling infinite potions as well. But I'll probably do that when they go up, because right now they're only 13 bill or something, right? As a big explanation on education, I think more old Zero to Hero videos can cost tell Iron Man from his Zero choice plans on doing. Long stream. Hey, you're good. You're good, Joy. Fuck's sake. I'm like, Guyford, what are you talking about? You're good, you're good. Yeah, well, 4 DSR Dawns and Seraph getting 2 times more fun. 0% ult was making me bust. What, the fucking anime thing? Yeah. So the thing is, dude, like, I see what you're saying, but a Zero to Hero series should last over like a certain time, right? I know Choice is doing it, but he's doing it over the span of like 3 months or whatever, right? Because he's asked me a bunch of questions about best way to do it and stuff. And I think he's made it public now, right? He's planning on doing that. I'm not giving spoilers right now, am I? I'm pretty sure he made it public. Anyway, but yeah, he did, because you said he did. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's public. Okay, I suppose what I'm trying to say is it would be... Imagine doing a series, like a TV series, but it only has like 3 episodes. Is that a series at that point? Because what I'm doing is repetitive. I'm not changing my shit. I'm just being like... I can explain everything I'm doing and how I do it, but... Ultimately, after the first video, it would just be an update. It'd be like, okay, I've got this much now, bye. And that's the video. Like, nothing would really change, you know? Like, it'd just be a money update. I just don't see it. Dual series? I don't know. I don't know, shit. I'm also kind of, I still got PTSD from YouTube, from that shit, you know? Like, I invested so much into that fucking YouTube channel. Like, the idea of doing YouTube again is like, ugh. Ugh, not again, you know? After last time. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he did what he did, and I probably never will know. It is what it is, right? If I had to assume anything, I think it just went to his head. And he got like paranoid as fuck about shit. I don't know. I don't know. Like, if I had the opportunity to talk to him again, I would. I'd be like, okay, now explain. Like, why? But, no. I know him too well. He wouldn't do that. What happened? Oh, we were just talking about my past and how I've become a streamer and everything. It's not that important. Like, from me being nothing to streaming. Pretty much. Yes, here to watch the nightmare mode, settle no search, basically skip the grind by including highlights, covering the thoughts, planning stuff out, facing challenges. Yeah, see, that sounds great. Oh shit, they killed him. Got 1 HP. Monka. YouTube part. You can watch the VOD if you want to hear the whole story. A lot to explain. I'm not going to re-explain it all. I did YouTube with somebody, they betrayed me, they took everything, they fucked it up. I ended up streaming. That's the TLDR. Like, if you want the whole story, it's in the VOD. Alright, chat, I'm gonna go gather, I think. Because I don't like wasting my energy. My energies, think of my energy as like very high silver per hour compared to anything else in season. So not burning it is troll. Okay. Oh, this is my life now. Ah. Alright, we're slowly getting out. See how it's rotating? Is it rotating? Wait, hold on. Okay. Oh. God fucking damn it, dude. My favorite glitch? Dude, it happens way too often. I feel like when that happens, it should just drop you down, and that's it. I want to make a drink as well, chat. My tea's cold. Macopa tea, they say. Why don't you just park a gathering hall there? Because I'm on season. Sergeant, you wake up. You're not paying attention. Wake up. Gathering on season. That's the whole point. Damn it. Gather more into the 20 berry trust block because more dopamine than any grind spot. What have I told you to Kebby? You can get 30 times. It's happened to me once. So when you go above 2k mastery, you have a small chance to get a 3 proc on all the 2 procs. And the higher you go on mastery, the higher chance you have of having it. And a chest proc is a 2 proc. So you can get 3. And I've had it. I've had 30 chests before. And it was fucking crazy. Dude, I want you to imagine right now. I was Guru 44, and it happened once. That's probably rarer than a ginseng. Down 600 miles mastery max. But you have a chance to get 3 proc around... I don't remember the exact number. I think it's 2400. I think above 2400 you can get 3 procs on things. So like 3 sharps, 3 Caphras, you know. 3 procs. I sort the inventory out. I don't have a 40 stack. Oh wait, hold on. I got 10,000 time filled. What the fuck? 6. Nice. Now I have a 40 stack. This one is for Troy. Sigh. Never lucky. Fuck. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I made a TED today. Wait, never mind. I might be rage bang. My bad. Another bill. You're missing 1 crystal for Batman. Do that for the... Oh, wait. That for the processing chance. Victoria. Got something else at some point? I'll stick to the same thing. Well, I did it the same thing for Guru 44. Have a good one. See you later, Strauss. Thanks for hanging out, dude. See you next time, buddy. I'll probably do this and sap. But for now, it's this. Oh, dude, I'm 11 followers away from 5,500. God damn. Dude, when I came back to streaming on the 18th, I had 5,200. It's crazy how many people have followed me over the last, like, 20 days. I appreciate it. To the follow Dark and So, appreciate it. Thank you, mate. Yeah, like even though like that whole story is a bit doom and gloom and everything, video has been great. Video has been like, I don't know what the word be for it. Euphoric, I guess. Couldn't have asked for a better community. What can I exchange here? Toxic. Deserves. You're breathtaking. Alright, this. We put the flask on for the weight. Alright, we're good. Oh wait, we're not good. Get the labor elixir. Oh, also guild skill. I'm actually gonna remember to do it this time. There we go. Alright. Activate. Now we're good. There we go. Huge. Just gathering. Burn all this, and then back to grinding. Easy game. Look at the snow, chat. It's so pretty. This one don't work? What, that didn't do low pitch? Ooh. Ooh. Alright, I'll check that out stream. It should do. I'll test it out stream. I'll get that fixed if it's not. I did have to import my whole like streaming setup from one PC to another, so... It could be, hold on, wait. The Sammy's on. Was it not working then? Should be working. Is it working? Okay, it did it. Oh wait, please select a plugin. Oh. That's why it's not working. Oops. Yeah, I'll sort that out. I forgot I need to get the plugin. My bad. Sammy worked fine. It's just there's nothing to actually turn on. So that's why it didn't work. Alright, just don't use those for now, chat. I'll sort them out later. For those who only get grains or any farm, pumpkins, flax. Any farm, it doesn't matter. Want as many farm nodes as possible if you're doing fruit of nature. I don't know if it shows you in game, but I don't think it does, but no, it doesn't show you here. But when you put a worker on one of these kind of nodes, the farm nodes, one of the things you can get is a sack of I actually have one. Yeah, these things. You have a chance to get one of these. Some farmer's sack. If you open that, you get a fruit of nature. 1-to-1. You're doing it for those. Dinner's here, chat. I've got spicy sesame chicken. Wow. There has been realistic, there doesn't seem to be a need for Future Sap. Am I tripping? You need it for Helix Elixir. It's definitely in there. If you control F, you can just search the name of the sap. You can see it. You need it for this elixir. Yeah, it's Future Sap times 6. You need that for the harmony. Dude, why is it so dark? I wonder if that ring sold. Oh no, it's not sold yet. The only one listed though. No one else has made a set. It's so dumb. You sell it for that amount. Just think, chat, I could have made 2 tests today. Technically, I had enough rings to. I could have made 16 build just in tech rings today. See how dumb season money is when you know what you're doing? And if I need a stack, I can just buy Crystallized Despair. Desperate for a stack. Not even that expensive. Like, how much would a stack be? Spare. Yeah, these things are cheap. Look. Pre-order some down here. You can get a stack for like 1.2 bill. Pays for itself. Yeah, my return's been very wholesome. I came back to the game. I didn't expect much, you know. I've been away for a month. Had to come back and do my own thing and just whatever, right? Bicep's been really great. He's been essentially carrying me. I'm not complaining about. By any means. Zethian helped me a bunch before I left. Like, can't really complain, right? Been good. And I've been really enjoying the Awakened Musa and the speed running. I was up listening to Bicep stream, woke up to yours. Well, there you go. There you go. Hey, you. Finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right? Same as us. And that thief over there. Yeah, you Stormcloak. So we need some less kind of music now. What are we doing? Let's do... How about... this one. Also, chat, I highly recommend Icon. I don't really do sponsorships and stuff. Icon is the only thing I'm extremely confident in. This shit is great. And they recently released the 1.0, which is the much newer version of their app. And having experienced it firsthand, it is very, very good. It takes a lot to get me sold on something, and I'm very much sold on Icon. They're fantastic. Chess? I imagine that was a mini game though. I don't have the keys. Hold on. Why does it keep saying my mountain's been damaged? Or maybe it's just a while ago that happened. Because of this fucking time field pop-up. I don't know how much I'm allowed to say about the Icon app, because I saw things and tried things. I don't know if they're like public with it yet. It's very good. Very, very good. I'm very happy. I'm very excited. Like, my game runs beautifully, chat. Look at this. Look at this. Beautiful. Look at that. Oh, damn. That's because they tweaked my system. Went around and made loads of tweaks for my game and everything. Got rid of loads of shit you don't need on Windows and stuff. That's beautiful. What up, Addy? How you doing? That's how we do, chat. I need to eat my dinner, but I don't want to pull up a screen where you can't see me. So I think what we'll do... Copy this. We'll go to the AK screen. And we'll paste it. And we'll move that down. To... here. There you go. You can still see the game. Alright. Good. Smells good. Yeah, and I've got spicy sesame chicken. Okay, that's hot. I didn't expect it to be that hot. Not spicy, just like hot. Like, it's been sat here a while, so I thought maybe it's cooled down. Apparently not. How you doing today anyway, chat? Enough about me. How are you doing? What are you getting up to? Energy grind? Oh no.
Someone is a little sussy baka this here.
What up, Thanatos? How you doing? Energy grind, Monka Giga. Have the whole lot of snow, feeling where exercise, just chilling. Oh damn, there you go. And you did a service, right? Got makes you do base categories, got one set. Oh, you got a tet though. You could have got no tet. You could have got fucked. How Giga Chad, how are you? No, you're the Giga Chad. You're breathtaking. How you doing, Thanatos? I'm doing good. I'm seeing my dinner. Energy grind? No. Oh no. Else in peace? Oh, okay. At least you're not that guy. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh, okay. Good luck. 7 tri-categories? Okay, that's fucked. Rotation for Fogans, the Mighty Tech, Hill on the Northern Swamp rotation. Yeah, I can show you real quick. It's here. Here's Northern Swamp, here's Fogans. The Nagas are here. So what I do is I grind these until I get a yellow buff. And then I ride east, and then I do the one-shot grind. Like, if you look at the video I have for Fogans, it shows all this. That's the one I do. I don't like most classes right now. I don't know what to play. Oh, you think about coming back, Viz? What were you playing before you left? Like a month ago? Okay. I remember. What are you playing? Why do I remember you playing a Musa? Ranger in show? Oh. You were on a Musa at one point though, right? I'm pretty sure. I remember you talking about, oh, where was it? Somebody's stream. You were talking about how to, what shit to use on Musa. You were talking about like Cross Crusher and shit. Would you choose to play, high pop server or low pop? 500 infinite potions been listed on high pop. Probably middle ground. I like NA for that. But it's like not too populated, not dead either, you know? And the prices are good. Is it follow Milky Berry? Appreciate it. Probably Choice. Oh yeah, true, yeah. Choice is on his Musa arc right now, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Musa like 2020, but mostly did it because XCOM would be a back rows and the ability to scout is pretty useful. Yeah, I mean it makes sense. Were you in the war, Viz, where we were doing I think it was Desert Nagas, and we were attacking Barco's base on that hill, and then Barco backdoored us? Were you in that war, you motherfucker? So I remember Alec being like, "Oh, bro, this is so fucking cringe." He's so angry. So I just want to fight their main ball. Where the fuck are they? Oh. That was indeed my call, you motherfucker. Yeah, you won comboed our base, I remember. I remember. It was a good call, though. We lost. I mean, you know. I was one of the first responders. I went straight back to base because I was the base builder. I was defense lead and base builder. But I was transitioning into main ball because base building and, well, base defense lead's not good stream content. People don't want to sit watching me defend a base. So I was transitioning into main ball that time. And then I was so fucking pissed. I was like, defense, why the fuck did none of you see that shit coming? Like, if that was me, if I was still on defense, you wouldn't have got away with that, because I would have been going around on a uni. And the second I saw a ball, I would have just calmed it straight away. But I was with the main ball attacking your base at the time. I was so fucking pissed. I'm like, oh my god, bro, please. Like, how are none of you scouting? Perfectly shit. I won wars for like 3 years, but I'm macroing the other side. Yeah. I gotcha. I'd assume that's probably why Alec picked you up, right? Because Alec's good at doing that. He would be like, you know what? That was a fucking good play. Who made that play? That guy? Okay, we want him in here. Alec was nothing but great at poaching. He poached a lot of fucking people. Do you know when I was most upset though? When I was really pissed off? Was I got home from going like shopping and everything, and we had a war in 30 minutes, and it was our very first Hardcap war against Barcode on Sorsons. You probably know what I'm talking about already. Oh god, dude, that fucking base placement. Again, I wasn't a base builder at this point. I finally transitioned into main ball, and I was playing... Actually, no. I went into flex at this point. This is when I was on my flex arc. Which was sick, by the way. Sick. Flex was 10 out of 10 my role. And someone... Dude. I don't even remember who was on base building and all that shit. But... This fucking hill right here. Who the fuck builds a base next to an elevation? I was so fucking pissed. I was like, what is this shitty base placement? Like, your base was over here, I think. Barcode. Because we did a lot of flex pushing around here. We kept coming through here and being dicks, basically. But, bro, the base we had on this node wall was embarrassing. Right there. And I was like, okay, base placement shit, you know. It is what it is. The builders are being cringe. You know, whatever. We can probably still pull it off, whatever. And then, I fuck you not. People called this cope at the time, but it was true. 5 minutes before the node wall started, Alec had to go. I'm not kidding. He said, guys, you're not going to like this, but I gotta go. And we're like, this is our very first uncapped node war with a shit base built. With barcode, if we lose this, they are going to fucking hang it over us for the next 6 months. And he had to go. It was a legit reason why he had to go. I don't think I can say it though, because it was bad, man. Let's just say he had a dog, and then the next day he didn't. Yeah, it was pretty serious. So we had to go. And we lost Alec. We lost our main shot caller. We lost our main shot caller on a shit base placement. Now, our backup shot caller did the best he could, but he was not available. Like, he literally came into Discord 2 minutes before it started. Like, he came in just so he could shot call our shit, and we dropped the ball so fucking hard. Oh my god. The flex boys, we were chilling. We were fucking up your base. We were killing fucking tents and shit. We were doing our job. We were fine. But our main ball was losing. We were like, how are we losing the main ball fight? And then Kimmy was like, all right, maybe listen to main comms real quick, because we're in TeamSpeak, the flex team. And she's like, oh yeah, it's cooked. The comms are just not it. The comms are just, people don't know what the fuck they're doing. Our main ball was like headless. And we lost. Which was shit, because if we had held out for another 20 minutes, we would have won. Because, dude, flex, we were chilling. We were hard fucking the base. We just needed time. And then we end up losing. Oh, it was so fucking shit, dude. I was so upset. Anyway. Is what it is, right? The other thing I was really upset about was the first War of the Roses. Dude, I actually molded. I haven't molded ever in Ethereum. I actually molded over War of the Roses. The very first War of the Roses happened, and I watched it on EU, and I saw how strong the backdoor was. Like, it literally deletes all your nodes. You have no buffs, and you get steamrolled because the buffs are so fucking strong. Like, if you lose your base node, you just lose. There's no recovering it. Alec had Lolly Pirate on his boat. He had destroying all the cannons and everything on the bridge. He had, like, you know, groups for this push and that push. He had it all planned out. And I said, Alec, none of this matters if they get our first node. If they take our first node, we lose. He said, yeah, it's fine. Don't worry, they won't. It's fine. I got people on it. Don't worry. I said, you can put us on it. Like, us flex, we will stay on the first node. It's fine. I don't mind not having content. I'd rather we just win. Because it's a bit of an ego match. It's us against Cho. Like, it's a big deal if we win. It puts us out there a bit more. And then what happened? Apparently the people Alec put on it decided to not listen. And they left the first node exposed. So what happened? Joe did that, like, command teleport thing. He teleported Divios and his flex. and they deleted our first node. And we were chilling. We had more nodes than they did. They had no vehicles because our fucking pirate on the boat blew them all up at the start with a fucking carrack. We had it all planned. We were going to steamroll. But if only they'd listened to me about that first fucking node. And then we lost. And I was molding the fuck out. I was so angry. I was like, bro, I literally said, this is the only lose condition. And I even offered to put me and my boys on the first node so we secure the win. And then the people you put on it decided to fuck off and leave it exposed. Like, at the very least, if they're going to get bored and fuck off, let us know so we'll go there. Oh, God, I was so angry. Let's just say the people that fucked off were removed. I'm not usually toxic, but I was adamant. I said, you gotta get rid of those fucks. If they're just doing whatever the fuck they want, not listening, get rid of them. But we lost that war because of them. Yeah, we removed them. I was so mad the rest of the night. Such a dumb way to lose. Oh well. It's what it is, right? Is what it is. I do miss the Ethereum days. I wish Alec would just make a return instead of being retired. I'm sure if you put the bat signal out, you know, you can get something going again. But, you know, I don't see it happening. But I will say, I do really like the barcode. Barcode, fuck me. I do really like the Digi guys. I can't complain. Like, my time in Digi was solid. It was nice to not have responsibility or anything, just be a soldier. Turn up, do my war. Performed decently well. Most of the time I was like, just below front page. I did alright. I front paged once. I was proud of that. I pulled my way though, I did alright. Fucking Bingy came in the other day and he said, yo, back on video? I was like, yeah, what's up? What's up, Bingy? And he just puts why. That's not a good look. Ooh. Ooh, how's the fights going? Not even top fragging, what a loser. Yeah, I mean, sucks age things, dude. Is what it is, right? Couldn't keep up. That was the problem. It wasn't even like the inputs or anything like that. It was literally my ball would push their ball, and by the time I was actually in the frame, most of them were dead. So I was just struggling. I was picking up the crumbs. Dude, it's rough. Being main ball, suck Sage with Digi, they move so fucking fast. Pretty sure Bingy's just trying to get everyone and everyone to stop playing. I like Bingy though. Bingy's good people. He's probably just upset at the state of the game. Fair enough. I used to do these. I used to do them with Foos, Bingy, Simpy, and A's, and Desi. Like when A's didn't want to come, Bingy would come. No more drops though, dude. No more Seraph Seal drops. I'll tell you what though, dude. We have the 10th anniversary coming up. That's gonna be juiced. I wonder what they're going to do for the 10th anniversary. If I electrocute, appreciate it. Thank you, Dave. Doing power for anniversary? Oh, if only. That would actually go so hard. My god. They'll probably do a currency thing, right? We do like a 10th anniversary seal or something. Release Crimson Desert, yippee. Oh, it's true. Wait, what's the release date of Crimson? See that be right back overlay on? Oh, I do. Shit. What am I doing? Yeah, not bad. Thank you. Done. Thank you, thank you. When it's 10th anniversary? The 3rd of March. That's when the game came out. March 19th? Why didn't they do it around the release date? What? Why is it on the 19th? That's not the game release, it was the 3rd. I know, because I was there. I don't know, maybe they're delaying it till after. If they give us another equilibrium scroll, hopefully. And the light off. I'm gonna burn my energy chat, then I'm gonna go AFK for a little bit so I can go make a drink. I'll probably make a cold drink as well. I'll make my tea and a cold drink. And then we'll go murder some more cadre. I mean, how many cadre have we murdered so far? Ooh, 750,000. You think they've learned their lesson yet? Or do we need to murder some more? Feed it into them, you know? Fortunate it's close to Crimson Desert launch. Ooh. Ooh. Do you know what my cope is, chat? And it's big cope. Big cope. I'm hoping the release of their black hole engine that they're using for Crimson Desert, that they ultimately port over BDO to it. Because they're using the new version of the black hole engine. They're using 2.0 for Crimson, whereas we're only on like 1.0. Thanks, they realize it and come back to BDO. Yeah. That's right, it really is some big hope. Certainly my hope. Oh yeah, dude, think about it. Think about it, right? All the money they invested in the new engine, like why wouldn't you put it into your MMO? They can do... Wait, this is cinema. BDO remastered. Holy. They can remaster it again. If play finishes the entire season, do you recommend I graduate or wait? Do you need loot scrolls? Do you plan on buying loot scrolls with real money? If you need loot scrolls, so that is these. These are used for grinding. You always want to have a level 1 loot scroll running. If you feel like you don't have enough of these, just stay in season. Gather and grind and you get a ton of these time-filled fragments. 200 of those will give you a loot scroll. Actually, I can show you. Yeah, see? 200 is a loot scroll. So you can do this. 44 loot scrolls. So it's up to you if you have enough loot scrolls or not. If you feel like you're good, then you can graduate. There's so much effort, so honestly it's not gonna tank, like for sure gonna tank. I mean, I think it'll be a successful game, but you know, like, How much content can you really get out of a single player game? I don't think it'll do bad by any means, but it won't. Its longevity is not really there, right? It'll release, it'll be really good. People enjoy it a lot and all that good stuff, and then ultimately they'll complete it, they'll do all the content, and then, you know, it's just they'll wait for a DLC or something, right? Remaster 2.0, the first remaster is actually pretty damn good. I wouldn't even mind. Yeah, it was good. The remaster is what they need to do. And give us the new engine. Dude, imagine if they gave us the new engine, the Black Hole Engine 2.0, and it actually got rid of like hit stutter and everything. There was no stuttering. There was no hit stutter in PvP. Oh my god. That's some crazy cope. I'm gonna fucking overdose thinking about that. That's a copium overdose. Holy shit. That'd be actually crazy. There's some sick, insanely ambitious stuff, but yeah, it's like Witcher 3 variant, nowhere near the same staying power media. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't think it'll be successful so long as it functions and everything, and it's not buggy. It'll be good, but you know, longevity-wise, ultimately you're gonna run out of shit to do. You can do like multiple run-throughs, I guess, like, you know, Witcher and everything, you can replay it, and ultimately, like, its longevity is a single-player game, right? It'll be successful for a single-player game, let's put it that way. Doesn't have that staying power that has that BDO has. I mean, if they promote BDO with Crimson, that would obviously be a good PR move, right? Like, you know, maybe how would they do it? Usually they do an event like level whatever, and they give you the game for free. Like, what if they just, I don't know. How could you talk to Crimson? I guess you can make it a drop. You can make the base game a drop from watching Crimson Desert streams. But like, when Crimson Desert's done, you've got BDO for free. And I can give you, if it was me, I'd give them more than just the game. I'd give them the game, and I'd give them a 30-day Old Moon package as well, which is this thing. I'd give them one of these as a drop as well. So you get the game for free, and you get 30 days of Old Moon and everything. It's only popular match they process. The game's too niche. It'll be as popular as any single player game, I think. Which is, you know, they do well, but it won't be like crazy. Am I gonna play Crimson Desert? Nah. I'm not really interested in single player games for the most part. I'd rather just DJ and BDO more. I'm sure a lot of people will be playing it though, so there'll be plenty of people to watch, and I'll probably watch them myself as well. Talking about BDO? Oh, right. I mean, yeah, BDO is kind of niche. It's a sandbox, right? So, sign off for the night. Take care, lads. A nice time here today. Appreciate the food. I'll catch you next time, buddy. And I appreciate the sub as well. Thank you. I'll catch you next time, dude. You know where to find me. You still one of the last MMOs by popping the market. Video has a reputation that won't go away at this point. It's become synonyms to pay to win way back when anyone hears about it now just says it's a pay to win game. Yeah, I mean the game, it's warranted. The game was super pay to win back then. But nowadays, no. I mean, I'm playing free to play, and I can do all content pretty much. The game's a lot more free to play friendly. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, first impressions are everything, right? People still have that stigma with the game. It's egregiously pay to win and everything. I mean, the game is pay to win. That's, you know, there's no there's no second guessing that, right? You put money in the game, you can get power that other people can't, obviously. But is it exclusively pay to win? Like, you can't compete as a free to play? No. Not anymore, anyway. Gathering XP. You. Where's my gathering on drop rate? Put it for a second then. Ah, maybe one day. Going to have to like, justify, explain. So here's the analogy I always give with this subject: is we shouldn't be asking if a game is pay to win in 2026. We should be asking how pay to win is the game, because every game, believe it or not, is pay to win if it's online. Even if it's not official, people will pay to win unofficially by RMTing and such. Now, is the game itself pay to win? Like, that's a game itself promote pay to win. Most of them do, in some way or another. Even WoW's pay to win nowadays with its WoW token and shit. Because you can buy WoW tokens, sell them, and then you can buy a boost. There you go. But we should be asking how pay to win is it? So what I mean by this, can you play it as a free-to-play player? That's the one question I always ask. If it's no, then it's actually legit just pay to win. That's Aeon 2. Aeon 2, you can't play as a free-to-play. You don't have access to the auction house. You don't have access to most of the systems. You are essentially hard nerfed in your progression as a free-to-play. But that fucking sucks. That's pay to win. BDO, I don't need to buy anything. I have access to all the content. I can do whatever I want to do. I'm not locked out by not spending. Now, the Value Pack is obviously the most noticeable pay to win. The Silver Collection on the Value Pack is huge. And nobody can question that. It's huge. But the things like the Fairy, the 10, weight, mates, or pets, all these are things that can be averted. You can get these without having to spend money. Now, is it inconvenient? Yeah. You only get mates whenever they hand them out. You only get good pets if they do a login reward that gives you good pets, or you get a pre-order fill. A value pack you're pretty much never getting unless they hand them out, or you do the one-day loyalty one. But does it prevent you playing the game? Are you fucked for playing free-to-play? No. So, because of that, the game's pay-to-win isn't that bad. And I hate pay-to-win. I think pay-to-win is cringe as fuck. In an ideal universe, chat, I would have a game, an MMO, and it has a subtitle to it, and that's it. And maybe there's cosmetics you can buy, but they're purely cosmetic. That's it. Don't bullshit. You want any kind of power or anything, you get it in-game. You earn it. That's an ideal world, but we don't live in that ideal world. That's not 2026. So, it is what it is. No, you can't count things that are against TOS. No, you definitely can. Just because they're not allowed to be done doesn't mean it don't affect the game. Like, it is what it is. Every game's pay to win. Every game's always been pay to win. Because people find ways to put money into it and win. Regardless if it's illegal or not. Legal or not. Between transfer versus games of this, you should convert dollars and then get currency to buy gear. Let's have a 100-day value pack debt if this game would give me a good fairy. There you go, dude. I still think, you know my idea with fairies, chat. I think you should be able to reseal a fairy. So, I think what I should be able to do is go here. And there should be a button here that says reseal. They can give it a silver cost, whatever the fuck. You press it, and then it gives you your Radiant Fairy back in your inventory. And it says on there, with little dashes, what skills it has. Continuous care 4, blah, 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 blah. So what that will allow me to do is I can reseal my fairy, and then I can open up these, and then see what I get. And if they're worse, I can just re-open my old fairy and use it again. If it's better, then I can get a new fairy. The thing that makes fairies toxic is you can only have one at a time. So you have to give up the one you have to try and get a better one. Like, it's really predatory. It makes you want to get orbs. You can retain the one that's decent and make it better. 3 of their online games have 0 pay to win, including RMT. Like what? Now, we're talking about MMOs. If you like, you know, Battlefield, like, obviously, no. Talking about MMOs. Monster Hunter games, MMOs. Obviously, single player games and all that, and co-op games, and obviously they're not gonna have pay to win. Of course, you know, we're talking about like an online MMORPG. People will find ways to pay to win. Larian Studios or someone similar to make an MMO. Oh, could. If Larian Studios made an MMO. They make a lot of turn-based shit. How would that work? They would have to go out of their comfort zone. Divinity 1, 2, Baldur's Gate 3, all their content is turn-based stuff. They would have to go out of their comfort zone and make it like an actual, like, normal MMO of combat and everything. But, I don't know. They're passionate, I'll give them that. But, I don't know. Ryomo will save us, surely? Maybe. Bit of atrocities for a Larian made MMO. I bet. Alright, chat, I'm gonna go make a drink quick. We're gonna use this. Alright. Chat, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna go make a drink. Oh, my phone's not turned up fully. There we go. That was weird. I'm gonna go make a drink. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, chat. So stretch your legs, all that good stuff. We'll make a company. It just really makes it fun. Let the money flow. Yeah, I mean, I would love a passionate company to make an MMO, dude. Anyway, I'll see you boys in 5 minutes. I'm gonna go make a cup of tea, as they say. Yeah, copium cup, exactly. I'm gonna refill my cup of tea. I'll be back in about 5 minutes, chat. We're back. Alright, chat, I'm back. What up? Okay, your patience. Oh, wait. I don't have any energy. Alright. And yeah. And I need some more. It's good. Quickly exchange while we're in town. Go back to it. Yeah, I really like Larian Studios as well. I was very excited to hear them do Baldur's Gate 3 because I really enjoyed Baldur's Gate 2, and I really enjoyed Divinity. Knowing that they were doing Baldur's Gate 3 was like, oh, they're gonna do like a Divinity version of Baldur's Gate. It's gonna be sick. That's exactly what they did. Very good. Oh my god, this exchange is so slow. I'm doing these, chat, because if I don't do them, when I go to graduate, I'm gonna have like... Well, I had like 40,000 when I graduated last time. And sitting there spamming 4,000 times doesn't sound fun. So if I do them as I get them, it will never build up. A stupid number. That sounds horrible. Well, we had mass exchange back then. The problem was, if you mass exchanged and you went overweight, you lost the ability to get the pure titanium crystal. So even though I exchanged someone, got loads of melted iron shards and traces, it wasn't until I got to the last 10,000, I was like, oh shit. Like, it's deleting my titaniums because it can't give them to me because I'm overweight. Yeah, that's why they got rid of the mass exchange, I think. The bug they should have fixed instead of removing the feature. Well, rather than fixing it, removing it is easier, I guess. You don't need to fix it if you pull it out of the game, right? So, yeah, it is what it is. Oh, tap that up. Get my tech close. Nice. So the only one listed. Nobody's buying them now, dude. They're scared. I went and checked in on the kids and such as well. They're about to go to bed soon because they got school tomorrow. If Yeti is streaming today, chat, we'll hang out with Yeti as well. Yeti's fun, people. Hello, Yeti. Don't be pissed, as we say. Alright, so let me think. Second. Alright, I think we changed the playlist. Next to the grind. Let's go with... Go with a banger. Alright, sick. This. Good. It's it. The pets are good. Yeah. We good, we good. I already made the daily quota though. I've made about 15 bills today. We chillin'. Making extra money now. How many surf skills I have now? Yeah, I'm gonna need 200 to Tannis. I need to make another amount of pot to sell. Although I'm not selling that until they go up. See how season seems like cheat codes now though? I don't really have to do anything. Make stupid money. I need to collect my guild money as well. Okay. Want to buy faster pets? Oh, I can actually do a guild skill, I think. Do that. Might as well get that cat. 63.99, and then I can go to regular server ding. And then what I'll probably do is I'll probably do AFK dummies overnight on a regular server. I won't get any XP from grinding, but that's fine. Again, like when I graduate and go to Serendia, that'll be the XP push. I get 66 in like no time. Took me 10 days last time. Well, joke's on you, there's no good cheer in it. Actually, no. No, I'll take that back. There is. If I get a shimmering, that'll be good. I was gonna say, you don't cheer for Kadri rings or anything. You only cheer for pure blackstones, Marnie boxes, and shimmerings. Yeah. Waiting for the pets. I do hope they give us grindable time gates, though. I do hope they alleviate the thing eventually. How many enhanced category drops during Sage Run? I think the most I ever got was 1 pro. But then again, I wasn't doing as much category on the Sage. I was doing a mix of category and Blood Wolves. Because HP pots were good to make. I was selling HP pots for like 15 bills, so... pretty good. I don't know what they are now, I think they're only like 10. Yeah, better off just doing category for mana. I wonder if they put that update in where they allow you to have your visor open while doing grinding. Oh, it did look. Nice. And 3. And dead. Doesn't have enough, okay. More Yona fragments, dude. I'm assuming all Conrads are still fucked. Oh, yes. Understand why there are like 15k pre-Orcan Reds on Central Market? Probably... They're probably the ones that have been there since people have been getting them in their like Dark Rift bosses. Because why would anyone buy a Pry, you know? So they probably are just there from Dark Rift bosses back when you got the boxes. If only you could melt them. Like enhanced versions give you more Jonas. Also, a lot of the yellow accessories have been going up because they got rid of the Dark Rift boxes. Like ogres are back to like 70 mil now. Down from like fucking, well, up from like 23 mil something. What's a good drop prize? Because I only got base thistles. Oof. Yeah, it's not only that, it's also guild bosses, right? Guild bosses give you the belongings of an adventurer, and then people are probably pulling him out of those too. And again, who's going to buy a Pride Orcan Red? Class is that? This is Awakened Musa. Very fun. That's pretty easy. Wait, so lock the backwards dash? No. Just make sure you don't press just R and B. The backwards dash is very good. When you're doing PvE, so when you dash, your chase is an iframe. So if I chase forward, it lasts that long. You chase backwards, you see how much longer that lasts? You get a lingering iframe doing a backwards dash. So if you're trying to dodge boss mechanics in PvE, you would just backwards dash to linger the SA. Because there's an iframe in PvE. It's the best mode for combat? It is, yeah. It spoils a lot of people for other games. Rightfully so. Video's combat is just next level overall. I will say though, it doesn't make for a very good Trinity system. So having tank healer DPS, it doesn't really work for this kind of combat. But not this game anyway. Maybe they could make it work. Another game did it maybe. Did you have better dungeon systems? It would be top. Oh yeah, for sure. What up, Fusion? The biggest shortcomings of BDO is the lack of group content. Like if I had like group challenging PvE, like dungeons and such, and it had more group grinding, it just needs a lot more group oriented combat overall. It's all fair and good making the game like very accessible as a solo player, but you know, it wouldn't hurt to have some group content as well. So me is the questing. I don't understand if I need to do that assign quest or I can just grind mobs. Well, for the questing, I would just do the main story. When you've done the main story quest for most of the regions, that's all you really need to do. That unlocks pretty much everything you need to unlock. For the most part, it's just grinding. You're not really questing. I would do the Magnus and the main story quests. And even the Magnus, you don't have to do all of it now. You could just do the introduction quests. Because that'll give you your, like, remote storage. That'll give you your being able to travel between areas with the well. And then you'll have access to pretty much every NPC and everything. PvP progression? Yeah, true. I mean, if you make good money doing RBF, that'd obviously be pog. Do you plan on changing RBF and giving it rankings and everything? I'm hoping that's going to be the revival RBF needs. And actually make somewhat decent money. That'd be very fucking good for the game. But we won't know until we see it, right? So let's see what they cook. I just want to do Castle Ruins, dude. I don't want to do Valencia anymore. That's all I ask. Let me not worry about consumed costs and do Castle Ruins. So follow a dozen and for interval. Anything. I finished the Magnus quest, it was so long, yeah. Like playing like a PvP and progress? I think a lot of people would. If people could make, like, that's what makes AOS so popular. Not only is it like a good game mode, but you make decent money doing it as well. If they could apply that to RBF as well, then we'll be chilling. Like, as for War of the Roses, I would have loved to War of the Roses to be this game's World versus World. Like it will suit us. Could have had it like North America versus Europe this week, you know? Shit like that. You just queue into it and play whenever you want. It's a forever going battle. War of desync? That's true. Gonna give it RBF a 10 mil bar and call it a day. Oof. It's that see, chat. That's all there is to it, right? It's all fair and good saying they're gonna do this and they're gonna do that, but we don't know what's actually gonna be in the game till it's in the game. So. Have to wait and see. The Guild Boss treatment, I hope they made it a lot better. Yeah. What? You know, I'm very excited for doing Elvis Serendia and DSR. This is Grand Spots a lot. It'll be a good time. Does the follow link scale? Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Chat, we are 4 followers away. 5,500. That's crazy. Who's gonna be number 500 and 5,500, huh? Who's it gonna be? Who's him? Does the follow Davey? Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. do you think you'll be making this time around? I've been thinking about 100. It's like 20,000 yellow, 10,000 blue, and 10,000 red. That'd be 1 trillion. So we need the Jewel and Perfect Powder event to come back. So I can grind as close to 10k of them as possible. One, 2, and 3. Possible to show add-ons for a minute? Yeah, sure. If you want my you want these add-ons all the time, you can do exclamation point gear. They're on there. These are the ones I'm using for having a mana pot. If you don't have a mana pot, then you want to use the non-willpower add-ons. Or non-mana pot one. Which again is on exclamation point gear. This is my universal go-to set. You can pretty much keep everything up. Obviously you adjust add-ons for grind spots, but these work across the board for the most part. To follow 2 Rock, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Could never play with crit and back on Twister. What up? If you had nothing else, it'll be a good reminder to use your Twister on cooldown. Very good damage in PV. And if I was second up time, Twister's 0 damage and you have to spam it to keep it up. Twister's fine. I know what you mean, the duration is low, for sure. Let's be careful there. I was on his back. I was deciding, like, do I want to do that? Will that kill him? Nah, he's fine there. Had a little hesitant moment there. Do I do an Inferno Slash in his back? Oh, God. If I remember, it does good damage. Oh. It's like 9k. Weave it in your shit. Someone undercut me, this motherfucker. Why? I just list the same as him, that's fine. Scrolls time field check. I am on 749 loot scrolls and 1000 time field. Because I exchanged them before coming. 250 to go, and then I'll be building up the time field. I learned skills besides A, B, L, and B. Too convenient. Yeah, I can kill tanky mobs. I know how to play the class outside of doing that. It's actually pretty simple, dude. You'll get the hang of it, it's fine. Once you understand what flows into what, it's pretty straightforward. Promise I'm trying not to kill him. Sorry. Alright, you can kill him now. Once you learn that your Magnus into Storm Slash into Piercing Dragon, Pouncing Dragon can be done on your back flow and your one step back. Your one step back gives you a fast animation cancel on Cross Crusher. And then doing a Searing Slam after an Inferno Slash speeds it up slightly. You can also do Counter Assassination into Searing Slam, makes it fast like this. That's not really necessary. And then you just throw in a twister every 5 seconds or so for the instant damage. And then you do Shift Q whenever it's off cooldown to maintain your AP buff. Once you get in the hang of doing all that, if nothing else, if everything's on cooldown, you can just do a projection. So when your last priorities, when you're trying to kill a tanky mob. And your buffing should be Eradicate into Spinner. So like this. It's both your crit buffs. You got 1 on Spinner and you got the 1 on your add-on. If you do that, that's it, like both your 10-second crit buffs in one. Once you get in the hang of like how long the cooldowns are on some skills, you just flow into the cooldowns pretty easily. Like, I don't like putting all the skills on my screen. I think that encourages a bad habit, because now you're permanently reliant on that. I like getting to the ebb and flow of a class, and I can understand when things are going to be off cooldown. Like this up here is like a little help. But I don't really look at it. I just kind of get a feel when things are off cooldown. And then that way, like with the Suck Sage, I never had to look at this ever. I could just play it and I knew when everything was off cooldown. I'll start PvPing on my hotkey // as well. I don't really want to use that after every Pyro storm or anything. Better to have that on a hotkey, I think. Because I'm protected. How's the stream been? You step away to medical reasons? Yeah, I'm doing good. How are you doing? How are you doing today, Capacity? Other than that. Feeling better? You hear me? Okay. Okay. Yeah, those mic redeems don't work. I need to disable them. I need to fix it. Minus 300. So I'll give you I'll give you one of those instead.
Shybos. Oh, Shybos are up.
There you go. Turn you me into a kitten? Hey, you just need to buy me dinner to do that, alright? Treat me out, take me out for lunch. Alright. Oh, okay. That sucks, capacity. What up, Adex? How you doing today, brother? Feel sick as fuck? Ugh. Feels bad, man. Touch wood, I have not been sick this winter. I somehow avoided all the sickness. When they had no room available? Bad, man. Take the chance, including right now. Damn. Oh, can you give 8X a shout out, Capacity? I'd appreciate that. Thank you. No, it's Hannes. Feels bad. Ugh. Stuck in a barrel. I think Eradicate is like one of my favorite animations on Making Musa. Look at this. That looks so sick. Slash outwards and you do like a forward thrust. So cool. Never get tired of that animation. I think the Magnus is cool too. Good old Mountain Divide. I wonder what the Idani armor is gonna look like with this. The grinding gear for this is the highest silver and time filled in season. On North America. I know, that's crazy. Take a Musa and put on my spare outfit. Yeah, that'd actually be sick. If you could like do my look with it, so I can see what the chest looks like. So that'd be Cilios boots, Tormented Soul gloves, and the Shadow Knight helmet. You could put all that on and then put the chest piece, so I can see what it looks like. You just send me a screenshot. Give me the names of the pieces. What if how? So Silos, Sieslos, Silos boots. Crimson Knight Helm and Tormented Soul. There we go. Should be everything. I mainly want to see if I get the long cape with the Adana armor, and if the Adana armor matches well with it. The main things. Because I follow Kid Falcon, appreciate it. And also, that was follow number 5,500. Oh. Crazy. Appreciate it, chat. Thank you, thank you. That's on the 5.5? Yeah, thank you. You need time filled full? Loot scrolls. 200 is a loot scroll. And I need thousands of loot scrolls. So I grind a lot. Big old grinder. Another Tannis. We're up to how many now? 203. Big Grim in a speedrun if it was by hours played, not real time. Yeah. By no means am I super efficient at my time. If I was, I wouldn't be in season. I would be graduated in Elvis Serendia. Until I had enough gear to do Hexa, and then I'll be doing Hexa, then I'll be going DSR. I was being like super min-maxy about it. It's gotta stop snowing, dude. Nice. The auction house still having problems? Assuming so. DSR not Sungrad? Yeah, I prefer DSR. But then again, I suppose if we're talking about efficiency, I should have said Sungrad, yeah. You're right. Topic of conversation was being min-maxing, right? So it would have been Tangrad, yeah? Discord? Okay. Can you do it with, can you turn it around? I want to see his back. I want to know how long that cape is. It's going to be a deal breaker for me if it's short. Like every cape Musa has. Oh, it's a short cape. Why has it got a short cape, bro? Why is EA's obsession with giving Mooses a short cape? They do the same thing with Maywa too. At least Maywa has the Ahon Kyrus outfit to counter it. Ugh. That's disappointing. Yeah, that looks dumb as fuck. Alright, GG's. Aerodynamics? Yeah, totally. Why is the Hon Kyrus outfit so fucking popular on Maewa? I wonder why. It's the only long cape they have. Musa has no long capes. Ugh. Why? Just give us an option. Do you remember when we had the Ozeka outfit and there was like a boob window and a non-boob window? Do that. Short cape, long cape. Not hard. Do you the favor? Now you know? Yeah. Get it. I do like my look though. Like, I don't have a cape, but I'm very happy with it. So, you know, I can't be too upset. At least I got something. I just would have liked a decent cape. Too shiny? No, that's just the game. That's just the dressing room. Like, in-game, it's nowhere near as shiny. It's just the dressing room is overly bright for some reason. Like, if I go to my character right now, see? Nowhere near as shiny. Just the way how I want it. Yeah, but that sucks. Maybe one day we'll get a, what I'm hoping for is this slot here, the accessory back. I hope they give us some cape options. And outfits that already have capes obviously overwrites them, right? Because if I can do that, then I'll just wear this with the cape. Be perfect. Too hard to develop, can't do that? Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? Said I can have a fucking papu on my back. Framework place for it, it just refuses. Well, I'll just hold out until they do, I guess. But like, I love my look. I just want a nice cape with it. Happy carriers, yeah. There'll be some Gucci bag looking ass backpack thing with a casual outfit they've been releasing, yeah. True. God damn it. They could go wild with outfits. They could, yeah. Absolutely. 30k trash and Tiger, no aggro, barely hitting the AP cap, and then also with Awakened Wooster. Congrats. Especially this game, Giga Potential. I mean, yeah, the game's really pretty, right? Game's really pretty. There's a lot of booba. I mean, people pay a lot of money to look good in this game. At least it finally stopped snowing. Then buff run out again. Classic. Wonder how long that's not been there. If only I could use a scroll, right, guys? But they put it behind the pay to win set. Does the volley go? Let's start. Appreciate it. And should follow Xenotoast. Get it. Or Xenoest, my bad. Easy. How you doing today? How is chat doing today? We had a good grind today? Or did we get cooked? I personally had a good day today. In terms of grinding. You just took a break? Fair enough. $64 moves ahead, nice. Yeah, I'll power level when I graduate. I'll go to Elvis Surrender and I'll get 66 in like 10 days again. Not really worried about my level right now. Bad financial decisions, I'll be tapping Hex and off Charizards this Saturday. Wish me luck. Oh no. I mean, good luck. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. And your grind is kicking my ass, never again. Well, true. Because when it's done, you never have to do it again. You're not wrong. Gatekeeper? Where's he at? Oh, he's there.
What a joker.
I should drink my tea, chat. It's gone cold again. Terrible. Alright. You know, say anything PvE and playing on NA? Nope. So long as you use the tunneling servers, it's solid. Currently using exit lag. I will admit though, exit lag has been a bit what's the word? Unreliable as of late. Like, even though the connection's pretty good, on occasion I'll DC. Like once every 2 days, maybe. But with that being said, I can highly recommend Icon. Icon makes my game stutter free, super smooth, and they're very nice people. And they are hopefully gonna fix my exit lag problem in the near future. I'll be using Icon for pretty much everything. The screen you mean about that way to went that too without VPN last weekish? Yeah. So when exit lag was decent, like really good, I would never get that. Let me ask Zach actually. Hold on. Can I... Let me get confirmation real quick. I don't want to step on anybody's toes. To know which region transfer was the thing? Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. For sure. Yeah, you can definitely play in North America from, you know, the EU. Like, I live across the pond. I'm from the UK. And I have zero latency issues playing on NA. Right now, I'm playing on about 78 MS. Yeah, I'm chilling. Norway should be similar. Yeah, you should be fine. Wish the markets were connected. Oh, dude. If the markets were connected, oh boy. Very good for EU, not so good for NA. EU would get more value from their stuff, NA's value would go down a lot. Exactly, yeah. I bet. As a base sake. Does it follow Saren Rain? Appreciate it. Thank you, mate. Get a pre-order value pack on NA, or is that cooked there too? It's cooked. It'll be cooked until PA buffs it. EA needs to make value packs better value. So whales actually have incentive to buy and sell them. They do sell, but very rarely. I pay 10 bill for a 30-day value pack? Yeah, absolutely. EA just needs to make them worth selling, you know? A lot of people would buy a value pack. You could ask nearly everybody in this game if a value pack was more expensive, but you could buy it. Nearly everyone would be happy about that. Because then they have access to it. For sure. Well, to get more money than money and everyone say I was happy. I don't know why they don't. I know, dude. I've been preaching it for ages. Like, I talked about it on Twitch's podcast as well. Like, nobody would be upset if you had access to value packs. Everyone would be happy. Wales get more money, PA gets more money, everyone else gets access to value packs. Like, everyone benefits from value packs being better money. Alonso, you're out of this prison, out of the prison. He likes this prison. He was born in it, molded by it. Yeah, dude. Prison? Question mark. I love Season. The Season King. I love this shit. Well, apparently I'm the Season King. I didn't make that title. That's been bestowed upon me, apparently. That's not copium. God damn it.
Hey, it is okay. We don't always get our way, but he's up on that copium.
This rotation, then? I love it. Money, money, money. Look. I made another tech ring today. 8.7 bill. Why would I not like the rotation? I don't even know how many magical shards I've had during this event from Seraph Seals. Too many. And did I miss that? You just need to know where to look, dude. Everyone thinks Season's bad money. It's never been bad money. You just need to know how to make money. Seal the shard, a 1-to-1. So good seed exchange. It is, yeah. Insane. You get 6 mil per seal. And you get like 50 an hour here, so I'm making an extra 300 mil an hour just from that event. Follow Millicent, appreciate it. Get like top 15 hours Zephyros, yeah, like the density is definitely king for sure. I get a ton of these things. But right now I'm on 116. Yeah, I'm vibing, dude. I'm making my money. I'm chilling. Does it follow Yolda? Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate all the follows today, chat. I'm not worthy, but I appreciate it regardless.
You were at my side.
DK, she's fun, but can't use the inputs. Damn. Solid Modex with tier 1. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you. Very generous. I'm not worthy, sir. Enjoy no ads. And my scuffed emotes. Appreciate it. How long for a mighty box of cadre? Every like 5 hours. I have filled 14, I think. Yeah. Okay, say event. Appreciate that sub again, Solo Modex. Join no ads, dude. Ads are cringe. I hate ads. We all hate ads. They're toxic. Employment Gahas, I was hoping for that pace. Well, it's RNG at the end of the day, dude. You never know, you might get it in 40 minutes again. RNG's RNG. Money boxes, sorry, Manu. So they're, you open them and you get a Greater Mighty Stone. The Greater Mighty Stone is like kill X amount of mobs, and when you finish it, you get a RNG box. The main reason why people go for the Mighty boxes is because getting the box itself gives you a title, and getting every single box gives you not only 1 point of max energy, but it gives you a unique title, which is Marnie's assistant. Great assistant. That's the main reason people want them. You need one of each. It's easy to one scroll for stones or more loot scrolls. How many per hour does it take to use a scroll wise? So I use a level 1 because a level 2 just gives you more trash loot, and the trash loot is not very valuable here. As for how many time filled I get, I usually get about 2,000 an hour. It's like 1,600 to 2,000 an hour, so that is what's that, 6 to 8 loot scrolls an hour, give or take. You get a lot of loot scrolls running in season. That was 201 for loot scroll, yeah. They buffed it. And the drop rate's about the same. Oh, it's 8 to 10 then, my bad. I'm dumb. You know what I mean. I've been living with the 300 exchange for too long. Yeah, it's very good. Just say, yeah, you're good, you're good. I've had it, dude, I've grinded so long with them being 300, like, it's just embedded in my brain at this point. Always positive? Oh, absolutely, yeah. I started this account with, like, 20 loot scrolls. And now I'm up to 749. Plus 2,000 stones, so 759. Very good for loot scrolls. Yeah, the ice fishing one-time quests are really good as well. Double checking game before I press enter a message. Yeah, it's just old habits, dude. I'm very surprised they buffed it, not gonna lie. I thought they were gonna remove it, if anything. So, you know. All they need to do now is give us loyalty character slots that you can buy once a month again, and we're golden. Once a year is fucking crazy. Once a month, please. I didn't play for years and just logging in now and I have 700. Yes, if you want my advice to get loot scrolls, you don't have to grind on season. You can just have a seasonal and gather on it. Gathering on a seasonal is the most time filled per hour. Gathering is very OP for season, for time filled. Just gather on a seasonal, dude, if you ever need loot scrolls. Start still hurts? It does, yeah. Here's a follow Carper, appreciate it. Gathering can never net you up to 15 loot scrolls an hour? Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Gathering go fucking burr in season. Not only that, because you're getting an extra loot thing in your loot window, you also get more gathering XP as well. Really good. I need to go unlock more of my workshop as well soon. I've got enough coins to do it. Let's have a look. Did I do my roll today? I did. Okay. Also, while we're at it, there we go. Get that level 20 eventually. Then I can start putting the energy into Serendia notes. Seals don't get gathering XP, Fairy Breath also 0 XP. Really? I thought it was everything in the loot window, no? I didn't think they'd go out of their way to make them 0 XP in the loot window. I guess the Fairy Breath makes sense considering the hand in itself is XP. Does the value set each item without value is 0? Okay. Fair enough. No, I see what you're saying. That makes sense. One second, chat. Nice. Different gathering nodes of the same item with different XP values. Really good work by PA. Yeah, classic PA. I wonder when they're gonna nerf the seed stacking. I kind of want to get my gathering back up to Guru again. Like Guru 40 again before they do that. I think ultimately they will make seed stacking a thing though. And nerf that. When they fix farming, true. Yeah, true. One day we'll get farming mastery as well. One day. Did they ever fix the tick rate thing on farming? The whole like switching servers to get the prune tick rate? Did they ever like make that a universal one timer or what? Or can you still swap servers to get max prunes? You can still farm no one's home crew channels? Okay. I can fix these as long as they don't fix fish stacking. True. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see them fixing the seed thing for a while. The fact they gave us a seed pouch tells me that they're not working on it anytime soon, you know? They would rather make another item for us to handle the amount of seeds than just fix it. You use crons for Triprion or just raw tap? I cron all the way through on Prion. It's way too expensive to tap Prion. To not cron. You raw tap Pro obviously, because you can't cron that. And then you just cron onwards. It's 150 millitap. Plus the memory fragments, I guess, makes it like 160 something. And it's not that many crons. You don't really want to go above Tri to begin with. Having Tri Prion is very solid. You only think about Talbots when you're pushing high, above 2k, like high levels. But you can get 2k with Tri easily. Unless you're Phronatals and you got full deck. Just fucking crazy. How long did that take you to get, by the way? Full deck Prion's crazy. And also, what's your mastery at? I'm curious. What's your gathering mastery with that? That's gotta be like 3,400 or something. Like stupid. 3.3k unbuffed? Yeah, that's fucking crazy. God damn. I have Pride because they're expensive to tap. I gathered up a lot of sharps and stuff now so I can use. Yeah. Yeah. I'm very much gated by black gem fragments at the moment for my taps. I'm just kind of tapping as I get them when I gather. I don't really want to buy them because I know once I full try, then I'm going to be selling them and it seems stupid to pay tax on something for no reason. That makes sense. Why would I overpay for it when I'm going to get it anyway? With Pan Manos, where before Prion got added, I had some data somewhere from the old test. Let me look. Were you tapping that shit when it was a fucking 5% and it blew up? Are you doing that crap? Or did you cron it? Because they added crons to it afterwards, didn't they? I'm assuming you were blowing them up. Oof. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Play skiller by heart? I mean, yeah, dude. I respect it. I wish I had full decked Prion. I love life skilling in this game. I'm an avid life skiller. I grind a fuck ton and I life skill a fuck ton. By 7 mana, so I was full Pen Debo Talmers and Pen Blackstar. Yeah, so you were pretty much done with the combat gear at the time then? You're just waiting for more stuff to come out? Is it full of sick Rose? Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Let's have a look. Air from Nov Deck clicks. Oh god. 14 tries, 6 tries, 6 tries, 13, 13. 9 tries. Fails, 8, 13, da da da. Then chance. Front, click. There you go. Damn. And deck there as well. Did you get carried on any? Ooh, you one taps an earring. Damn. Nice. At average, can't complain. Decks were lucky. Yeah, they were pretty lucky. I'm looking at them now. It's 5, 7, 1, 5. The neck fucks you, and then one of the earrings fucks you a little bit. The rest was pretty carried though. Oh, damn. Best time to get carried, right? The end of it. Can't complain, exactly. How much liquid you sitting on now? Because I'd imagine at this point you're just building up money, right? Well, months during 2025, I'm behind on combat now. Fair enough. I went from 154 to Dov. Oof. Oof. Yeah, that's painful. And then on my dude, now you think about it, when I got it on the my stream where I was tapping on my other account, my old account, and I got the Nov, that must have been kind of painful to watch. Now I think about it, when I got it like a 50-something tap, he must have been like, this fucking guy. Oh no. This son of a bitch. Well, that account was carried, so it makes sense. Imagine if I got the deck, though. Holy shit, that'd have been cinema. Maybe the next, maybe Hide or Ball when they hand those codes out. I'll log on it and tap the main hand again. So, goal for January. 1 trill liquid so far, 190 bill, 1 trill. Zephyros go burr. They're chilling, dude. Just follow Mertria. Thank you, thank you. Cool name. Very unique. Two. And 3. And dead. Another commander. Classic. Over chill. Nice. And done. Do we get another commander? What were you saying about seed stacking? What is the tech here? So with gathering, you get XP based on the items in your gathering window. For the most part, I mean, there is some technicalities with how much of a yield of an item you get, so how many like wild grass you get gives you a little bit more, but generally speaking it's per loot window slot. And with seeds, they don't stack, so you get a fixed amount of XP per seed. So the idea is you're trying to green thumb on a seed gather, so instead of getting 3 to 5 seeds, you get 30 to 50, and that makes your XP go burr. And that's what I did on my old account. That was I was Guru 44 on the old account. That was mainly just gathering wild herbs. See stack go burr. The seed, so more seeds you get better is for XP. Yeah. So eventually, if they make the seeds stackable, then you won't be able to get a fuckload of XP from seeds anymore. Is the thing we're talking about. Because they won't be individual slots anymore. There'll be one slot. So the XP is really good until they make them stackable, and then it'll be bad. They keep it like I did with fruits? Maybe. Maybe. Extra fruits, but they stack? Yeah, I know what you mean, yeah. Fruit of nature when you gather them. I suppose that's because they kept the old IDs in. That's what I imagine they did. So, like, you're actually gathering, like, probably a destruction fruit and whatever the other ones were. And then they're all just the same fruit now. They might have just left the that in and just made them stackable. Old fruits are still in the files? Yeah, exactly. That would not surprise me, dude. Old recipe still saved? Yeah. There's some quests that tell you to use the other fruits as well. That seemed like something PA would do. A little bit of spaghetti code here and there won't hurt anybody, right? Do love their spaghetti code. They got more spaghetti in their code than an Italian restaurant. Crazy. Fun facts on 3.2k processing mastery with Logia Stone. That's funny. You reckon they'll bump the mastery again to like 4K? God, I hope they do. I just want like unique things for certain life skills, you know, like your gathering level affects your green thumb chance, you know? Like being Guru 50 gives you double green thumb chance. Stuff like that, that'd be sick. I mean, see if they give you the R6 mini game, but because they do not stack, they give you 9. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's so crazy. So much. Like, I got a clip somewhere where I'm like Guru 30 something, and I have no buffs popped or anything, and I do a seed proc, and then I gain lady 2% from it. It's insane. I got a GIF somewhere or a video of it back when I was doing it. CPD being around, I kept saying people was dead, but I played in 2016, tons of content creators of various players, and overall state of the game feels like the best I've ever been. Am I tripping? I'm 15 hours after years away. I think BDO has easily another 10 years in it, dude. People like to doom and gloom about MMOs, and this is the killer of this game, and blah blah blah. But let's be honest. When has any of that actually come to fruition? How many WoW killers have we had? And WoW's still one of the most popular MMOs. How many patches have we had in BDO where it's going to kill the game, and yet the game's still here? Like, inevitably, the only thing that's going to kill BDO is BDO. And the only way BDO is going to die is if they do some game-breaking shit. They would have to actually really fuck shit up to kill this game. So, yeah, I'd see it being fine. This is the short answer. And people over exaggerate. Video's in pretty well, it is, yeah. That's funny, man. What up, Hydrak? Worst case, you can sit in maintenance mode for years, yeah, exactly. Had so many BDO killers across the years and those killers got killed themselves, yeah. BDO's not going anywhere, dude. We can sit here and be like, you know, we can complain about what patch is happening or the content that's available and everything, but ultimately the game's not gonna die. Generally, the people that want these kinds of games to die are ones that used to like it and now they resent it. And because they resent it, they want it to go down. But ultimately, like, it's fine. So whatever. New World? Yeah, exactly. Icon 1.0 was coming out, you can't talk about it yet. I DM'd Zach so I can figure out what I can talk about. So, I'm waiting for Zach to get back to me. I don't want to say things I'm not allowed to say, so... Like what 1.0 has and everything. I know the 1.0 announcement's out there, but I don't know if people know what their features are yet. I know what they are, obviously. And I'm very excited for it, but... It's up to them if they want to make things public or not, right? So you reach a point where you see proc with a full buff that gives you 0.01? Yeah, that's just the way, dude. That's just the way. That's some Guru 50 plus shit. You know, say man, positive future. I hope, really wish there was more emphasis on MMO though, even though the player interaction trading would be awesome in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, we all know why they don't want to do player-to-player interaction in BDO. They're trying to cut down on people being able to like RMT and stuff. In my opinion, though, I think they should be a lot more harsher on the whole Pinoying and stuff. Where you have someone else log into your account and grind for you. I think they should really crack down on that shit. They have login locations and everything. It wouldn't be too hard to figure out who's doing it. You can say, like, yeah, people VPN, though. Understandable, but if you're playing for, like, an hour in, let's say, the US, and then you go offline, and then you log back as someone else, and then you get a log back in, and it's in, like, I don't know, Portugal, and then that logs off, and then you're back in the US within the hour, like, that's fucking... That's not you, dude. Like, come on. You didn't get across the world in 1 hour. Like, come on now. That's obviously someone else logging in. It would be too hard to work out. You give me the correct access code and I can check it out myself? I bet, yeah. We're player interaction. We have no bots. Yeah. Didn't really have a good experience with Icon, but I would say much as part of your sponsors. Oh, what was your... No, actually, I want you to elaborate. What was the problem? Because I've had nothing but great shit with Icon. Like, if you've had a bad experience, I'd like to know more. I'm not sponsored by Icon. I'm not allowed to say anything bad. That's... No. You know me, dude. I promote it because it's a good product. If it's got issues, like, I would like to know what the issues are. I think perma boss farm currency, but easier transferring game currencies with cities perma spam to RMT due to etc. Yeah, like, yeah, that's what would happen if they did a lot of like player-to-player interaction stuff. Ultimately, it does lead to RMT stuff and everything, right? Optimization machine, I'm under NDA, so I can't talk about it. You just did. Wait a minute. Oh fuck. You better go back in time and stop yourself from saying that. Go. You can fix it. Yeah, if you've had any trouble with like Icon or anything, dude, let me know, because you know, I obviously want to get that forwarded so they can do better or fix it or whatever, you know. What helped me a lot was a guy called Tris from Icon. They had the other two services of PoE stuttering and FPS dropped the video saying they couldn't find the issue or improve it whatsoever. They just install some app desktop and less saying that's all they can do about it. Interesting. So I have my services done by Megami. They're great. Megami's great. Or Megami. I would reach out and they would they should be able to give you a better service. You might have just had someone who's a little bit inexperienced, you know. But Megami's solid. I've played them most 20 years and can grind all day. Is it too late to try this out? I had years about having had the itch until recently. No, it's never too late, dude. The game's really good for a new player. You can catch up pretty quickly nowadays. It's really, really good. I'll just jump in, dude. Do it up. Now you go to start literally the best of them out there. Yeah, definitely up there. That was Zero Mato. I would reach out to Nagasu Megami. See what they can they do about it. Because I've had nothing but great interactions with Icon. Like, they've made my shit great. Like, my video's super smooth. And they got rid of loads of just bloat on my windows that I didn't need. As well as other things. Updated all my chipsets and everything. Great. Actually, that reminds me, I need to change a setting in the BIOS. I was supposed to do that, I forgot. I was supposed to enable something in the BIOS to do with my DDR5. Yeah, but yeah, there's loads of people in chat that can help you out with your question. I'm also up. The game's great. New player experience, I've done it twice in the last year. It's very new player friendly nowadays. And it's never too late to jump into it. Go contest over Reddit. FPP, yeah. Got the ultimate pack with as soon as possible fixes, whatever to drop it like it didn't feel right. Yeah, I mean, again, I would I'd reach out to Megami and explain your situation. Megami is extremely solid. They did all my stuff. Very knowledgeable. They went as far as booting up an old monitor, because my monitor's pretty old because they have the same monitor, and checking if it had the settings so I could have what was it called? It's basically, do you know when you go in full screen you get like full FPS and everything? There's a setting on your monitor you can do to enable that for like borderless and window as well, windowed. And they went out of their way to see if my model had that feature. So yeah, they really went out of the way for me and everything, so they're solid. Now through Steam, I guess I can definitely turn on runner code. I'm able to. Yeah, you should be able to. That was streamer pack though, same as video client. No. That's no different than if you were to get icons like biggest package, pretty much. But they give you support whenever. Like, oh, I don't get special treatment as a streamer, what I mean. Like, if you have that package, you'll have the same stuff. Yeah, just go in the Icon Discord and reach out to Megami. Is my recommendation. Explain your situation and like what you've currently done and everything, and they'll probably just give you a consultation, dude. And have a look, sort it out. It was mainly, what was it again? Mainly stuttering with PoE? Scroll up and read the message again. Stuttering and FPS drops. And the same with BDO. Okay. Yeah, I know Icon 1.0 has been put out there in the public now, but I don't know what features they've made public. So I'm going to refrain from talking about it until, like, I get confirmation if I can or not. I don't want to step on their toes, right? Blackstones. I got 8k Blackstones. Holy shit. 1,200 Caphras. Damn. A few months ago anyways, I dropped them with them since then. Just was very helpful and went above and beyond when I installed new hardware, BIOS update and everything. That felt great as an experience for sure. So Triss was great, and then you had someone else try and fix it and they didn't really do anything. So you had a good experience and a bad experience. Is that right? No, that sucks. I've not experienced anything like that. That shit's been above and beyond all the time. It's crazy. Saving your Caphras for your own Novel fan or selling? I'll be selling when the Lobby Academy opens. One good experience, too bad. Yeah, that's weird. That sucks, dude. That does suck. I've had like 7 great experiences. That's it. So, like, I've been ecstatic. Okay, let's tap. I was about to say, you ready for me to get fucked again? But then I remembered I made a TED today, so never mind. Alright, sick. Nosy's a bit low. It's only a 22 plus. That's a bit low. Nah, I need to bite the bullet. Spare. Nice. Oh my god, I made another one. Oh god. So today I made this 17.5 mil in 10 rings. Oh god. I just can't stop winning, dude. No, today. That's crazy. This Vod links to gaming, appreciate it. Should have been me. You can't keep getting away with this anymore. Oh no, dude. So I made like 24 bills today. That's not bad. That's not fucking bad at all. That's crazy. Dude, listen. Okay, you're gonna find this funny, chat. So I'm looking at my dashboard. Dude, for science, I looked at my dashboard and I was like, look at how many views I had. And then I tapped that, and it went to 10, and it went down by 40. Based. That is fucking based. Like, man, fuck this guy. Oh god. That is fucking based. I would have done the same. Oh god. I was close to do that? Yeah, I bet. Oh dude, wait, hold on. You're gonna hate me, chat. Look at this. 2020, 2020. What the fuck? That's a 10% chance. 2020, 10, 10, 2020. Alright, sick. Fuck you. Yeah, alright, fair. Yeah, I got 10. I got 10 again. Oh, I don't think I can get any more 20s. Your account RNG carried, confirmed. Yeah, streamer client, dude. Open up OBS. And then play the game. Oh, I got 20. I got it again. Oh, yeah, again. Oh, 10. Man, I had like 200, not a single double proc. Oh, I've had like 6 in this little melt. Get another one? Can I get another one? Pistol droid more? Fuck. 10. Alright, give me another 20. Just so I can troll a bit. Come on. Oh. Do it. Do it. Be 20. Give me 20, you bitch. Stop failing. Come on. Oh, never carried. I was saying that's a rage bait chat. Never carried? What do you mean? Oh, God. All right, how many shards we get? 305. God damn. Easy money. Fucking carried as fuck, dude. Oh wait, I haven't sold the trash. Like a check, I got 5 bill on me, I got 20 bill there, and I got another 17 bill there. That's crazy. Easy game, bro. Easy game. Never struggle. Easy clap. Can you stream a client? Yeah. You need to get OBS. Oh wait, while we're at it, we're open the lightstones as well. Why not? Have a look. Oh wait, I got more ring shit. I just saw. Where am I? There they are. Whoa, what the fuck? Did you see? What is this? A Monka Giga. Oh, wait, I do have Jonas. Oh, I ran out of platinum shards. Fuck, it's just more platinum. Okay, I'll do that. Wait for the streamer to pee. Okay. Can you stop with that AIDS? Are we good? Oh my god. Alright, whatever. The Black Spirit is breaking from all the RNG. Alright, well, I deserve that. I deserve that. Alright. See if we get any more RNG over here real quick. Come on. Carry me. Watch it. A raw? Ah, it's like 275. Alright, well, I'm not going to melt any of these. I'm going to sell them all because they actually sell for money. People buy them because they need lifestone things. So I just sell them all nowadays. Got those lifestones. Nom nom nom. Money, money, money. Wait, is there any of these I actually need to keep? No, I think I have more important ones on me. So I don't accidentally sell them. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I do though. Yeah, there you go. This is my choice and focus lifestone set. I have 2 fortunes and a feather. I don't accidentally sell them. That'd be toxic. Wherever that, I'll list them. I don't care. Alright. GG. And billions around while me singing ores with the hope to get gems for Void Crystal. Curse of Ra, you're done? Monka Giga. Why are these selling? Because people melt them for these. People are desperate for magical lifestone shards for their Dana upgrades. So they buy any lifestone just so they can turn it in to get the shards. Pretty much. Pretty much. Alright, 1 second, chat. Custom animated logos? What is this shit in my Discord? What the fuck? Oh, I'm about to give someone a hammer, dude. Ban. Spam. Get out of there. Bitch. Alright, there we go. Don't advertise on my Discord, bitch. Without my permission. Level 1 PV price for Sunday. You need a lot of lifestone crystals for the Adana stuff. Yep. EU imperfects are 3 mil. How much are imperfects here? They're in here, I think. 6, 5, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm on the easy game server. I should probably sell these, dude. That's a lot of money, wait. I got 410 of those. Well, damn. That's like... Wait, isn't that like 2 bill or something? Damn. It's crazy. Also, I want to sell all these. Put one back. And sell all these. Put one back. I put one back so I can auto deposit chat if you're asking why. Alright, that's about it, I think. Wow. Easy money. Easy money. Just follow J Hunter, appreciate it. Less than 1k of each, that's enough. Yeah. That is crazy. Alright, chat, I'm probably gonna call it there. I've been streaming for 11 hours. Jesus Christ, what we're doing. I'm such a fucking loser. Alright. I appreciate you hanging out today. I appreciate the subs, resubs, follows, especially your time. I will be on tomorrow, chat. Tomorrow I'm gonna pick up the kids from school, and when I get back to killing calories. I appreciate you hanging out today. I'm going to be raiding you into Miss Kiwi. I love Kiwi. She's great. Alright, chat. Be nice. Kiwi's a lovely lady, alright? Be nice. I appreciate you all hanging out with me today. I appreciate subs, resubs, follows, and especially your time. 07's in chat. And I will see you all tomorrow. I think we're still in line. Definitely long stream. Yeah, dude's crazy. I appreciate you all hanging out with me today. And I will see you all tomorrow. Say hi to Kiwi for me. Kiwi's a lovely lady. Very helpful. Go say hi. I'll see you boys tomorrow. Have a good day, Graham. You too, Swordsman. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Appreciate the follows and everything. And I'll see you next time. Later, nerds.